What's good, fight fans? Hello, everybody, and welcome to Against the Fence, where you know this is the place to be if you're obsessed and passionate about the UFC. It is approximately something past 1 in the morning, and we got Drew Dober in the house.
This is the Drew Dober sitting here, right here on the couch, ladies and gentlemen.
It happened.
How does something like this happen, though? How does something like this happen?
So, the English
in our living room right now. Well, this living room right now.
the English is keeping me up till like 4 in the morning watching these fights. But I had to check out where England's at as far as the passion with MMA, and you guys reached out. Here I am. I finally found a spot to watch the fights.
Yeah, that was the main thing, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
There was a couple couches and bedrooms that was offered to me, and I chose your guys'.
Bunk beds and all sorts. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. We made this happen. We rented out this apartment especially.
Yeah, I love the brick wall. I love the look at me. I'm getting proper interior focus out of here, but this brick wall's pretty nice.
You guys are trying to impress me.
Yeah, I know.
It's cute, but the bedroom's pretty lacking. We'll see how that goes.
Wait till we show you what's happening in the bedroom. Man. That's what all happens. It all goes down. Guys, thanks for joining us. If you're joining us the next day, then you have the chapters below to sync up the action. Hopefully. You know how it goes. You don't watch alone, you watch along. This is all about watching in community, the whole ATF experience. Now, of course, on this fight card, we've got some exciting fights. The question we usually go to when we start a fight card is, what are you ranking it out of 10? And also, who are you most excited to see?
And meanwhile, we got Darren Elkins slugging it out with Julian Orosa. So the timer is not going at the moment, folks.
Oh, it's not.
We will try and get into it in the second round, but yeah, and we'll get some chats in a sec as well. What's the one fight you're looking forward to at the moment, Drew?
I mean, as of right now, like the lightweight fight has me the most excited. That Paddy Pimblett against Michael Chandler. I'm super intrigued. I want to know if Paddy's going to live up to the hype. I want to know, how hard is Michael Chandler going to go?
Yeah.
And I want to know which one I'm going to fight in the future. Like, I'm just so stoked about this.
Yeah.
And that main event with Volkanovski, can you not be a fan of him?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
He's so incredible. And, to rate this card, it's... Yeah. I'm stoked.
We're being spoiled. We actually are being spoiled by the UFC when it comes down to great cards this year, and this is one of the best ones for me, to be honest. And when you mentioned that question in terms of who you're going to fight, Paddy or Chandler, I would love to see any of them.
Either
of them would be great. I can see so many kind of similar attributes to you and Chandler in terms of like your stockiness and how that might slug out. You guys are exciting fighters. You're all there for the blood and the brawls, and you don't shy away from nothing. So that's something I'm keen about. Yeah. But I promise you, I'm going to stop licking your asshole now.
I know which bed I'm trying to sleep on tonight. So.
Well done.
I'll put a pause in that. But damn, anyone in the chats, what's good?
Damn.
Rosa is doing a lot better than I thought he was going to do in this fight, but...
Rosa's good, man.
Who did you guys pick for this fight?
Because
we got the whole fight picks.
We got a fight picks app, like a fantasy app.
I thought it was going to be like a bar burner, but a little bit more even. But for right now, Rosa's just... He's kind of picking Elkins apart right now. Yeah. On his feet and in the grappling department.
He really is. Yeah, Elkins is called the damage, as we know, but it's just... He opens up like a can of sardines from the first jab. You don't really have to put much into punching this guy for blood to start flowing.
He had that fight. Didn't he have that fight with Mirsad Bektic to where he was getting beat up the entire time and then he rallied in the last minute and ended up winning that fight?
Yeah.
Am I talking about the right guy?
Was it Clay Guida or was it Darren Elkins? I'll have to look
it was definitely Elkins. I feel like it was Elkins.
It was Elkins. He doesn't know how to stop, and if the ref doesn't do it, then no one else will.
That's good. I missed that.
Good, cool. That's it. That's Julian Orosa, who TKO'd Darren Elkins. I wonder if that was too early. Darren Elkins looks like he doesn't know where he is.
No,
to be fair,
he's got a little mouse behind the ear as well. I think that's you see that?
A couple of chats. Let's see, Wales to New Jersey.
Wild.
You said it only took 1 minute and 45 seconds for Elkins to start bleeding. Also, guys, do what Wales says and hit that like button while the fellas welcome Drew Dober to the gaff. Absolutely, hit the like button, folks. And
here we go. This is just now. I'm noticing that we got a comment box.
Yeah.
So if you have any questions, man, shoot these out because I'm now paying attention.
there's no limits as well to these questions. Drew's already made that, and yeah.
Did it show up on screen and you clicked it?
Did it show? It should have.
Oh, they do. Yeah,
Bosh.
great.
It's gonna be weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
I mean, he's open to all sorts. Any questions involving the fact that he always beats the fuck out of black dudes and loses to white dudes?
Let's talk about that.
Because we've been talking about it on the way here.
That's
not okay.
All memes are welcome in the meme box. Fortunately, we can't bring them up on stream.
At some point tonight, we've got to get into that.
Yeah, we'll probably have to talk about
it. I didn't know where I wanted to sit for this watch along, whether I wanted to kind of make sure Drew sort of places with JK for my safety, or whether...
So I was going to be in the hallway. So I was going to perk his chair up in the hallway.
Question for Drew Dober on here.
Oh, here we go. First one. Wales says, question for Drew. What mental strategies do you use to stay focused and resilient during intense fights? It's a
legit question. I mean, honestly, I think it's just like mindfulness. It's just like be in the moment. I feel like a lot of like pressure and anxiety and then like pain generally comes from thinking about the past or the future. But if you just think about in the moment right now, then it's very solvable. It's like this is what we got to do in this moment. So I feel like the focus and resilience and is just committing to solving the problem at hand and not thinking too far ahead, you know. And I don't know. I just don't
create any
quit.
unnecessary stress. Really,
Don't quit.
Don't fucking quit.
Don't quit.
Just find an answer to those problems.
Angus says, question for Drew. Has Sai mentioned that he's also a fighter yet? Do you know what? I don't think he actually has.
I've not mentioned that.
I've
not mentioned that yet. Yeah.
He did mention that he has
not
gloves.
a pro fighter.
Yeah,
he said he has gloves.
I said I got boxing gloves out back.
And then I saw a video of him like sparring some people. So
yeah, well,
I mean, he's got gloves. He spars. I think it's a fighter.
Angus is surprised I haven't mentioned it yet, but no, I mean, I'm humbled about it, man. I don't brag about the fact I got two wins and no losses.
They're not wins.
I don't brag about the fact that they flew me out to Dubai to fight on a card and
it's one win and a draw.
All expenses are paid. I don't brag about that.
My question is, does he have a mouthpiece tonight?
He got to
go some rounds, you know what I'm saying?
According to statistics.
According to statistics,
get the head guard on, or something.
I'm in trouble. I'm about to
get in trouble tonight.
Is it bad that the answer to that question is yes? I also do have a mouthpiece, but
we got a paragraph.
It's tucked away.
We got a paragraph. George Murray in the house who says, "Yes, boys, what's good? Sai, you're gonna hate me, but." With my boy last weekend before I've got the newborn, so UFC 314 and a Chinese, but what's good, Drew? Rest of the chat, let's go the baddie. Okay. So
that's George Murray. So he was talking. So what happened on one of our UFC cards is we had put on the line to get a Chinese if we got a pick right. I got a pick right. It was Weili Zhang and Yan Jinan. And Yan Jinan's fighting tonight, exactly. So because I won the pick, he was like, he's always owed me a Chinese. And I think Drew's a bit peckish tonight, aren't you, Drew?
A little bit.
A little bit peckish tonight. So we might get a Chinese in tonight, George.
Show me the money, brother.
So quick one on Manny Moicano. I was watching his podcast earlier in the week, and he was doing a great breakdown of like how he thinks this fight's going to go between Chandler and Paddy. He thinks Chandler's going to win by knockout because, and I tell you what, this is what he did. He said, you've got Paddy who fights like this. And you got Drew, I'm looking at you, I'm calling you Drew Dober. And you got Michael Chandler who fights like this. So you know who's going to get knocked out.
So who's going to win, my brother? Who's going to win?
He's given the perfect analysis.
I want to fight to you.
He's given the perfect analysis. And so based on that, I was like, yeah, fair. It's going to go to Chandler.
But can Scousers get knocked out?
We'll find out.
I feel like that's going to be answered tonight.
Right? Or sorcerers if you're Cody Garbrandt.
Sorcerers.
Can sorcerers get stuck? No, that's CT.
He's a legit sorcerer.
Yeah. Rice says, hi, Drew. Hi, Rice. Welcome to the chat. Welcome on in, brother.
Good. Welcome.
Wales says, Drew, do you think your Broncos going to get the playoffs this season? Shout out, Bo Nix. Do you know what? We had a conversation about football on the way down to the apartment.
Speaking a foreign language to me.
He is. Drew is not a football fan at all.
I know enough to know that the Broncos ain't going to win anytime soon. Right? But, I don't know anything details other than that.
He says he prefers Dungeons and Dragons instead of football. So
yeah.
That's your answer to your question.
Like, I mean,
Exactly.
I'm
Chuck a
more so
spell on
watching
that
the
thing.
unicorns than the actual Broncos.
Wow.
More likely
Jordan was like, I wore my Chiefs jacket for nothing.
Yeah.
It was impressive.
I was going to banter this guy for nothing,
But
but
that
hey,
shit was Kansas City. Like, you could have done better.
4-time Super Bowl winner. 4-time.
All right, but have you been to Kansas City?
We got Ian Machado.
Have you seen the memes of you online? I have, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Dude, they get sent to me every single day.
As well as...
You know who loves it is Neil Magny, because he also sends them to me all the time. Like, Neil Magny's a good friend of mine, right?
That's
and
jokes.
like, dude, I walk in the gym and he's like, don't do this to me today. Like, stop. Like, dude.
Cruising.
That's too much.
Drew,
That's
why
too
do black online
Why do you online beat black people?
only?
It's not online, though. That's the problem.
I mean, a typo. Yeah, I wish it was only online. Like, I'm currently at danger. If this camera was not rolling, I'll probably be KO'd right now. So this is. I've not signed any waiver or any contract.
Trying to hang out, but
and
you still have gloves. So.
Yeah. Do you know what? By the end of the night, we're probably gonna be putting them on. Imagine, just right hand, one hand only. Your
We
weekend
ain't got the
hand.
space. That's the problem. Well,
We don't.
All like
Every jab only.
basically
You gotta fight on the line back there. You can't move too much.
Literally on the line. Imagine. Where are we at now? So we got the next fight up on the card, right?
We
We're
got
going
Jim
into
Miller against Chase Super coming up next.
Oh, this is another
Yeah.
Tough one, that one.
And this,
opponent.
Yeah. I think Chase Super's favourite in this, believe it or not, which is crazy because like Jim Miller's been running through these young guys, right? But however long
he has been. He's been defying the generation. It's been impressive.
Man, it's hard because like these veterans, I'm gonna call them.
Yeah.
They haven't been very consistent in the wins. You know. And
No.
Chase Hooper being young, hungry, enthusiastic, it's kind of hard to bet against him. But Jim Miller is talented. I mean, I have Hooper by decision.
Do you?
Unfortunately.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm such a fan of Jim Miller.
Yeah.
You know,
No one stops
as
that
much as
dude.
I would love to see him win this fight, man, it's a young man's game, unfortunately.
It is, and Chase is evolving as well. Like, and he came into the UFC at such a young age, and it's like now he's kind of finding his footing really as a pro, right?
And Jim Miller's
in the top
wins,
level, of course.
they generally come off of like guillotine finishes or like getting in that pocket and like catching people on the chin. But with Hooper being so tall, like his head's not going to be there on
That's
either
right.
occasion.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think Hooper's going to be able to stay safe and then kind of like pick his shots.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I did Hooper in this one.
Did you? I went Jim Miller actually. Decision. Sorry. Extreme underdog here on this fantasy app. I was like, Jim Miller's just.
I mean, I love your vote. Like that would be incredible. Like I always vote for the veterans.
He subbed Damon Jackson his last one. He lost the decision against Bobby King Green, but same sort of category, King Green.
That's what I'm saying. Like if the head isn't in the position for him to win the fight, like Bobby's got good head movement.
Yeah.
It's like he finished Cerrone with guillotine. He like finished
right.
what's his face by knockout. But like the head's got to be there. And so with guys that are like extra tall or they move away, they're evasive. Like Miller has a hard time finding it.
No, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, some good early analysis here. Oh, let me flip back over to.
Which we're gonna learn really quick that I'm awful at calling fights though. Like I speak
Really?
with conviction, but I'm typically incorrect.
Let's go, boys. It's Rambling Dad. Welcoming in Rambling Dad to the channel. Hit that like button, brother. Any questions for Drew Dober? Feel free to fire them over. Zamarok, who is also my brother, says, question 1, favorite pre or post fight meal? Ooh.
Yeah, like those are significantly different. Like,
Yeah.
like pre-fight meal is like sushi or like you gotta be reasonable.
A little bit of lettuce.
I have a little bit of like food, a little bit of like meat, like starchy carbs, simple, right? Post-fight meal is aggressive AF.
Hey.
Like, dude, I love diners.
I was
Like,
gonna say, are you a barbecue guy?
Barbecue,
Yeah.
yeah. Barbecue, steakhouse. But again, like my go-to is diners, like those late night diners, like like Americans, like the 1950s, like burger, pancakes, like like
Coca-Cola done the right, like.
I go hard on some greasy ass food after fights,
100%.
but it has to be after fights.
We got some diners here in London, American diners in London. Yeah, Liverpool Street has got a few. In fact, when Odin came down, MMA Anomaly,
he was from
that same night when we met Din Thomas at his little film festival thing, and we're just hanging out with him for the evening. We basically took him to one of these all-night American diners. I think it's called Polar Bar or something like that. And it's just off Liverpool Street. And it was running literally all through that. I was surprised. Yeah. And they had like pancakes, had all sorts there, food, drinks. And I remember just sitting there looking at the kind of clientele, if you like, that came through the place. And you could just make up so many stories. There's so many different characters that just rock up there.
So my question is is it awful or is it posh?
It's not posh.
Okay, good. Because the best diners need to be awful.
Oh,
if there's not a cockroach on the ceiling, then it ain't good. Have you guys heard of Waffle House? It is the most disastrous, delicious food ever.
Is it as bad as Blue Waffle House?
Whoa, damn.
I imagine.
Yeah,
we are 20 minutes into this watch along and we're already talking about Blue Waffles.
I mean, I just imagine that's, it's even worse. As you can imagine, it's even worse.
All right, I got respect.
Yeah.
Up the D&D. Drew, you made get a meta headset and a demo. All right, sign me up. Drew, how much did Jalen Turner retiring piss you off? So
I'm sorry. That's too funny. Sorry, that's too funny.
Joe, that's amazing. I didn't think of that.
That's so brilliant.
It is.
You were like, mate. As soon as he lost, I bet you were like.
It is fucked because they're disregarding the memes, the videos. I would have loved to fight Jalen Turner. Now the only issue is I called him out, and then now the videos are popping up on my Instagram. So fuck, now I can't call him out anymore. Because I ain't trying to play into it. I ain't trying to play into it, but that would be a good fight.
Yeah. He shouldn't have retired. He shouldn't retire.
What's that?
He's so young.
A black guy who's a prospect with a weakness? Give him to me.
Get out of here.
Give him to me.
We're getting deep in this. I'm just in my opinion, I just don't think he enjoys fighting. I just don't think he enjoys it. So I think he just does it, but I don't think he enjoys it.
He can do it. He's good at it. He can do it, and that's it, really, isn't it? There's no probably.
How bad is his weight cuts?
Oh man, they must be terrible.
Yeah. I think he was talking about it as well. I saw his after he retired, he was on Ariel Hawani and he was talking into the whole thing he was going through, and part of it's mental health, but also the kind of stress he puts in his body. And even his last fight, he was going there thinking this will probably be my last one.
Yeah.
And he's probably naturally slim as well. He's naturally lean, I imagine. Yeah. So for him to jump up to 170 would probably be ridiculous, right? He'd have to put on a bit of size.
It's a significant jump.
Yeah.
It's a significant jump, but I don't know. I just listen to his interviews. It's he just doesn't seem like he has I got to do my job mentality.
Yeah.
I'm and if you don't love it, that's an issue.
Shouldn't really be doing it.
That's an issue.
Yeah, that's true. You kind of have to be going above that level of. I mean, I say that as a fighter. I can say that, right? I can say that.
He's got gloves.
I got gloves in the back. But also, I kind of felt like a bit of ipsedixism there, just kind of speaking into your field. I know what I'm talking about. But I can kind of say it.
Well,
just on a different level.
Jim Miller by sub. I got Jim Miller decision. But, sub is a good shout, to be fair.
It is.
If they're both going to chalk it up on the ground, they're both decent grapplers. Oh man, Nebo.
I think
Chase Super's highlight reel now. I'm like, whoa.
Chase has got a sub in his last fight. He's come off a sub win.
No,
that was it as well. I remember. I do remember watching Chase in his last fight, and I was like, this kid has just grown.
He's hit waves. Yeah.
Yeah. He just tapped into a different era, a different evolution of himself. You watch Pokemon, right? He kind of evolved in some way, and I was like, wow. That's impressive. I knew he was of a level, of a standard, but all of a sudden in his last fight, he came out just on a different level.
I mean, how old is he? His frontal lobe just fully matured. He became a man.
He became a man in that moment.
But I think his grappling is good enough to just negate, Jim Miller's strengths. So then it just might come down to the striking department. Yeah, and it's just, he's so rangy. Yeah. I don't know.
3-fight win streak, all by submission.
That's it.
That's it. But then also,
Do you reckon he's going to try submit Miller? That might not be
who was the
wise.
last guy to submit Jim Miller, though? That's the question I want to find out.
Jim Miller makes all of his tight fights long and hard.
Yeah.
Like, literally.
He's a difficult
You
cat
watching his
away.
fights, you just kind of realize that he turns all of his opponents into a try-hard.
I remember the last Jim Miller fight. I'm sure I looked this up and I had it in my notes.
Has he been submitted?
I think his last submission, here we go, was against Charles Oliveira, 2018.
His last submission loss?
Loss, yeah. Rear naked choke. You think, damn, you know.
Oliveira's,
that's a level.
That's quality.
Probably.
That's why I think their strengths are going to be able to cancel each other out.
Yeah.
Right? And so, like, I think we're going to get a long fight where, Jim Miller is not going to be able to find a way to, like, develop the momentum. You know? I don't know. It's just...
Yeah.
And, like, it pains me to say it because I'm such a Jim Miller fan.
Yeah.
But, like, I think Hooper is just good enough, right, to, like, get that decision win.
Look, I think he is. But also, what does it say about Hooper if he's the one who's able to submit Miller? And the last time it was ever done was by the likes of Charles
that would
Oliveira.
speak volumes. But then also,
I mean, he's got to be he's got to be fast tracked up to the division after that. You got to start thinking for someone.
Matchmaking. I think that's like the idea. It's like they want to be able to take the veteran and the young prospect and then be able to leapfrog.
Use their platform, their name to bring through. Someone with question 2. It says, if you are in fact a fan of Dungeons and Dragons, what's your I guess go-to class
and race? Do you know what they're asking right now?
I have no clue because I've.
But the fact
I feel like
the guy's name is
Zamarok is testing me right now.
That's my brother.
That's
my brother.
Is that legit? All right.
Brilliant.
So I feel like I'm being tested right now, and man, so it's gonna be the alignment, chaotic good, and I'm going to be like a human fighter with a speciality of like a double two-handed wielding weapon. Like, dude, I'm not talking a foreign language to you guys, but I feel like he's testing me right now. Man, I'm neck deep in Baldur's Gate, Paper and Dice Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, chaotic good, human warrior, specializing in double or two-handed weapons. So,
okay.
Wow.
I want to see if he says some shit back.
There we go. All right, let's see.
I got none of that. I mean, all I saw was Stranger Things, Demogorgons, and that's the upside down world and all of that.
The thing is, though, I look like a Chad, and so people have no idea. I nerd out so fucking hard.
Everyone thinks he's proper into sports. It's crazy.
What's that thing you said to me on the way up here? You look like a Giga Chad. Giga Chad was the words that probably personifies everyone's perception of you the moment they say
I know how I look.
Giga Chad was great.
And then they meet me. I disappoint so many people.
Well, not Zamarok over there. And that is definitely Dungeons and Dragons name.
Welcome on in, Sean. Welcome on in. Hit that like button, brother.
I want to hear this fun fact on here.
Here we go. Fun fact, Angus Jenkins says, exactly 13 years ago, April 13th, 2012, Drew Dober beat Ted Worthington via verbal submission in the third round on Victory FC. Is that true?
Oh, yeah, no, it is true.
Yeah.
And actually, it's a fun story.
Ooh.
So Ted Worthington is one of those, journeymen. He fought everybody. His record is outrageous with outrageous.
Wow.
It's 30 and 30 or
okay.
whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, he is tough, right? So, I knew what I was getting my hands in, into. So, I was, punching him, and, randomly in the third round, I was socking him up. He shoots for a takedown to defend the takedown, and he gets back up, and I go to sock him again. He turns to the ref and gives me the director cut motion.
Oh.
And then starts taking his gloves off.
What?
And, I'm looking around what's happening right now? That's his verbal tap.
Oh, wow.
I punch him, he turns to the ref, calls the fight, and then starts taking his gloves off.
Not only did he just stop the fight, did he tap from the fight?
He's like, I'm done.
He's like, that's it.
He practically walked out of the cage in the middle of the fight.
No way.
And
I
guess I broke his jaw.
And his will to live.
Dude, so he felt the punch and was like, yeah, I'm good. And then dude, outrageous. I'm like, wait, the fight's over right now?
Unlocking the cage himself.
The ref didn't do anything. He was like, yeah, I'm good.
All right.
That's
Get ready with that time.
So all my submission wins are due to strikes.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Right?
Not actually submissions.
We just had a blip there. Did you see that?
Yeah, I had a blip.
Yeah. Hopefully that's worked. That's okay because I have lost sync on this, which means
we're on the fights now.
Yeah, I think we're still live.
Still good?
Yeah.
We got Hooper shooting for takedowns.
Not bad. Okay, I missed a timer just because this blipped off the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Which was But I'll get this back on. Don't you worry.
Jersey has 24-hour diners. Only state in America to do that. Fun facts is Wales to New Jersey.
Love fun facts.
Welcome on in, Captain Ralph. Welcome on in, brother. Breezy says, Angus, get off chat GBT. Welcome
Love these guys.
in Josh X413 says, hey Drew, can I crash at your place for a couple of days until I get
back on my feet?
I'm a clean person.
Love
okay.
It.
All right.
Yeah, our address is Hatton Gardens, Farringdon.
What? Don't tell me the exact address, bro.
Does Drew eat ass on the first date? Depends on the lady.
Depends on the mood, brother.
Yeah. He's a clean person. It's cool. He's a clean person. Trust that.
But when you're in the gym, do you hit it?
Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It definitely makes things easier, better.
Well, you see, you hit it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like if you don't, that's the problem.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You got to punch.
You got to increase the testosterone.
Like, are you talking about the same thing?
Yeah. Like wait, yeah. So
we're on about hitting the punch bag.
We're on about the punch bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
I feel like I hit that punch bag less.
No, we had why am I forgetting his name? It wasn't Julian Rosa. Was it?
No. It was Julio Arce.
Julio Arce.
Oh, tight guillotine here from Drew.
Hello.
Drew Dover.
Oh shit.
From Jim Miller. How did you do that?
No. Your head's gonna pop out. There we go. Hooper
Some people foresaw that. Who, if you was in the chat, chuck an emoji in the chat right now. If you was one of the people who foresaw a Miller submission.
Oh yeah.
I had a question for Drew Dover.
Captain Raf says, what was your game plan to knock Bobby Green? Because some people criticised you as a no-skilled fighter during that match. Oh, really?
Oh, damn. I mean, I don't think that was a question. I think it was just an insult. I think it was just... my game plan was to kick his legs because he moves his head so much.
Yeah.
But turns out he moves his legs too. So we had to improvise in that second round, but I found his chin. Not gonna lie, I figured you'd be a human fighter. As someone who loves playing paladins, I can't comment. Dude, paladins are lawful good. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about. But
literally,
Zamrock knows what I'm saying. I'm not a lawful good character.
I might have to put this on the other Wi-Fi side.
I think me and this Zamrock guy is gonna have just individual conversations on your podcast
just code the whole time.
It's code.
He's just taking over.
It's code. I've no clue. I'm lost.
Okay, I'm gonna hop this over to that one.
Angus Jenkins can't read your. Man, I'm losing the mic.
Oh, is it coming off?
No, we just gotta tighten it.
Yeah, this one here. That's the one.
Okay.
Technical difficulties.
Sorry, we're back with the chat.
We got hold on here. We got Chase Hooper on Miller's back.
Yeah. Some back and forth with these grappling exchanges,
They're going for those grappling exchanges here.
Oh, he's
armbar. I think Miller's good enough to defend these. Yeah.
I think if you're gonna get Miller, you gotta get him a rear naked choke if you're gonna get him.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still pretty impressive. Like this is what I mean. I feel like they're able to cancel each other's grappling out. But I think Hooper's enthusiasm is gonna be able to win this round, and then win the rounds following to get a decision.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Being kind of like the younger.
Yeah, because even though he's not going to get the submission, all these attempts, I mean, they count for something.
He's going for it again here. And Jimmy wants none of it.
Whoosh.
I mean, it's intriguing stand-up war, though. Jim should keep it standing.
Hooper's looking a bit fatigued, isn't he? Laboured in his striking. But... we talked about this a bit before, and we said, yeah, it's absolutely a great idea for Hooper to keep it at range. But also, yeah, he's got his last 3 wins by submission.
I just think he has
I thought he could do it anywhere.
That lanky Bambi like syndrome where it's like you look uncoordinated, but it's not on purpose.
Yeah. How are we scoring that round, guys? Because we've got the little round scorer down here as well.
Yeah.
We've got to fill it in. Wales reckons it's 1-0 Jim Miller.
I had Hooper. In the 60 seconds that I actually watched.
Yeah, in the minute I actually paid attention.
That's it. All right, I'm back in control of the timer and the screens now, so I'll be running that. Timer will be in on the next round. I'll go to round 2. Yeah.
Help us out with the round scoring.
Yeah. The most votes for Hooper or Miller gets that round.
Do you guys have like a poll? Is that what they're doing?
Yeah, we got on
their ideas?
up there on the screen is what's live for everyone to see, and then you see the red and blue.
Yeah,
that's
so
where we're going to be scoring each round.
So
we keep it live on there too, and I'm also going to press timer, and it's going to show for the viewers also. So yeah, this is a lot going on here.
Cow.
But timer's in, press that, and it's rolling for you guys, viewers at home.
Here we go. Okay, I think I just scored it 10-9 for Chase Hooper. Yeah, the volume we're going to have to put down quite low, otherwise we get thrown off of YouTube.
Is it coming through?
No, it's coming through my laptop, I think.
Oh, yeah.
But it's all right.
Okay, cool. So we're in round 2 right now, and look,
Miller's chucking bombs, but again, I feel like Hooper's just so hard to connect to.
Yeah.
And so he's evasive, he's long.
Oh, nice.
And so even though Miller's chucking bombs, he's just not finding a home for it.
It's true, yeah. It's the intensity and everything that Miller's throwing. Wow. Brilliant from Hooper. Nice entry. He's always aware of the counter shots that Miller's capable of.
Oh, good takedown from Hooper.
And I love how he's fearless about being this close to Miller.
Miller's going to use that guillotine from the bottom to try and reverse him.
Kind of looks like Dad's son's had enough of Dad, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Screw you, Dad, I'm moving out.
Kimuras from half guard are very low percentage. I'm like, you can get it, but unfortunately, a failed attempt puts you in this position where it's like, it gets worse. High risk, high reward, I always say.
Chase has had struggle trying to secure the back mount on a few occasions.
Yeah, I mean, Miller's just finding that back door.
Both hooks in now. Jim Miller's just like probably been training back escapes all camp.
I'm just curious on Miller's idea to stand up.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do it?
I try to put my back against the like either the fence or the floor, right? If people are chasing my back, I try to hide it using the fence or the floor. But he decided to stand up, which gives him leverage to keep the back.
Yeah. Wow, cheap.
Do you guys train at all?
I trained a little bit of jiu-jitsu for a bit and a little bit of Muay Thai.
Just last year, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to like a little gym last year, just once a week, just getting a good feel of it.
We did in our teenage years growing up. We did Storm Gym down in Luton, so we trained a bit at Storm Gym, which was an MMA.
Oh,
gym.
he trained at Storm Gym, right? Guess who came out of Storm Gym? I bet you'll never guess. Never guess which fighters came out.
He's like one of the most. Okay, if I said the most popular guys on the internet.
Yeah, right now, one of the most popular guys on the internet right now.
One of the Paul brothers?
No. If I was to say the word Matrix.
Andrew Tate.
Really?
Andrew Tate used to train at Storm
We trained
Gym.
at the same gym when we were younger.
Oh,
he was in kickboxing.
Yeah.
Weird, right?
Did you spar him at all?
No.
Is he good?
He was too scared of me.
Do you know anything about him? Is he good?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So here's the story, right?
Bad,
So we're in there, right? And I was a bit younger, of course, at the time. And for me, when I'm sparring someone in the gym, my primary objective is just to delay the amount of time it takes for them to submit me. So I'm still training with these taller ass guys. My hope of submitting them is really low, but it's just I'm improving and I'm getting stronger because I'm up against their resistance. I'm just being resistance for them. But at a corner in the gym training Muay Thai, bear in mind, we're doing the MMA grappling on the mats. He's kicking this bag, and honestly, all you're hearing for 25 minutes straight is just pop, 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 pop.
It's hard.
That's him kicking a bag, by the way. He ain't fucking a coach. But that's it just constantly. And it was so loud. And that's why when I first saw him on Big Brother, I recognized him again. I was like, that's Andrew.
That's wild. That's weird. Yeah.
From the gym. Like, that's the guy. What's he doing? He's like, I thought he was fighting. What's he doing on Big Brother? And he's doing so many things ever since. And then comes 2020. He's like the most Googled person. 2021. I realized everyone's talking about him. I'm like, this guy from my gym. Really? Same guy? What? Yeah, it's wild. But yeah, that's a true story. Andrew,
welcome on in. Shango V says, hi, folks. Quickly drop in, say hi. It's great to see Drew on here. Awesome.
Absolutely. Thanks for stopping by.
Give Shango some
How you
love.
doing that thing? Is it all good?
Oh yeah, I'm just playing with it.
Oh, yeah.
Drew, Ramley says, Drew, have you
adjustments.
had beans on toast yet whilst being in the UK? Actually, yeah. What food have you been?
Only on accident. I mean, you order the British breakfast, like you're gonna get beans on your toast. Like,
yeah.
They try to slam so much stuff on one plate.
Yeah, full English. What do you have on your full English as Jim Miller is trying to wrap up a smidgen here?
Yeah, I mean, looks like we got a dual calf slicer, but yeah, I mean, like, what is like the go-to? Like, you get the
I don't know who's winning this.
You get the basic traditional with baked beans and mushrooms and tomatoes on top of it. Like, you guys throw in all that
bacon,
stuff on one plate.
Hash browns.
Like, I wasn't mad at it. Hold on here. Did it end?
Yeah, round two.
Round two.
Yeah, round two.
Oh, okay.
I know it was a fast round, right?
Yeah,
I'd give that
great.
one to Hooper, actually.
I think Hooper is just winning
you look
the
good.
grappling.
And as time goes on, he's
assessment
looking a
was
bit
right
better.
on this.
I did call out Labour strikes earlier, but I take it back. He's holding it well.
If I'm typing in the scores wrong, please let me know. My eyes cannot see that. As I zoom in for a little bit more, there we go. That's the chat. So there was some other there. Yeah, great question, McDane.
Man, Miller looks beat. Do you think the judges also look at that too? The way you hold yourself as you go back to your corner, sit down as well. Like they kind of take that all into consideration. Because after a fight, they often say, "Put your hands high. Walk around like a winner. Don't look defeated." Do you think that at that point the judge is still weighing up who's won the round? Does that feed into a decision or not?
I mean, I think on this level, like, I don't think it plays like a huge factor. But like on a regional level, like getting yourself to the UFC, then like you got to keep that poker face.
Yeah.
Like not only like you have to pretend like things don't hurt you, but like you got to always pretend like you're the man at all times, even though on the inside you're like, man, that fucking sucked.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Poker faces.
Which, by the way, you guys cussing on your show, right?
I think it's okay within.
That's a good point.
First,
I'm not gonna go full thug on this, but if I let something slip, all right.
If we get demonetized, then I think there's like a window which you can't.
We're actually not on. We're trying to get back on the TikTok, but when we go back on TikTok, I think we got a bit.
I'll keep it PG. Yeah. You don't need to.
No, we got PG. My dad watches this as well. You see, and he can't watch it when he's cussing on it.
All right.
He's the main thing. Yeah, he's the main person that you don't want to.
But to be fair, I can't watch that. You cuss too much. I don't cuss. I don't know weird about it. But yeah, no, it's cool. We'll keep it.
Aaron says, "What's good, lads? What's up, Drew?"
We'll keep it low, but
Big
we are
shoot
not the
from
police.
Chase Super.
I think I'm digging these comments more than
Yeah,
we're beating up Jim
He's
Miller
got
right
some
now.
comments. Where does he plan to visit in the UK, or is he just
Rambling Dad, what's up? Was good, man.
I think he's just in London. You going to Paris in a few days?
Like I've been to Liverpool, I've been to Manchester. It was all right. This is my first time in London. I was in Windsor today.
Yeah,
I just wanted to get out a little bit, see like more, I don't know, like countryside
nice,
London.
yeah.
But I can honestly say that London is my favorite place in England.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been quality.
Now you get out of my asshole.
Are you guys like born and raised London, or are you guys
just outside of London, really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Both you guys
lived in London for like 10 years and then kind of moved back out suburbish.
I've been in London for 10 plus years.
The longest old time.
It's pretty quality. I like the place. Like so my big thing is like it's comparable like to New York.
Yeah.
As far as like the people, like the opportunities, like how busy it is, expensive. It's like the only difference is the attitude.
Right.
Like English, like in London, like people are seem to be nice. Like they'll all talk to you, they'll help out. In New York, not so much.
Interesting.
Like everyone's in a hurry in New York.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like it's just like you get attitude immediately. And I don't think they're trying to be mean. I think it's just like you're constantly in a hurry. That it's like I'm gonna be nice to you for 5 seconds and then you're wasting my time.
Yeah.
Like
I do kind of admire their ability to kind of like just cut the conversation to a point. It's like, all right, now you got 5 minutes of my time. I've got to do 4 other than 5 like things.
Yeah.
Too busy. They love this position, don't they? Miller and Hooper.
Yeah,
They got back to this little leg tie knot, and I honestly can't tell you who's winning
You
it.
don't normally see this in MMA, but you see it more in jiu-jitsu. It's crazy.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't know the last place I've seen anything like this. I don't know if I've seen anything like this. I can't even put a description to what's going on here.
You should go to Cage Warriors event in Glasgow next week.
I'm aware of what they're doing, but even in jiu-jitsu, like, the position doesn't suck as much as, like...
Is it me?
I think when you play with it in the gym, right? Like, you can get people to tap.
Yeah.
But in a fight where, like, the adrenaline's going and stuff like that, like, I don't think you can cause as much pain in those positions to get people to tap.
For me, it looked like 2 frogs leg locks.
I mean, it looks like Blades of Glory. I mean, they're taint touching.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. we gotta let these people know what time it is. I'm already a couple glasses of wine deep. Like, like they're getting some honest answers from me.
I'm glad you're a red wine drinker as well.
Yeah.
I like red wine too.
I mean, I'm a wine drinker, and I can't limit it. Like, 'cause I don't drink beer. Like, when you go to pubs, and
It's a different way of drinking.
Yeah, so when I order wine, it's like full spectrum. Like, I get fancy, and then I also still have like the canned and box wine. Like, I ain't mad at it. Like, so you should come to the Cage Warriors event, Glasgow next week. Unfortunately, I'm busy next week, but I'm still down to come out to some regional events though.
Yeah,
and it's at actual human time.
Yeah.
I mean, those Cage Warriors events are visible for the UK audience.
That's it. That would be a lot better.
Yeah.
And I actually prefer regional events over UFC events.
100%. Because
They're just so hungry. Like,
and not only that, you get like the guys that you're in mix more with the guys that the people trained with that are on the card, right?
Yeah.
So they're like super passionate for their guy to go out and get the W, and it's just different energy.
Yeah. So like my favorite MMA stories, Go
on. Yeah.
Right. So like I'm from like Nebraska. You've probably never heard of it, and if you have, I apologize. Like, it's just like the shithole of the United States.
Right.
But like that's where I came from, and it was like Friday night fights. So like these bars would just like have these fights, and like anybody can enter. So the way it works is you show up at 4:00.
Right.
You step on a scale. Right, they write down your weight.
Yeah.
Right, they point you to your opponent at 5, and fight start at 6. Right, like there's no fight card. There's no like premeditated. Like, you show up and you fight whoever's closest to your weight.
Right.
That's the way it is. But like these characters, right, like haven't trained a day in their life, but they're about to fight some people, right? And you get these cats that fight every weekend. And so, like, I mean, like, these characters will just show up every Saturday, don't train a day in their life, but they show up every Saturday, and they go to war. They go to war it's like if you've seen the movie Fight Club, like that's who these guys are.
Yeah, I mean,
adrenaline, right?
Warriors, Fight Club. I'm seeing.
You get these accountants that just show up on Saturday.
Yeah.
Like they have no corner. They don't even know how to wrap their hands.
Yeah.
Right? Like, they just put gloves on. They go in
wild.
the cage, and then they just go to war. And then they're like, all right, I'll see you next week.
That is a little bit like what it was like with CFN. You kind of have people. So this was a fight card I fought on. You get kind of people who aren't professional boxers in any way, but they are like influencers of some sort, and they got all this hype behind them to like go in there and just kind of like throw hands and be animalistic as possible. My first fight was with this guy who just came out.
Crypto heads.
Crypto heads. Yeah, right. And then he just came out swinging. And then I just kind of had to manage that. I thought this was not from the training tape I saw. This wasn't it. It's a different way. But yeah, those kind of brawl fights is you just kind of tap into something else, and you just have this animosity.
30-27 to Chase Hooper.
Yeah.
Oh, well done, JK, for keeping on top of those scorecards.
I mean, once again, I'm very disappointed that I'm correct in this fight.
Decision, Chase.
I just want to shout out my love for Jim Miller, but yeah, I think Chase Hooper got
Jim Miller, you're next.
Oh,
that's it.
Yeah, there is. That's right. Welcome on in, Brother B, who
done.
says watching
Look
from
at the
Buddy's
lack of
house,
damage
so can't really chime in. But Brother B is absolutely watching this card. Much love, ATF fan. Much love, Brother B, to you.
Bam. That's to you, Brother B. Thanks for chiming on in, man. Thanks for showing your love. Do you know who I haven't seen today? Tudo.
Tuto,
I haven't seen
Tuto Azuri in the chats.
He often is in the chats, isn't he?
Maybe if you say Tuto Azuri 3 times in the mirror, he might appear.
Tuto Azuri. We shall
buy
see.
that man some Buckfast wine. Is it really like the slousiest red wine, cheapest red wine you can get?
Drunk is
I've
drunk
never
is
heard
drunk.
of it.
We doing it.
Drunk is drunk. Press a BJJ from Hooper. He's the next Jim Miller. Hello, Drew. And congrats
that's an
on
interesting
getting the
thought.
great
Is
guy on this
Hooper
channel.
the next Jim Miller? I don't know about that.
Don't know.
I don't know.
I see him
He's
probably
got
being
a
away for
lot
while.
of time before he gets
has.
close to that.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
But also what I'll say about this guy is the fact that he was fearless of going there with Hooper, with Miller on the ground. It kind of shows me how much of a badass this kid is.
Yeah, Breezy says, feel like I'm watching a Polaris event. That's just, yeah. Wales, where's Ash tonight? Big long story with Ash. He will pop up in the chats a little bit later
Yes,
on.
at some point.
He was here, and then he realised that
There's no way for him to get to
couldn't
his son's
be here
football.
or shouldn't be here because he's got his son's football in the morning, so he had to travel back.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
he had dad things to prioritize.
it's
and,
definitely more important.
Yeah.
Dad life is quality.
You know, I mean, there's been some times where you're just like, we'll just cancel it. But this was like a league thing. It was like man,
Yeah, dad life.
Daddy's got to go to work.
Well, speaking of, we got Ramblin' Dad over here wants me on his podcast. Shoot me a message, remind me, because I'd be all for it.
Yeah, if you
Love
shoot him a
that.
message, you might get in.
After the first 4 ghosts, like I'll respond to the 5th message.
You get put into a pool with a load of dick pics, and hopefully, eventually, your message will get pulled out around them. The missus is.
He thinks it's a joke.
That's it, yeah.
Just
I mean, let's
facts.
talk about how we got you onto this channel. I mean, it was a pool of DPs from us, wasn't it? You know,
We started off with that, and then we got professional.
Yeah.
I saw the invitation. I accepted. I'm like, that looks fun. And then I noticed that like it was your 5th message. I'm like, man,
Yeah.
like. The thing is, like, I need to pay attention to that like message request box because like you get a bunch of like OnlyFans like porn.
There's
messages,
all sorts.
just all sorts of
Constantly.
stuff, and so
People trying to do
like
promotions.
message get like pushed in that box.
Yeah,
and, like, I can't
yeah.
find them.
No, it's-
Yeah.
Even like if
Lost
I meet
soul.
a good person, I'm like, hey, shoot me a message on Instagram. Like I have to look for it. Like shit, did you message me?
And
So if you want to talk to me, make sure like you stay persistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like these guys.
That was actually how we met, one of those OnlyFan chat boxes. I was in there, you was in there too, and we're just saying, hey.
You were sending the dick pics. I'm
That
like,
was it.
all right.
Who's
We
this
come here
guy?
for the same thing.
Who's this guy? Oh, wow, that's cool. There's Paddy on screen. What do you reckon they're saying about Paddy? They're talking about his fights that he's had. We talked about it a bit earlier, didn't we? About how we thought the fight between you and Paddy should have come into fruition. But do you think that is a bit now beyond happening now?
Oh yeah, that's definitely beyond it. Well, I mean, I don't think it was ever going to happen because UFC is definitely trying to play onto his like Instagram following, like like his social media. Like he's got a vibe about him that it's like the UFC's not going to like, shoot themselves in the foot. They want to be able to like, use
There
this
is
guy.
such thing as Dana White privilege.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Which, with that being said, I mean, this is his first like test in the octagon.
Proper, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like Tony Ferguson, like could have been a test if he was in his prime.
Yeah.
Right, but like as like tonight,
He's fallen off.
we're gonna see a true actual test.
True. I actually thought King Green would be a bit of a test for him. I thought that would be a bit of a test. However, the way he dealt with that, I was completely wrong.
Yeah, I mean,
And you're right. This one could actually be.
why did Bobby level change? Is my
Yeah, but
question.
who would have thought that like Bobby was gonna shoot for a
Yeah, I'm
takedown?
like, what the hell?
was
Look
that?
there, I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
In what universe, bro? That's a different MCU you're playing.
How
in.
many shots to the back of the head did you receive in order to decide to do that?
New mythical creature? New mythical creature. Just like.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like again, it's like I can't remember. Like, I don't think Paddy took it. I think Bobby gave it.
Yeah,
Like Bobby gave it to him. Like Paddy didn't take it.
No.
And like I think tonight, like I don't think Chandler's gonna give it to him.
Really?
So like Paddy's got to earn it. Like he's got to take it. Now I'm not counting him out, but it's like this is the first time we're gonna see him like overcome obstacles.
Yeah, especially for 5 rounds as well.
God, that's
Like, you got to deal with Chandler for 5 rounds. Woo!
yeah.
You better submit him in the first,
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to come out fast anyways in the first. He always does. And then he slows down as the fight goes on.
And you said that it benefits Chandler for the 5 rounds or Paddy?
No, I think it benefits Chandler.
Chandler, yeah.
Yeah, I think Chandler's able to carry
he's
himself.
a big engine. He's a big engine.
Yeah. But I
he
think
is also professional.
Yeah, I just think he has the will. I think he has the willpower to, like, even if he is tired or hurt, like, he can fake it till he makes it, you know? For Paddy, I've seen get tired in 3 rounds.
Yeah.
But, I mean, again, people evolve. So, I don't count Paddy out, but I'd put my chips on Chandler.
Fair.
Welcome on in, MMA Anomaly. You did say, I see you checking yourself outside. Rambling Dad
I was calling
says
for Tudo.
it made by monks and will get him stupid drunk. He's referring to that red wine comment earlier.
That was MMA Anomaly who came down to London. When was it now?
A couple of months ago, yeah.
A couple of months ago, and there was one I took down to the Polar Bar.
The breakfast.
That all-night diner thing.
Oh, done.
But that's Odin right there.
If I'm going to get hammered, might as well take me to a diner.
Yeah.
Let's get a true London experience.
Yeah. They have it all there.
Yeah, Buckfast is
cockroaches as well.
Made from out-of-date grapes and tramp piss.
Okay. Well, that's quality.
Specific.
Ooh,
He wrote the recipe.
Ramley says, my man, I'll send 4 dick pics and the 5th will land. Yeah,
just make sure the background is different. Like, let's be creative, guys.
Yeah. I just don't want shaft, you know? I want a little bit more than that.
Yeah. Like if you want to be subtle with it, like hide it in a bouquet of flowers, like let's be fun.
Playing peekaboo.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Like where's Waldo?
But where's my penis?
Where's Wildo? Hey, if you don't know, I can't help you. Oh man. Up next we got Yan Janan. Who's Nan? I hear you say. Yan's Nan.
This fight is ranked. Both.
It is. I do have
ranked.
the script. The.
Oh, you do.
I do have it for this, so we can.
MMA Normally says so sick that you guys have Drew Dober on the show. Drew is one of the nicest fighters I've had the pleasure of meeting at
International Fight Week
at Apex. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah.
You probably don't remember it though.
MMA.
A lot of people.
So International Fight Week
Yeah.
is like it gets
Loads
kind of like a blur, but I absolutely love it.
Yeah.
So here's the
Would
thing.
love
Like
to
I was talking
go.
to like other fighters and like man they hate like what they call the casuals or this. And that.
Yeah.
Man, like I absolutely like I'm a fan and a nerd, and so it's like man, International Fight Week is like I get to be in like Comic-Con of the UFC, right? And like I don't know, I'm like dressed up as a Ken doll, like I was like hey, like but like no, I love it so much, like
Hey, you're enough.
enough.
Yeah, you are enough. You can do that.
Yeah, but no, like no, it is a blur, but I genuinely appreciate any time that like I get to be a part of the people that watch me fight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's just feeding off the energy, right? That everyone gives you at the end of the day.
Fighters talk shit all the time. It's like,
oh,
I'm tired of seeing all these fans. And I'm like, dude, they're the reason you get fucking paid
Yeah.
to roughhouse
Pay
with
your bills,
friends.
bro.
Yeah,
Yeah. Wales says, Drew, be honest, in front of these Brits, what do you reckon of Paddy's chances versus Chandler? Well, yeah, I think we kind of
he's also a British.
got through that.
Interesting,
no, like in my opinion, like I feel like there's a huge separation between Liverpool and the rest of England.
It is.
It
really
so
is.
like, man, I've been asking people in London, and they're like, "Paddy, who?" Like, so like, there's not a lot of like love for it. But if I'm gonna be honest, like it's definitely minimal chances.
Manchester and Liverpool don't get on.
Yeah, I think it's like a higher chance than most people give them, but I think Chandler's like I'm leaning towards like a 60-40, like 70-30.
Okay. Yeah. For Chandler.
Yeah.
So low hope for the likes of
a lot of
Paddy.
people talk about Chandler's fight IQ, don't they? I guess it just comes down to the fact he's a gritty fighter who just kind of wants to go out there and put on a show, really, at the end of the day. I think fans probably identify moments in his fights where he should maybe perhaps up the pace a little bit more, or level change, and it doesn't come to fruition and he gets caught. But look, he's entertaining at the end of the day.
My thought is like the quality opponents. Like I never want to count Paddy out.
No, yeah.
But if you compare like,
Charles Oliveira to Paddy Pimblett
Chandler,
like,
what Chandler's showcasing his low IQ against versus Paddy like squeaking away wins against Ferguson, against who's the guy that everyone thinks that
Jared Gordon.
Yeah. He's winning, but he's getting just by.
Yeah.
Where like Chandler's like you're laying everything on the line against Charles Oliveira, against Justin Gaethje, against and so the quality of opponents is different, and it's like that's what I'm trying to keep in mind. Where it's like either Paddy's gonna like showcase that he can step up his game, or Michael Chandler's gonna be like, hey, I've been here and I've done that, and like Paddy's just not up to par.
Here's this knockout Bosch. Just to remind everyone.
He lives his chin up, like
he does,
and fucking like. Sorry.
Chandler can crack that, man.
Or the way he put down Dan Hooker.
My goodness.
That's kind of like what I'm thinking about. It's when he gets enthusiastic and you leave your chin high, like he hits it. Like
does he have that in later rounds though? It's like if you don't see it in 1, 2,
has he got 1 or 2 to get that done?
He's only got 2 rounds for that.
I think it's in the grappling department.
Yeah.
So I think like if he makes a poor decision, he falls to his back or gets to the ground. Like Paddy's gonna be able to win that round.
Oh yeah.
Right, but like. If he doesn't finish him, like they got to start back on their feet again. And I think Chandler's enthusiastic every round. Yeah. Like if you look at that third round against Justin Gaethje, Gaethje was tagging him, but I mean he was still baiting him in. Chandler was just still being dumb, And I just don't think Paddy has the abilities that Gaethje does. I don't know, that's just my opinion.
No, this is true.
Who knows? I'm about to eat my words tonight, though. Who knows? We got
I love the confidence. I love the confidence. That's what I love about it.
Thanks for the super fat, George Merry, who says for Sai, as Xiaonan is also drew out of the 3 Venom shorts designs. What was your favorite?
That is an interesting question.
Very specific.
I think there was the last one.
I love the likes of that one as well.
The last ones, yeah?
Yeah, the last ones, they had this tiger design on them.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I thought they were pretty good.
Well, these ones, right?
These,
these ones, yeah.
These
I like all of them, to be fair.
I think Venom is definitely getting better.
Something about the red on her, it just bangs.
I'm trying to get a red shorts. I don't know why they don't offer me the
blue,
color.
Innit?
They only offer me black and blue and white.
Oh, right. But the red color would bring out your eyes.
US colors, isn't it? It's because you're so patriotic, Drew. That's what it is.
Yeah, you got the blue. That works, doesn't it?
I mean, I look like an American soldier. I look like a G.I. Joe anyways.
Stereotypes, so.
Yeah.
Down about the time.
The red.
Time of coming in.
Yeah, get rid of that timer. Oh, I'll change the fight up here.
Who do you guys have on this fight?
I got Yan Janan.
I have as well. I think she's underdog.
Time is on. Yeah, she is. She's underdog, and I can't believe it. But I think it's just going to be a case of whether the fight goes to the ground, isn't it? If the fight goes to the ground, then we might see Chandler running away with it. But Yanan has all the chances once it's on there, if it stays standing. Look at all that movement she's got. It could be perhaps too much, or it could be necessary. I haven't decided yet.
Well, it's hard to finish a takedown a guy against a person that's wearing moving laterally like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why when making this pick of this fight for Yan Janan, I was thinking her movement's gonna be too much for Jandiroba. Jandiroba, I think, gets her takedowns mostly from body lock positions, and I think that she's gonna struggle to grab a hold of Yan.
Well, now Yan's already planting her feet. She's not moving as much, so.
Uppercuts there, feinting them is just a deterrent, I think. Because Jandiroba has to think twice about when she's going to shoot and come in.
So, what do you guys pick in the chats as well out of these two?
For me, I think the essential part for Jandiroba is getting it to the ground. How she does it, Yan is putting a lot of.
Goodbye.
I think I know why. It's because I switched laptop connections.
Oh, did you? It zoomed right in on your trousers.
Oh, shoot.
Go around the other way.
We've got some junction going on down here.
There we go. Drew, it's all you. It's a Drew show right now. Oh, yeah, you'd have to connect to the other Wi-Fi for it.
Yeah.
love it. Was you on the same as the stream one?
Not on this one, isn't it?
Oh, okay. So we have Jandaroba successfully getting Yan down up to the cage and holding her the clinch here. This is the best she's got so far, so she doesn't want to let go of this. Although I don't think anyone's particularly been in any kind of danger so far in this fight.
Jan's doing a good job of defending these takedowns.
She has.
The initial penetration step and then these body locks. And I feel like
bam.
Only in the female division are they able to get away with these headlock takedowns.
Yeah.
And I don't understand the difference, right? But it's you don't see men going for the headlock takedowns. No. But women get it all the time. I'm curious on what would be the reason for that.
Oh, I see. And do you reckon it's just because the weight difference, right?
Maybe the weight, but maybe the flexibility or the distribution of who knows? I don't know. But it's this headlock takedown only happens in the female division, which that's what Jandaroba got.
Yeah. Well, I wonder, because you're right about these different things you might see a bit more of through men grappling and women grappling, but where is it most dangerous, do you think? I think it is with the men.
It takes the fight to the mat. But when you finish a headlock takedown, you're giving up the underhook when you hit the mat. And so it might be a strength thing to where a man would be able to use the underhook against the person, where a female is a little bit more stagnant. But I don't know. But you see it a lot in judo. But in judo, when you finish the takedown, I mean, it's generally over as soon as you hit the mat.
Yeah.
But you don't see it a lot in jiu-jitsu because giving up the underhook leads to more unfortunate positions. But as we're seeing here, it didn't really play a whole lot. She got the headlock takedown, was able to continue grappling.
Yeah. And
this is an interesting reverse guard situation.
Yeah, great. But also the fact that I'm finding Yan Janan really aggressive or active off her back. So while she's on her back, I'm not throwing away. I'm still kind of giving her the fight. You know what I mean? Actually, I don't know. It's too early to say. We got another 30 seconds left still. But she's really active on the back. Who's done the most is what I'm saying. And I feel like Yan Janan has still done the most, although she's on the back. I'm interested to look at those striking numbers.
Okay, switch scenes. See if,
yeah, we're back.
Nice.
Look at that, we're in that house.
Oh, Robbie is
damn.
tossing up a solid armbar.
Oh, 3 seconds left.
Oh, damn. Hold it there, Gara.
Saved by the bell. That might change everything. I was saying that Yan Janan would have had that round, but give it 10 more seconds, we could have had a submission.
I think Zhao Nan's got stopped by Cara Esparza, I believe. Memory has it.
Yeah, look at that mouse on the head as well. There's damage for you. I've got to give it to Jandaroba. Damage.
Yeah.
Control time. But I can't deny the fact that Yan Janan was far more active off of her back. She looked incredible.
No, I agree.
Made it quite difficult. But yeah, I was going to go Yan Janan on that one, JK, but I think I'm going to sit firmly with Jandaroba for the near submission and the damage. So Jandaroba gets around for me. You agree with that? Concur? Or, yeah.
10-9.
Do that. Here we go into round two. Let's get that ready.
Oh, damn.
Where's the round two?
What's going wrong? 9 up here.
All right.
Cool. There we go. Oh, we got Chase Hooper and Jim Miller still on the screen.
Oh, that's my bad. I'll go that.
Okay, we're into timer.
Thanks for that. Oh, no, I'll correct it now.
1-0 Yan says Wales to New Jersey.
Oh, really? Interesting, because I saw the activity, but for me, near submission and that mouse on the head damage, I kind of got to sit with Jandaroba. But prior to the last 30 seconds or a minute, I would have agreed with you, Yan.
She's back at it. First
30
seconds.
She's going to take down again.
Damn.
Working power half right now.
You're in trouble.
Angus says, speaking of weird takedowns and submissions, Drew, we've forever questioned the possibility of Homer Simpson choke on the channel. Thoughts?
Homer Simpson choke.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just like a full-on rape joke.
So me and Ash love this thing, right? We've been watching the sport for years now, and we always said, you know, one choke we haven't seen, you know, like the Bart Simpson, Homer Simpson choke. You know, when he's just like, "Why you little?"
We've
not seen that yet.
The daddy choked me, daddy.
The choke. Do you know, we've not seen it yet, and we're just like, when is someone going to do that? And there's one point actually we did see Kevin Holland
attempt it.
Yeah. He's basically like, you should have seen me and Ash at the time. It was like, there's a choke. Like there it was. It was just like 2 hands down on his opponent. He's like above him on the ground. Like, that's the Homer Simpson choke right there.
I feel like it only works in the bedroom.
All Walls of Jericho. Walls of Jericho. We're gonna, yeah. I think in the local circuit we've seen.
We had to scroll up. Your brother asked another D&D question, and then so just him and I are gonna have these conversations.
Okay.
Where is he at?
There we go.
There you go.
Come back to D&D. Has it been a moment in your career where you rolled a nat 1? Yeah, both times Mexico City. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Google it. Yeah. You guys have no idea, but
yeah. I imagine it's a bad thing.
It's a critical miss.
Okay.
Wow.
Ooh.
It's embarrassing.
We're not good at
yeah, too soon.
I feel like that was actually a really genius question.
It was.
Yeah.
I feel like it was a really good question.
Yeah.
Because we talked about your Mexico City times over at the house earlier, didn't we? So I'm thinking, I know what.
Yeah, both times I fought Mexico, I definitely rolled a crit miss.
Miss.
Yeah.
That was good.
It was awful.
I'm learning. I'm just reverse engineering the question based on what we had over at the house. Now I'm knowing a little bit of D&D
terminology.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
D&D decoding.
If you roll a 1, it's a crit miss. If you roll a 20, it's a crit hit. And so it's just like profound numbers.
Got you.
So 1 is like you fall on your face, like you're a dumbass. You know?
Okay.
But like a 20 is like a headshot.
Okay.
Like
turn around.
Yeah.
Eyes closed.
Like you kill
headshot.
her. Yeah. So.
I'm learning.
Yeah, I'm over here just like, you wore your Chiefs Kansas City jersey, and I'm over here just educating you on some nerd shit. Like, you guys didn't know what you were expecting.
Chad, what?
Size Dungeons and Dragons story arc is about to
Am I breaking this?
No, Thank you, Angus, for stopping the random spam that we're getting in the chats there. Janjaroba all over Yan Janan's back here, trying to execute a rear naked choke.
Thing in front of my mouth.
It's great control here.
This is not what I was expecting at all.
No, I thought that Janjaroba was going to find it difficult getting into these positions. You know, I could understand like Yan Janan's loss against Carlos Barza because you got excellent level changes.
Sam Rock, not even watching, playing World of Warcraft.
Nah.
Then I have to play with, what character are you, and have you ever played SWTOR?
Ooh.
Yeah, again, we're just having a conversation. You guys aren't even a part
We'll
of
talk
this.
about the fight. We can talk about Dungeons and Dragons. Sorted.
Right, goodbye,
in
guys.
fact, maybe you got the wrong brother in there.
I love SWTOR.
Oh, no.
He knows what's up.
There we go.
Yan Janan rolled a crit 1.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
She's quite high, though.
She's
on the
slipping
elbow.
out. Oh,
And
she's a slippery one. Surviving, though, but for what?
Dude, I mean,
I'm
but
not
like, how
seeing
many
much.
submission attempts have there been? It's impressive.
It really is. I actually like Jandaroba for this round 2 as well thus far, just because of near submission and once again. And she's just having it her way far too often.
Oh.
No!
Is there enough time?
Step over.
But is there enough time?
Step over 15.
Come on. Kick it
Even
away.
again.
13 seconds. Although I have to argue.
It's going into a third.
Yeah. Oh, she's just about surviving. Although I also asked a question, for what? Survive and just get beaten up in another way. Good job, Yan Janan, but you need to do something different. What do you guys think she needs to do to stay away from these
I think it was
10-9.
10-9. I don't think it would warrant a 10-8, but
No, I wouldn't say that.
it was a lot of domination from the get-go.
And right now, I think she's down 2, so she's got to go for broke.
Yeah.
And I think in these positions, and then, I definitely need to listen to my own words. Like, if you're getting beat up in like the grappling department. Like you got to be a little bit more offensive with your grappling. You know, you can't rely on like stepping on your back foot, hoping to land a big shot. Like you got to like, you know, get in the thick of it, try to grapple a little bit more, and then find a finish from there.
Yeah.
And so I think she needs to like double down on like that forward pressure and maybe like level change, like do some offensive grappling to find a home for her hands.
Okay. Yeah. I like that. I think you're probably about right. And that's Yan Jinan, right?
No, I'm talking about Yan.
Oh,
Yan needs to be a little bit
Yan
more
Jinan.
offensive.
Yeah, okay.
With her grappling, because,
But she wants to stay away from grappling, surely, entirely.
Yeah, but again, like if you're just avoiding a position altogether, it's like when you're golfing and you're like, you know, don't hit it in the water, don't hit it in the water.
I'm with you.
And then, like the ball's gonna go in the water. Like now she's like, you know, don't get taken down. And unfortunately, we've seen how that's working.
Yeah.
Did you give that same advice to King Green by any chance when he fought Paddy Pimblett?
Yeah, not at all. But he wasn't getting beat up in the grappling department. He was just like, hey, let's just try this real quick.
That's true. They didn't even try that yet.
Make him walk in the house.
I'd give the same advice to myself when I get beat up in the grappling department. It's like, I need to follow my own advice.
It is almost a bit like with Charles Oliveira when he was in there with other fighters. They might knock him down with the hands, but I'd always give him an 8 count on the ground because they wouldn't go down there with him. They're too afraid to get into the grappling.
Yeah.
But if you rattled him and you weren't too afraid to go down there, you would have got him out. That's what Islam Makhachev did. He went down there to the ground where obviously Oliveira is known to be most feared, and he got a win.
Yeah.
No one else was brave enough to
What's
do it.
up, boys? Verna is mauling Yarn. She needs a finish. Chris B says fancy a bum.
Wait.
Like the stream and share.
Who are we
this
talking to?
motherfucker up. Get it going. Absolutely, Chris. Love that.
Let's go. Jordan there in the chats again. That's Rambling Dad, by the way.
Best mindset for golf. What water, what bunker? Get what? I don't golf at all. I was just regurgitating something that I read in a book somewhere.
Yeah, we're walking up here, right, and basically was talking about all of the buildings and the British history.
He's telling us about British history.
Drew was like, you know, your history is so rich, you know, and all of this, all these side effects. Like, oh, you're so knowledgeable. And he's like, I just basically walked fresh out of the British Museum about a couple of hours ago.
Right now.
Just regurgitated everything
I'm
you
just
saw.
taking notes for a future conversation. I just Googled some shit before I came here.
Just read us the top line of the recently inserted information
Just
on the top
Chat
line of your
GPT,
brain.
like, how do I sound intelligent?
1066 was a year of Battle of Hastings.
Well, did you know? If Drew plays golf, what handicap does he play off of? It gets to a point where I have no idea what that even means.
I just called you handicapped. I wouldn't take that.
Right?
I wouldn't take that.
He's taking it as an insult.
Fuck museum.
What'd you say about mom?
I'm not supposed to say that on sorry, guys.
But then we got yes, I do like a bit of golf, but to be honest with you, I've played so much at a driving range that I haven't really played on a golf on a golf course. But I'd love to do it. I mean, we planned golf trips that never happened.
I can imagine you playing golf.
So I've been to a putt and I've been to a driving range.
Okay.
Can that be considered golf?
See, I don't.
I have
This guy considers it golf. I'm like, that's not golf.
It's like saying like I kicked a ball and I saw a goal, and so like is that soccer?
It's like going, it's like going on like 10-pin bowling on a date and then being like, oh yeah, I'm a bowler now. It's like, no, you ain't.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I've definitely never golfed on purpose. Like,
wait, what does golfing by accident look like?
I mean, showing up to a Top Golf. Like,
oh yeah, true.
When your friends just talking you into it, and you're like, all right, do they serve alcohol? I'll show up.
Oh, we went Top Golf with
Modestus
Pagauskas, the UFC fighter.
He wasn't that great at it, but that was only because he had a bit of a shoulder injury, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
It was before.
That's what he was telling you guys.
Yeah, it was before. Right before.
Never mind, he had the nose job.
I think it was right before the Zach Palga fight. He was like a little bit banged up from it. And he was trying not to like irritate it.
That was it. Before he went to Australia.
No. I think it was after that.
Was it after Australia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair. But yeah, otherwise it was just
Australia's when he beat Tyson Pedro.
But get Michael Chandler down to Top Golf.
Yeah.
Making it to the top.
Exactly.
Golf.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm not here. I'm just here for the stories right here.
Okay, here we go.
Took my girlfriend to a
Crazy girl for the first time. Got a hole in one for the first course.
Wait.
Bagged her there and then. There you go.
Wow.
Showing some skills.
Wait,
I think I
hold
got
on.
a hole in one
So-
when I was playing in Florida.
I don't know about you guys, but I've got
Last
such
year.
a filthy mind.
Yeah, I mean,
You
that's
too?
where I was at, too. I was like, good for you.
I was like, wait, hold on. You got the hole in one and then you bagged her? Like, isn't that backwards?
Isn't there like,
Clear
how
out
many,
there.
like, is there like 18 holes?
Jeez.
Like, how long did that take?
Blimey.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, she
Deep
just
eye
went
again.
Vanderoba's getting
All
another
the
armbar.
holes. All the holes.
And this
Chandler
is
so good. Oh, she might
That's,
Oh,
have
that's
this
the end of the
now.
round.
Every
That's
time. Just at the
How
end
many
of the
At
round.
the end.
How many, like,
Saved by the
submission
bell.
attempts?
Fucking yeah.
Oh, what's this?
Yeah,
30,
I mean,
27.
flawless performance from Jandaroba. She's clearly knocking on the door
Yeah,
for
except for the
title
dance
contention
move.
now.
That's the only
Yeah,
thing.
she was
maybe-
very
Maybe don't
well.
do that again.
Yeah, Yan Janan is just going through the motions. But, yeah, I feel she got dominated from second round and third round. Like I said at the beginning, right? Don't hit the ground and it could be your fight. But you just didn't know what to do or how to do it on the feet. That movement we saw in the first round was good, but you can't keep that up for free.
I think Jandaroba's hit some really good level changes in this fight.
Oosh. Yeah.
Snatching singles.
Yeah.
There's, yeah, I maybe underestimated her ability of actually getting.
It's just
it
going to make an
round.
adjustment to this cam. But I'll sit on the Drew cam for a second.
Drew cam. Oh, what's going on?
I'm just going to adjust this.
Oh, right, okay.
I feel like it's a bit low looking up.
Oh, right, yeah, yeah.
I mean, I'm also sitting, like, should I be leaning forward? And
No, that's good. I think it's
Usually I lean forward.
I'm in this full
Even the
coast
back of it,
mode.
the chats on the screen basically make it hard to see.
Unanimous decision for Jan for me, says Wales to New Jersey. Yeah, did you score all 3 rounds? It clearly was. Clearly was. I'm losing another pick again.
Yeah, you and me both.
Who's winning the picks tonight so
that's a
far?
good question.
I've not actually had a look. We've got a bit of a league going on, Drew.
I don't think I picked this fight at all.
No?
I don't think I did. And if I did, I probably would have picked Jan.
Which
so.
which picks app do you use?
I don't pick any.
Oh, you just,
I'll be honest. Like,
all in the dome.
dude, I watch fights as a spectator. I was like, I'm just trying to see a good show. Like,
Yeah.
if I put expectations on fights, then it just changes, like, you know, my perspective. Like, I'm just
Okay.
trying to enjoy punch
Yeah.
face. I'm not trying to like predict winners.
Ah. I didn't think Barstool Sports was still on board with Paddy.
Are they?
Yeah, yeah. They're in the house. Oh, tied two of us are in the house. Oh,
Oh man,
shoeies. Of course the shoeies are out.
how long was he holding that shoot for the shot?
Oh, not.
Yeah, he's waiting for it. He's like,
Yeah,
"It's
no,
coming
right?
round,
Like,
right?"
does he sit down with one shoe off?
all the time.
Like he
Yeah,
didn't.
do your thing, go, no, go.
Yeah. Like he had to have that beer ready and his shoe off for that scene.
Yeah.
He's got a spare shoe that he walks around with.
Oh, that's a bit better. Yeah.
Ramblin' Dad says, "Do you have prepared yourself to stay up till 6 a.m.?" I have not, so I might be just. You
He
might
hasn't-
just be watching me snoring.
He has no
Ow.
idea what he's got himself into. And he's got spa day tomorrow.
Drew's on Nebraska time. Yeah. No,
Still.
they're not wrong.
What time is it in Nebraska?
I don't have to Google it. It's not. Well, I think it's like a 7-hour time difference.
Oh, is it? Oh, blimey.
And actually, to correct him, I'm actually in Colorado time, which is an hour, like, longer or different. You know?
Oh.
An additional hour difference. So let's just check here. I'm gonna.
So many time zones. Hard to keep up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like people are looking a little bit less down and up.
Oh, only 8:31 for him, says Wales. Yeah, because
Yeah,
Wales
it's
is
at 7:30 right now in Colorado.
Oh, blimey.
Yeah, it's 7:30. So
Nice early.
if I was in Colorado, I'd still be running amok,
Running amok.
or even just get going. Like I might just be leaving the house.
Oh, damn. Sheesh.
Would it? What would it take for Drew to do a shoey?
Have we got a shoe of
I mean,
anything?
let's see here. Like, really the question is like, what would it take? Like, how many fucking beers am I gonna have to like order to fill into this boot?
Are we actually? Yeah.
It's not gonna.
We got cans of Monster in the house.
Drip out. Yeah. Well, should we get some food? Are you hungry?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, should we find some?
Yeah. Food, energy drink, alcohol, and I mean the Drew Shoey would be like how much? Like a bottle of wine in a boot.
Drew Shoe, bottle of wine in a boot. I'll just placed in the boot.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
I mean, we can pour it in the boot. I'm just saying, it's definitely going to be weird and awkward. No one's going to be impressed.
What's the food app to use?
Get Drew a beer. What kind of
Deliveroo
host
or
are you?
Uber Eats?
Deliveroo.
Get Drew a beer. What kind of host are you?
Yeah, so I'm
a host.
I'm a douchebag. I don't really drink beer. I only drink wine, which sounds super posh.
It does,
but I also drink like canned wine, like boxed wine. Like the thing is just my palate. Like. I can only get down on some wine, so I'm just the douchebag that orders wine at sports bars.
Yeah, I guess like beer's it's just gassy, isn't it?
It's
especially in the US. I find beer in the US is way more gassier.
It's just a taste I haven't acquired. Like I'll be honest. And so like I had a beer yesterday because when in London.
Yeah, when in London.
Like you gotta
go to Weatherspoons for that as well.
Yeah. But like
Weatherspoons is like the most trashiest pubs you'll find.
But also.
Cheap.
We've had some of the best times there.
Yeah, to be fair.
Yeah, we had some great times there.
Someone get Drew a glass of wine. I mean, Wales is right. Let's get Drew a glass of wine somewhere.
Let's get Drew a glass of wine.
I don't think you guys just have wine on hand, do you?
No.
Do you know what, actually, I think, does sip by sip alcohol? We actually got to kind of get it on from the app.
To deliver it.
Did you say have delivery? Did you have delivery?
Yeah, I do have delivery. Do you want me to order some stuff?
Deliveroo might do the wine, but this would do the food.
Okay, you do the food. I'll do the food. I'll do the wine. Or alcohol, because I'll get you guys some too.
Shit, I'm getting on it.
Yeah, I could.
Typically, I'd force them to pay for everything, but because I'm on camera, I have to be like chivalrous, you know. Like,
and we've got to be like,
I am sleeping in their bed. I might as well.
I mean.
Angus,
and that's exactly as you think. Yes, guys.
I love that we
three of
finally
us,
got
same
a
bed.
guest.
Picture it.
Wait. You guys have guests that don't drink alcohol?
I don't know. I love that we finally got a guest who loves alcohol as much as me.
I feel like dude, fighters are. Like, POSs. Like we became fighters. We're not the most intelligent. Yeah. Like you got to be somewhat mentally unstable, and that really works well with alcohol.
Comes hand in hand, I guess.
I think I prefer these comments, but like more so than the fights.
Yeah.
But Dan Ige is getting in there.
Wow, we got Dan Ige next.
He's a gangster.
This is the last one.
He's a gangster.
Right?
I'm gonna use the.
Oh yeah.
Restroom. What is it?
Okay, quickest way out would be over this one, I think.
Yeah, we've got to climb over the sofa. It's a bit awkward.
Actually, maybe get
yeah, you can probably shuffle over the chair.
Has any guest like tripped and fallen and hurt themselves on your show?
Not yet, but please do not be the first. We don't have insurance.
Verbal waiver right there. There's a verbal waiver. We're not liable.
Yeah, this is the headline of the prelims. Damn, I'm gonna have to crack open the monster.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then open a can. Wait. The
white monster.
He would like the white monster. He would have loved that one.
The white monster. The white monster. I wonder if they actually have a black monster version. Not yet.
Well, it's got the green logo on it and it's black can.
Oh, it's original.
Yeah.
The OG monster.
The black and green monster.
Sounds like a storybook for scared kids. Ooh, Squid Games too.
Strong mustache for Dan Ige. Oh, we got to get the new fighters up.
Oh yeah, thank you.
It's hard seeing the laptops this far away. We've never been this far away.
I know. That is it. It's all just kind of a
probably
bit
why
in the
they
distance.
don't have any wine, Drew, because it's shite in the UK. They got to import it from France. I mean, yeah, we get some options over here, like Australian wine.
Does England produce wine?
Nah, we're lazy. We get other people to import in.
Yeah.
I might crack open the white monster in a minute.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Are we sharing or?
Yeah.
You got an extra?
And then I'll get a can out.
Right.
Hey, he's on board there. Right, we're in. Round Zamra, do you know what? I was tempted to actually bring the belt with me. My brother got me a replica UFC belt because he thought that my background needed a belt in it for when I do the videos.
So
I was about to bring it. I was going to bring it, but I was like, oh no, I'll leave it.
This fight is intriguing because I'm such a fan of Ige, but Woodson he's on a roll.
I mean, I think he gets his name from the tree they cut him from, and he is honestly one of the tallest people in this division.
How tall is he?
Oh, you got those numbers, Jake? I'll have a quick look. I'm gonna guess right now. He's gotta be about 6'5".
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Here we go. Angus Jenkins. Dan Ige gets red shorts, but Drew doesn't.
Here we
right?
go.
I'm outraged too. They're 6'8". Man,
6'3".
Is Axie's guys? They know.
Yeah, right there in the chat, right
6'3".
there. 6'3". There we go. 6. Yeah, it's wild. But also, so I saw a what'd you call it?
You choose.
I'll give you the glass.
There we go. He gave me the glass.
Nice.
I'll give you the fancies.
So I saw the. Can you grab my one? Yeah, I might.
I wasn't sure if you wanted yours.
Look at this.
I'll
Look
do
at
it
this.
out
Put UFC fire in the mix, and then all of a sudden he forgets who his brother is. Damn. And so I saw this little meme poster of someone, and I honestly can't tell you if they actually stretched Woodson up,
Oh yeah, I see that.
or if it was an actual picture.
Dude, those legs are long.
I know.
He's so legs.
The way that they stood next to each other, I honestly can't tell you if it was actually doctored or not. But standing next to each other, he looks like
He is doing a good job.
he really is.
But Woodson is just a prime example of like why I would never cut to featherweight. One, I don't think I physically can.
No.
Two, like the only reason I would change weight classes is to make a person eye level.
Yeah.
But you get 6'3" at featherweight. Like,
oh, come on, bro.
I'm just gonna basically make life a little easier for me.
Wow.
I did. I mean, for the record, I have fought at featherweight once.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I was able to make that weight, and I fought a guy that was 6'2".
And then you became a fire hydrant.
I mean, I've always been a fire hydrant.
Oh, yeah.
So I became an emaciated fire hydrant, made featherweight, fought a dude that was 6'2", and I was like, why? Why do this to myself? Like, I'm gonna order some wine.
Yes.
Y'all.
Can you order wine at this time?
Yeah, from
You find
Deliveroo. Deliveroo,
Really?
like off licenses are open, they'll pick it up and bring it.
Yeah, 'cause I was thinking,
I'm gonna ask the fellas, what else should I order?
Oh.
Yeah, guys in the chats, what else should be ordered? Do you think? Maybe if it's like a shop, maybe like a Nutri bar or some sort.
Wait, you want food?
Like
I'm trying to get some.
I'm getting food.
I'm thinking about some Go Fun juice.
Go Fun juice. In that case, have you ever tried mixing this with anything?
No, it's nice though.
Monster Hand. Monster Hand.
What does Monster
That's a
go
question for the comment
for
box.
the chat, right?
Monster Hand.
what does White Monster go with? What do you mix that with? I actually had this really good rum, Talamerian rum or something like that. I can't remember, but it's coconut rum at home, and it just makes everything taste nice.
Malibu.
Nah, it wasn't Malibu.
Was it Malibu?
Nah,
It's the only coconut rum I know.
it's a coconut rum, but
Oldie's own.
it just makes everything taste nice. It's real good.
With some faint in that uppercut.
I got it for my birthday last year, and I've been bopping out on the odd occasion, and I'm just like, I need to get more of this stuff.
Angus
It is
says-
the go-go juice.
Fun fact: Drew Dober is 3-1 at welterweight.
There you go.
There you go. Fun. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Oh, Angus is calling for Jaeger bombs, Drew.
Here's
You
a-
don't want to get a Jaeger bomb.
Here's a fun fact. Fun fact. Drew has had over 70 fights.
I have
70.
7-0.
7-0.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly 7-0. I'd have to do the math, but I mean, we're above 70-0.
Somewhere over 70, yeah.
Yeah.
And if that neighbor keeps putting it at your bins, you're gonna be 71 and
I mean, we're just trying to work towards drooling at the age of 45.
old fights, drooling.
Get Drew some wine and some fish and chips, says Drew. Says Wales.
I had some fish and chips at. I'm trying to go to the
Beans and
pub. Like literally, as soon as I arrived in London, I was like,
Oh, really?
let me get some fish and chips.
Oh,
And it wasn't like it was like a sit down place.
Oh.
It was a pub. Starts with a W. The
What Street? Where's Street?
it was
wasn't
in
Old Street, was it? Was it in Notting Hill?
No. It was in like central London.
Oh.
It was like in like the touristy area. Where
Is it Old Street? Old Street got a good fish and chips actually.
No,
It's
it was,
opposite
like,
in all
it was
sense.
one of like the touristy ones.
Oh, okay.
Near the shopping area. I'm trying to think of. I can't think of streets.
Oh, is it like Oxford Street?
I think so.
Off of Oxford Street, maybe.
Either way, it was decent. It was good. It was good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is it's quite rare that you'd get fish and chips over in London because usually it's by the seaside area, like Brighton and shit.
I was about to order this
Address. Oh, do you know what the
my
address is
Airbnb.
Yes.
for this place?
It is. If I put this down, that music.
All right. Fall shops are closed. Make him some
I'll just
beans
give
on
you it.
toast.
It's just easier that way.
Say it over. Because I know someone wants to come down here and join the stream. So.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, they all keep suggesting beans on toast, and like as an American, that's super disrespectful. like if do not do that to me.
Oh, WrestleMania next weekend. That's why we haven't got a UFC event. Oh, how do we score that last round? Oops, I
had
not on track
Dan
with it.
Ige just with striking offense. Not a
Okay.
lot was like significant,
No.
but
Ooh.
like Dan Ige is pushing the pace.
Yeah. There's not a lot landed from Woodson in this.
Did you just
You
film my
think,
phone?
Kind of.
He's got it. He's
Oh, okay.
or
You got
he's
it.
gonna.
I'm trying to get the location in there. Right, man, you need it.
What food are we ordering?
Yeah, what?
Because I'm in full Paddy Pimblett mode right now.
I mean, there's a
Yeah,
kebab
I
place
fought
downstairs.
2 weeks ago, so we're not close to 155 at all.
We're in no hurry just yet. Although,
What's this one called? Oh, yeah, Excel.
there is talks with a possible meeting with the UFC soon, isn't there, Drew?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I want to meet them as a middleweight.
So yeah,
Okay, I think that's good. Do you have to put everything in, or is that?
That's it.
I wonder if you need to post in there as well, but I think that's right. Just okay, cool. So cool. I think. Yeah, that's it.
Samrat says Ige just for
Is
the
that-
audacity
is that,
of that mustache. Yeah,
Just
1-0
is
Ige
that,
based on mustache.
Delivery.
Yeah.
That's delivery. Okay, cool. Because I'm struggling to find what's actually open on this one.
You mean start? Do I gotta order food for us too?
Oh yes, Wales.
I'm going over here.
$10 sent for here's a couple of quid. Get Drew some wine and fine British cuisine. Much love, Wales, for the super chat.
Hey!
Bangers and mash. I used to love bangers and mash.
Bangers and
That's
mash.
such a kid's like meal. I used to love it.
Wales is such a legend. Look at it. Look at this guy. The chats are feeding us. The chats are feeding us. Feeding you more so. They don't give us money. They give you money. Look at that. So I'm actually just trying to find what's really open, and that's bothering me.
Don't they just like
Chicken Hub.
remove them?
Just do that. Chicken Hub.
Chicken Hub.
McDonald's in
have
here.
a wine opener,
Oh,
or do I gotta find? This is a twist
question.
oh,
cap.
hang on. Oh, is it?
No,
good?
no, I
Oh,
got-
yeah, yeah.
I got a
Red wine's
twist cap.
twisty. It's all good.
I'm saying
Okay.
I'm not fancy with my wine, so
Otherwise, we're gonna.
I'll just pop the top real quick.
Otherwise, we're gonna literally try and suck a cork out of a bottle. I mean, only Sal is capable of doing something like that. It reminds me of the Full Metal Jacket line. You seen the film Full Metal Jacket?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That'll
it was
be
like,
some content.
it's like, do you suck, sir? No, sir, no. Bullshit. I bet you could suck a golf ball for a garden hose.
That's the one.
That line, man. Oh,
Oh, I feel like Ige's holding his own in here.
he's a little bit. Woodson's got like.
Apologies, guys. We are around 2, but because I'm just trying to get this food on the go.
Woodson's got long arms, but he throws them like a T-Rex sometimes.
Yeah, he's got long
And
legs,
they're
but
powerful.
I just wonder when he's going to start using them more.
Oh, Ige going for takedowns here. Some wrestling.
I'm over here just watching this fight like Dana White, just periodically between looking at my phone.
Yeah. See if it makes you stand up at the end as well.
Ordering food, so you know.
Yeah, it's this is key. Doner wrap. Doner wrap alright for you guys?
I'm down.
Choose a doner meat, chicken or extra beef.
Is that the one that's literally downstairs?
No, that's a different one. This is GDK, German doner.
Oh, actually, GBK. Yeah, GBK's fancy
pretty
kebab.
Good. Pretty good. You ever had GDK before? German doner kebab?
No, I've had but not the. I've had a German kebab.
Oh. Done it once before.
But not this one in particular.
Okay. Let's have a look. Let's do that again. Doner wrap. And then we got extra beef. Chicken. Let's do some large fries.
What app are you using?
Fries. This one is...
I'm seeing all
Somebody
sorts
say
of, all sorts of things open.
This one's Just Eat, this one.
It depends if... Will they show them anyway?
Oh, yeah, it's at the end. Closed? So what they look like they're open. You click it, you order, and then like... Your delivery's coming at 6 a.m. in the morning when we open.
Yeah.
And it's like, seriously?
Annoying for that.
Just give me the options that are available to me right now.
Or curry fries, yes.
Mickey D's always open.
Mickey D's is like, I think it is always open.
I ain't picky at all. Curry fries, yes. I love that stuff.
Like chips and curry sauce is banging.
Yes, sir, it is indeed.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little depressing, like curry sauce or curry on anything is like not an American thing.
Oh no, yeah, it's far off that.
We love it over here.
Yeah, because you guys, you get Indian restaurants?
We do, but
not much. Like
you get
at the sticks.
Yeah, it's all right.
Do you guys like get like? They look like it's a third world country, but you guys get like Vietnamese food as well? You get like Chinese food?
Oh yeah,
you get Chinese. Yeah. Well, that actually.
Yeah. I couldn't speak on the quality of it.
Yeah, you guys get some dirty Chinese.
That's another thing.
I've had Chinese in Florida.
I'm gonna get this timer now.
Dirty.
Yeah, well, Chinese to me like reminds me of like a shopping mall food court.
Yeah.
Like.
I mean, to be fair, there are some in London. There's a lot of, from what I've heard anyway.
Time is in.
My ex was like a food inspector, and she said, "Yeah, the Chinese places."
Hey, I'm somewhat of a food inspector myself. Yeah, you know.
I don't even know what that
means. Health and safety.
Strong eye contact.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? I said it like a complete filthy way, but I just meant like I like food. That's it.
The Indians haven't made it in Nebraska yet.
Oh yeah,
they have, but it's a different kind of Indians.
yeah.
And I don't even know what they eat.
Humans and dogs.
Ooh. Right, let's have a look at this.
Being a devil.
He gave one with him for a second there with that left hook. Oh, good shot to the body.
I've lost another pick.
He's being patient. I think he's gonna find a home for it.
Ego's looking good in this one.
He's so good.
Oh, he's putting it together. Woodson going to the...
It's like the pea and the toothpick. It's like, damn, you just didn't think he had a chance.
Levels.
Why is
he's
Woodson
throwing those things from the hip?
Yeah. He's shooting.
That's
back of the head,
such a bad idea.
That's it's unfortunate.
That's a wrap. Danny
wow.
stops Sean Woodson in round 2.
He just did a Bobby Green and shot on him.
Yeah.
But also, he was so far up there. You see how long it took for him to get to his hip?
I think it was fairly early.
Wow.
I mean, yeah.
What's your thoughts on UFC signing Aaron Pico?
Oh, it's intense.
He's sick.
Yeah, and then they signed back what's his face too. So like my thought of like, are they trying to what's his name?
Patricio Pitbull.
Yeah, no. So
Michael Van Page.
They cut him and they said that like they didn't want him anymore. He's the 125 or 135 pounder.
What, Horiguchi?
No, he's now fighting Aaron Pico.
He's now Mozvar Ivalev.
Yeah.
What the hell was it? Yeah, I saw all that.
And like they pretty much said that they were never going to have him back on. And then they just signed him to fight Aaron Pico. I'm like, it's kind of going up against your word. But...
Oh. Yeah, that's a weird one because Mozvar's like up there, potential contender. but no one's just giving him the love at all.
That was a couple.
Yeah.
Top of the head punches.
It kind of looks back of the head, so it needs to be a warning, not a stoppage.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I think.
Who is this guy anyway? I've never seen that ref before.
Yeah, I think it was kind of early a little bit.
Yeah. No, the only reason why I asked is because I felt that when the rumors started coming out about, or when Dana was asked the question about signing Aaron Pico, I was like Pico's going to come in, be featherweight division, give him someone like a Dan Ige to start off with. You know, not someone who's like right up in there in the pecking order, because Pico's still, I think, you know, developing. Ige is a good matchup stylistically for him because they're both similar in a lot of ways.
The UFC doesn't treat these
Bellator
fighters well.
They just don't care, do they?
Like,
but it's because it's a
coming
win-win
from
for them.
Bellator, they're gonna fight Islam Makhachev right out the gate. Like,
Yeah, they just don't care. It's like it's a win-win for them because it's if they lose, it's like, well, look, that was Bellator's one of Bellator's big stars.
Yeah.
This is how good we are, and if they do well, it's like, okay, cool. Like we get to earn some more money out of you. You know.
Dude, but it's like it's very consistent. They don't treat them well.
No.
Like, they don't try to build them at all. It's
No.
like, here's a wolf.
Straight
and
in
if you
there.
can't do it, then go home.
Yeah. I mean, who's the MVP got in his debut?
Doner box fries and salad, Doner box fries and cheese.
I've forgotten now. Oh, MVP got Kevin
Doner box
Holland,
fries.
which is
Fries,
all right.
yeah.
Doner gym box. Sounds right, but I don't know.
Yeah,
Did
surprised
Doner
me.
fries. I was surprised, yeah.
Damn. Now, good stoppage says Wales.
Yeah, no, we don't
He
need
would have
that.
got battered either way. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, no, I don't think he would have like came out of that well. I just think you gotta let these guys die a little bit.
Just let him die. Oh, God, here we go. Angus says, fun fact, Drew Dober was meant to fight Islam Makhachev in 2016. However, after the weigh-ins, Islam
Tested positive.
failed drugs. Is that real?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
No way.
Yeah, me and Volkanovski are the only mans that try to fight Islam twice. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like talked a lot. You know, it's like Islam tested positive when we originally fought. You know the rumors going around.
He was
with these
ducking you.
Russian fighters.
He was ducking you, bro.
I was
He was ducking
hearing
you.
bits. I'm not going to name the person's name on air, but at UFC London, we heard some stuff about supplements that could stay in your system for 2 hours.
Oh shit! Jeez.
Apparently, I don't like. It's not, you know, don't think it's gospel, but I'm like, JK, stop asking all of my facts are real. Of course, they're real.
Those Russians on the new Brazilian Bomba. The only difference is Russia has government support. Brazilians are just Wild Westing it.
Yeah.
Yo. Gilbert Burns.
They're all in Miami.
34 minutes, we are in. It's going to deliver it. So when we was over in UFC London, we had like a hotel across the water, and when we ordered, the driver had to go all the way around the river to come over to deliver us our food.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had the guts to say, bro, it's cold. What are you doing? I was like, I don't care. You had to go a couple of miles for it. I'm having cold chips right now. I want my money
How often
back.
they close those bridges?
They would. Oh, they do go up, but only on the occasion when there are big boats coming through, and they'll be scheduled during the day usually.
So before I came out here, like a couple fighter friends of mine that were a part of that UFC London.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they were like, traffic is awful because they close bridges all the time.
Yeah. I don't know why, like, people like Dana would cab everywhere and all that. I mean, I guess he's got to, yeah. Yeah, traffic's horrible. But then, like, surely it's not as bad like New York, surely, right?
No,
It's
no.
horrendous.
Yeah, Newark is awful. Mexico City is awful too. That traffic down there, the worst I've ever seen. Mexico City had the worst traffic I've ever seen.
Imagine the heat as well when you're sitting in that kind of humidity.
Oof.
The heat was alright. Well, actually, it wasn't too bad. Like Mexico City,
What causes it?
Wasn't as expected. I mean, it's not tropical.
No.
No, it's like a big city. Like Mexico City kind of reminded me of like New York, London,
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
Yeah. But, yeah, that traffic was awful. Just bumper to bumper everywhere you went, and then people were driving like psychos. And so the first time I was in Mexico City, so the UFC gets police escorts,
Oh.
so that way we can get to the arena
Yeah.
on a decent time.
Yeah.
Because you guys all leave the hotel kind of on certain times. You're not all there.
It's all staggered, isn't
and so,
it? Yeah.
so we all leave, and so like the police escort has to like escort this van through the traffic, so that way we can get to the event center at like an appropriate time.
Yeah.
So on the way back from like the ceremonial weigh-ins, we're getting back to the hotel. The bus like turns around this back alley, and like this dude is parked right in the middle of the street.
Oh.
Right,
Damn.
and so the police escort like rolls up, like knocks on the door, and was like, "Hey, like, we got." I don't know what they were saying. I was like too far away, but like you can tell the police officer like, "Hey, you got to move your car."
Look
and
sus.
then all of a sudden, like the window rolls down, and the police like reaches in and starts punching this dude, just to like literally just like fist fighting this man to move out of the way so that way the bus could get through.
I did think that was going to take a turn like that.
Yeah,
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that.
I thought you should say like the guy was like pulled a straight gun at the police officer.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, Mexican like the police.
Policeman starts
So for
laying
one,
in.
like the general public did not care about the police escorts. Like they were cutting them off. Like,
Oh, wow.
and then two of the police escorts were like, "I will fist fight you right now." Like, dude, Mexico's traffic was
dear.
the most entertaining thing to watch.
Wow. Wow.
Like, nothing got your blood going like for a fight.
And Dana White didn't give him a contract? He didn't give him a contract there and then?
I don't know which one, the police officer or the chin of that guy. Like,
Oh, man.
just ate a punch and was coherent enough to like pull his car around.
And Mexican police are so sleazy as well, aren't they?
Oh man.
Yeah, if
man.
it's anything like what you see on the TV,
It's
then you
corrupt.
just kind of expect that there's some kind of like, what gang are you attached to sort of thing. But
It's a unique one. I mean, we definitely had that conversation of which neighborhoods to stay in in Mexico City.
imagine. Yeah,
Oh,
when I
I
was-
bet.
there was a documentary before, like the most dangerous gangs or places in the world, just because of how the streets are run. And you got South Africa, you got
Oh,
Mexico.
South Africa's bad.
There's so much there.
Brazil?
Yeah, Brazil. Brazil was number one. That was
Brazil's
number
out
one.
there, yeah.
That was number one. I'm pretty sure like the streets are being run from inside a prison. It was wild.
When I fought in Brazil, just driving from the airport to like the hotel that we were staying at, like you had to drive through the like favelas.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And, yeah, that was painful to witness. And I was like, oh man. So I can see why like these fighters are just
The way
fighting.
they are.
Yeah,
The
just
way
fighting
that
with
they
their
are.
hearts. 'Cause, like, yeah, dude, I'd
Oh,
be fighting to get out of that too.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, especially like Jose Aldo used to just sleep on the mats, didn't he? Like,
Yeah.
well, most of them
Yeah.
do, right? Crazy.
You losing comments.
Yeah, we are.
People are going to bed.
Trying to think. It's about to be a Fire Fast main event. Trump in the building. Let's go Miami. I mean, they get crunked. For
Yeah,
Trump,
Trump is
So
arrived.
for the English crowd,
Yeah.
like when you see stuff like that, like what is the vibe?
When Trump rocks in,
Yeah, and then like people go nuts or whatever they
I don't
decide
know.
to
I
do.
think
do you reckon it's a bit like, oh, here we
I wanna hear
go,
your guys' opinion
or is it a
on
bit
this.
like?
I don't.
I think when you see Trump walk into the building and he's like soaking up all that attention like that, it's like I don't know. I kind of do think it's cool that these presidents are rubbing shoulders within the UFC.
I guess, yeah.
I do think it's quite cool, but I never really buy into all of the hype. I'm just like, that's cool. He's there. He's enjoying it. There's gonna be some.
But the fact that he's like our president, like what how does the English stand on that?
Oh, they all think it's wild.
Oh, yeah.
They're all
I-
like,
I-
fuck. Like,
I'm over here thinking, well,
and the
it's gonna end
tariffs
soon.
have kicked. The tariff situation has got everyone riled up.
Yeah.
At the moment.
And honestly, when I watch it,
I'm turning your podcast into like a political conversation. I'm intrigued.
Imagine-
What does the rest of the world think of like? What
I
the-
detach myself from
Imagine-
politics as much as possible.
that's a good point. Imagine our prime minister walks into the octagon.
Yeah,
Or
like
walks
if
into the-
Angus goes, imagine
Yeah.
Keir Starmer walked into the UFC like that. Nah, it wouldn't be the same.
It
like,
wouldn't be. It wouldn't be.
Everyone just hates
Putin
our.
just hanging out.
Yeah. Everyone just hates, like, if you get into power in the UK and you become the prime minister, you're immediately hated. Like it just is what it is.
But yeah, who put MMA fighting and politics together? Somehow it has just merged together.
But it's almost like a popularity contest in the US, though, really, isn't it?
I mean, Trump was on a reality show. Like,
yeah.
So I mean, and then he's just like,
it's like I guess
he's neck deep in Twitter as well. Like he's the most.
For us, I guess
it's such a character.
Yeah.
For us, I guess it's if Alan Sugar, from The Apprentice, became Prime Minister.
I wouldn't mind that.
I wouldn't mind that. I think he's sound.
Yeah.
But then now you're starting to like realize this is the same
popularity
what
now.
Americans are feeling.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, in a way, but also I think Alan Sugar has held himself to.
He's not said inappropriate things.
Yeah, there's things like that as well. With Donald Trump, it's almost like the guy. I'm just entertained. I'm eating my popcorn, watching it from across a pond, thinking I'm all for it because it's great entertainment. And then also I'm worried for what happens in the next 5 years, in 2-3 years. I am worried. I mean, I don't think it's going to be good for everyone at all. But also, I just love the fact the backlash makes me horny, Drew. The backlash just makes me horny.
Wales says they are designed to hate Trump over there, Drew. They don't know the real story. The BBC and ITV News lie to them on a daily basis. I mean, I think news...
so Wales is basically saying he's all for it.
Yeah. Media have their own agendas, basically. That's what we're saying.
I mean, I do see what Trump says, though. Trump says a lot of things, and then it's like 20% of that is actual, and a lot of it was just inflated. He's like, millions of people this. Okay, I get there's a lot of people, but it's not actually millions. And I just take everything with a pinch of salt. And it's like, I just understand his language now. I know he doesn't literally mean it. But I get it was a lot.
He's just a character.
Yeah.
And I feel like, I understand your point. Like, I ride the line. Like, I'm just like right dead center. It's like I'm not for or against. I'm more so just entertained.
That's good.
But I'm also like in the trenches with it. So I'm just like, we'll see how this goes. You guys get to watch from the distance. I'm like, all right, well, this could be bad, this could be good, but whatever is happening is happening.
We could, but at the same time, but when he came into power, I was like, what if, Trump's getting all this like hate, but what if he's the man to like stop the war in Ukraine because he's got some kind of relationship with Putin or whatever,
he's getting things done, and that is what I find quite attractive.
Then how do you then flip the script if you're a media outlet whose your whole agenda is just to try and tarnish Trump, but then what if he does that one single thing that kind of like unites people, and are you still gonna say bad stuff about him? I don't know.
I'm clueless too.
We went there.
For the best RPG games I've ever played.
Oh, here we go.
That's the question.
We're just having random conversations. Anything produced by BioWare. So, like, Knights of the Republic, Mass Effect, Dragon Age. Not BioWare, but like Elder Scrolls, Skyrim's pretty good.
My brother loves it.
I take it that's not a rocket launcher.
What?
RPG.
Yeah,
No, that's not the gun.
It's not the bazooka.
I mean, it depends on what game you're do. Fallout, speaking of RPGs, Fallout's pretty good. I don't know, like if I'm going to have a conversation with your brother real quick. So I play single player campaign games.
Okay.
So I get guys who are like, oh, fuck yeah, you play games. Like, what do you play? And I'm like, I play by myself.
I'm not playing with you.
I don't play online stuff at all. Even when I try to play online stuff, I mean, these little 10-year-olds are getting so good.
Yeah. I had this conversation
so mouthy
the other day about that.
Ooh. What did you say about my mum?
Uber's calling. You want to answer it?
Oh, great.
Yeah, here.
Let's see if we can get him up here on the stream.
Oh, we actually did that.
Did you?
We did
trying to contact.
Watch Along with the spinning wheel.
Cool.
We ordered food.
Yeah.
That's just got it, and we were like, right, okay. The challenge is we've got to get the Uber driver into the apartment. That's the mission. And like feature on our live stream, and you see his like helmet on his head. He just like walks into frame.
Did he sit down on the couch?
No. He was like, "Oh yeah, we're just watching the fights. Why don't you come out? Come check them out."
They said check the app. I'm not sure whereabouts on the app. In the app somewhere there would be.
Good to see a psycho ball in the chats. Morning lads. Either way, early. I'm late. Well,
6044. I'm waiting outside. Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
I'll head on down and see if I can get him up here.
Oh wow.
What do I get? How many points do I get if I get him?
I don't know.
The code is 6044.
Okay,
6044.
6044.
Nice.
Suma is gonna be real mad.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's coming to join us.
I wonder if he's gonna forget the name. Psychoball says, "Nice coop, lads. Mr. Entertainment guaranteed. Drew Dober. That's right. Give Drew some love and hit that like button. Psychoball. Good to see you in there.
What up?
In the chats. He has the balls past presidents didn't have. Says Wales. All right.
I mean, he's really for him. He's.
Someone says BioWare is sound. Bethesda.
I mean, we're in between like complimenting Trump and random video game developers.
This conversation has just gone like, woo, real quick, real fast.
Is this really your brother though? Like biological brother?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Why are we not hanging out with him?
I know you got the wrong brother today. I'm sorry,
Dude.
We'll swap for next time. Angus says, Drew, you seem like you're a hit with the ladies. Can you give me a pickup line to use on Tinder? Oh, Angus's Tinder. Oh,
dude, Angus, use ChatGPT. I mean, it's definitely far better than what I can ever give you. It's ChatGPT.
He does that anyway. Angus lives off ChatGPT. Oh dear.
Just ask him if this rag smells like chloroform.
Oh yeah, that's a classic one.
Yeah. Just tell them they smell different when they're awake.
That is so weird. That's an Angus one. Angus has had some weird conversations. He just doesn't care. You smell different.
That's my.
That's
creepy.
My favorite. So new level. Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, dude.
Dude, Chandler just lays the heat on some people.
That front kick though, is that? It almost looks fluked, doesn't it?
We need to.
Oh no.
Come on. We need your date of birth apparently.
Oh, 10/19/1988.
Come on down.
I gotta show you. Did I show my ID?
Come on down, join the stream.
Okay. So and then the code is 6044.
No, date of birth.
Date of birth.
October 19th, 1988.
10th of October.
October 19th. Yeah. 1988.
Angus hit that.
And he was just saying, I can't believe you got Drew Dober up here live on the stream.
He's a
huge UFC fan.
You?
He loves MMA.
Actually.
He's actually a two-time
It's not
champion.
match hole in here. We gotta use Wikipedia.
Oh dear.
10th of October.
You look like some fake account or something on your delivery.
Oh no, 19. So 10 at 19. Oh no, you're fine.
Okay, cool. And that's the story.
Yeah. Wales says, haha, they don't have ID in the UK.
No, because basically I gave him the numbers, but because
Thank you.
Be safe tonight.
thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. Take care.
Oh man.
Okay, it's arrived.
We got goods.
And
Oh damn! The wine has arrived.
That's fancy.
and no more than
Castillo del Diablo.
That one's not quite nice, I think.
no more than 20 more minutes.
It's a twist cap. It can't get fancy.
And while you're here as well, we gotta get you signing something for us on
for
stream as well.
yeah.
Ash
wanted.
That's Ash's jersey or
his knockoff against the fence.
he's got his gear there and his Sharpie because he wanted you to sign it for him because he couldn't make it today.
You got wine glasses and everything.
Oh, look at that!
We got wine glasses. We're good.
Look at
There
that!
we go. Spanish wine. Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Only
not
the
too fussed.
finest for the finest.
Fair play. That was quick deliveries as well. It was actually
pretty
for
quick.
this time of the night.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm impressed.
I mean, the food is literally just 10,
I was expecting to be
10 minutes
drinking
away.
wine at 6 a.m.
Oh, can I get one of them as well?
You want me to pour for you?
No, I mean, I don't know if I can
might have
ask
one in
you to
the
do
bed.
that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Perfect. Reverse psychology, you see.
Yeah, go on in. I'll go in. I'll wet the whistle.
Yeah.
We're all wetting the whistle here. We just got to make sure that we don't get it on the sofa, I guess.
Fancy bitches.
Yo, you fancy, huh? You fancy, huh?
Kamaru Usman and Israel Adesanya in the house.
Oh, in the house. Yes,
his
my
child.
friend, my friend.
I feel like Elon Musk's child has got to be some like kind of devil child.
Is Elon Musk in the? Is Elon there as well?
He's there as well,
I
yeah.
missed the aggressive boy,
Thank you,
so-
sir.
Cheers, man. Thanks so much.
Elon and
Be real
Trump bum
careful
each
with
other,
that.
so
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, Trump's
cool,
just
that's
such a
wine.
such a
Do
nerd.
you guys typically go political on this?
Not normally, no.
Yeah,
No.
really.
We're just fighting nerds, so
Yeah, exactly.
I'm unsure how all that's going to work out with Elon and Trump and what other people are entering the politics.
Wild.
All I know is just a bunch of characters.
yeah, I'm real
I mean,
intrigued about this one.
I don't know how you
Incredible.
can't be into politics now. This has happened. This has
Yeah.
actually made it entertaining. So, like I said, I don't think it's great. What do you got, Chester?
Yeah, just a bunch of characters.
I don't think it's great,
Yeah,
but
move your rewind so I can read what these people are
it's
saying.
certainly entertaining.
All right, what's Drew's prediction on the Mitchell Silva? Yeah, no, I think Gene Silva. I'm intrigued on like the grappling offense of Mitchell. I don't think we've seen John Silva in a grappling match.
No, that's
I do know he can grapple.
Yeah.
Like it was sharing the octagon with him. You haven't seen it, but I felt it. Like,
okay.
Like he grapples.
Yeah.
Like he had really good responses to like my shots and double
Okay.
changes and stuff like that. But Mitchell's gonna double down on it.
Yeah.
But John Silva is so hard to read, and these fight nerds are so cerebral. Like they have a game plan, they follow it, and then they make reads while they're in there. Like you know.
Adapt.
Going into
Yeah.
a fight with John Silva, I thought he was just like a crazy Brazilian. Like he's just
Yeah.
nuts. But when he was in there, like he was reading me like a book. Like he was figuring things out, and like we had a long conversation after the fight about like the game plan.
Okay.
And they had a brilliant game plan against me.
Oh, wow.
You know, and so I was like, oh man,
Okay.
like,
That's
it was
okay.
a lot more intelligent than
Yeah.
I assumed, and so I think he's going to come in this fight also intelligent.
Wow.
And Bryce Mitchell
It
doesn't
speaks
seem
volumes for where that camp has just kind of come out of nowhere, really, and all their
Yeah.
fighters are just excelling at
Strategy,
such a
isn't it?
rate.
And what else we have?
See if I can
We've
get those
got
fighters
Man,
up
who
on
would have
screen.
thought Drew were pouring wine for? Dude, I'm just one of the boys.
I'm
just one of the boys.
Right. For the lads.
I'm just surprised I got them to drink wine.
Let's
Yeah,
go,
this
let's
never
go.
happens
Here
on
we go.
stream at this time of the hour. Because usually after a
Cheers.
glass of wine, I'm asleep. or not even that.
You got
or two.
some. I'll save some more white monster for you. So you
After
got,
a
you
thick
got the
pour,
juice
I
to
mean,
bring you back.
Clothes might be coming off.
It's kind of like the
Nice fruity as fuck.
it's nice wine. It's not bad. Don't worry, we've got the white monster to bring you back if you kind of start tapering off.
Yeah,
That's
like-
true.
Team up your downers with your uppers.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
it? My bro said,
Yeah.
bro, you've got a gorilla grip on that glass. Now one's
Oh, they want to see this.
one's gonna take it.
They want to see this.
Yeah,
They want to see that kind of thing. But I don't know, man. It's kind of like you just.
I was
you
making
just grab
sure
it.
that I didn't topple that glass over just in case I
You gotta
ruined the
hold
sofa.
this like a goblet.
Yeah. It's
You
good.
got a Game of Thrones this.
Yeah, there it is.
uh-huh.
Oh man, the chicken's coming later. We just get to.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
From the
We've got chicken
bone.
coming.
Yeah, man. We'll use the space for it right here. Right here.
Someone
Alright.
wake Ash up.
How are we
He's
feeling
missing
about Dominick Reyes' fight?
Oh man,
Yes.
this is a good one. Oh,
We
Joe,
got
we've
some
a
notes to
breakdown.
break this one down,
is where
actually.
You,
Because we're on the main card now.
Yeah, main card. We got some bits and bobs to fill you guys in on
where's
for this
my
as well.
cursor going? There we go.
Curse you, cursor. Top right, yeah. Bring it in, and then
There we go. Now you got to judge us on our fight knowledge.
yes. Oh, do you know what
Oh,
we
you
didn't
guys
do?
took notes and everything?
Bro,
Did you write
I
this
don't
out?
sleep. I don't rest. I watch tape like
Throughout.
throughout the week.
Yeah, I want to see your notes.
I spent
on
like
me.
3 nights watching tape. So yeah, I've watched tape. We've watched tape on you before. That's
All
how
right,
crazy
you guys
it is.
might know me more than I know.
Oh, maybe. But my memory is quite bad though, because I mean, there's so many fights that you watch, and
I'm glad you're not.
write
You
down
said that
things.
because
It's
I
difficult.
thought it was just me.
Nah,
You know, it takes a minute. You know, you talk about a fight you're referencing, and you just gotta say keep
It
talking about it,
yeah.
and then I'll get a reference point. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the
and then
one.
you click. Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
y'all got drunk on Aspinall and Tabira?
You Just don't get just did on Aspinall. Yeah, that fight.
Oh yeah, Angus got
this
really
guy,
drunk. We did full
he
watch
basically
along
was
for
drinking white wine
for that card, and he had like a whole bottle of wine to himself, and he was ruined.
But I said we got glasses, but when you pour in a glass, he was like, "Now I'm cool, drinking straight from the bottle." I was like, "What?"
I mean, I think you guys
Student
just saved
mentality.
me from finishing the bottle myself.
True that. All right, Dominick Reyes kicking things off.
Yeah, let's
history
get it.
points. I think he's not here.
Do you read these out loud?
Yeah. Okay, I'll kick it off. Dominick Reyes, professional record of 14 wins, 4 losses, 9 knockouts, 2 submissions, 10 first-round finishes, UFC record of 8 wins and 4 losses. He made his UFC debut in 2017. He's on a 2-fight win streak, but he's never been submitted. Thank you, Ash, for these notes. He's an orthodox fighter with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu blue belt. He's got a great boxing fundamentals. Uses a lot of lateral movement, stays bouncing on his toes, making him difficult to catch with a wide stance. He's got knockout ability in both hands. His counter wrestling is strong. He'll throw aggressive elbows when defending takedowns. He's got excellent cardio, and he's been in a fight with Jones as well.
Yes,
overcome that fight. Probably his best fight to date.
It's probably the biggest trouble that we've seen John Jones in, to be fair, as well.
Krylov been in a while.
Now he's got a pro record of 30 wins and 9 losses, 12 KOs, 16 subs, 23 first-round finishes. UFC stats say that he has 11 wins and 6 losses. Now, his debut was back in 2013, so this guy's a bit of a veteran. He's been around, and he's on a 3-fight win streak at the moment. It's been a minute since we've seen him in there, though. Style, he's orthodox, and he's got his black belt in... Let's see if I can get this
Kyokushin karate.
There we go.
GSP.
I didn't even have to use my vocal cords for that one. But his creative striking skills and footwork is quite exemplary, because this guy's weapons have weapons. He throws right crosses and he turns it into like backhammer fists as well, just to kind of draw the fighter out. But he uses a lot of feints, jerky movements on these feet. Often at times, he's kind of looking like he's going to sprint forwards and then come back at you. So you kind of got to look out for those kicks to the body as well, because he'll use them to close the range, and he follows up with his right hook too. Now he crashes into his opponents with those combinations to back them up, and then he clinches and wrestles. So he's got a bit of both, and his ability to manipulate that distance is incredible. Now he mixes up his attacks with brilliant combinations of punches and kicks, and he throws his leg kicks up as fast as his hands, which makes him a bit of a problem.
Expectations for Dominick Reyes.
Well.
He's on a decent run after 3 knockout losses in a row. He's been coming into fights with better movement, better defense, and showing aggression. I want to see him stay composed in this one, anticipate a fast start from Krylov, and keep him on the end of his jab. His takedown defense will be tested against Krylov. He'll be relying on Krylov's octagon rust to keep him... to help him identify the timing on his level changes. If he keeps the fight standing, then his striking should shine tonight.
Yeah, and for Krylov, he'll probably be relying on his speed and wild striking combinations to close the distance. Grab a hold of Reyes when he can, and just work towards getting Reyes to the mat as soon as possible. For Reyes, I guess he's yet to be submitted, right, as a pro. So if Krylov does take this fight to the ground, I think he'll probably have a lot of ground and pound and force Reyes to kind of work out of those kind of positions as well. So whether it be something to do, it'll be the first time we'll see it happen if it does it.
Yeah, I can see him scoring rounds that way if he is successful.
I see Reyes kind of trying to adopt a bit of a Sambo Dagestani style to his beard and his facial appearance, but he's not taken the mustache off yet, has he?
No, he's not gone full daggy.
Yeah, there it is. Lose the mustache and maybe I might be a bit convinced. He might look a little bit more scary.
Yeah, I don't have the notes to back that up. From what I know about Reyes, I mean, he's super athletic, very athletic. Just with his knockout losses, I felt like he became a glass cannon.
Yeah.
Where if he gets his offense going, he's extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
But it's just, man, he kind of just
Oh,
wobbled.
stiff jab there.
Yeah, and here we go.
Beautiful.
I mean, my vote is going for Reyes. I think he's be able to.
Yeah,
if he stays patient and plays to his game, I feel like he was getting really too enthusiastic in his losses.
Yeah.
Where now he's kind of developed like a little bit more of a patience. He's matured quite a bit. But I want to see if Krylov is able to like catch him off guard with his feints and his unorthodox striking.
Yeah. and then kind of force him to the ground.
But what we're seeing right now is Reyes is off to a great start.
Yeah,
so well.
Just keeping him at bay.
Yeah, just completely
using that jab.
Causing trouble to that lead leg of Krylov when he steps it forwards. But as a nice stiff jab we saw a moment ago, I think Krylov offered him up some respect since then. Ooh.
We'll get some more questions for Drew shortly. Good to see you in the chat. Dustin Hurley in the house.
You missed a load
Why
earlier.
does Reyes look wet already? Like he's sweating for a workout. Welcome in.
He's just got that hair, hasn't he? He's kind of got that supply teacher, greasy hair
He
look
just
thing
watched
going on.
an episode of Cops.
Yeah. Sweaty work, sweaty work. Okay, crashing
button,
in,
folks.
as we said in the expectations. We've seen that from Krylov just now.
But Reyes is doing a good job of staying patient.
Yeah. Oh, do you reckon we could see, give Jones serious problems, kind of Reyes? Could we see a resurgence of him, or is that too far gone?
I think we have seen a bit of a resurgence from him. I think
To that level, though.
I
don't think. I
don't
think.
think.
Oh!
Oh, Donnie
Whoa!
Reyes did him!
Wow!
Caught him coming in.
Wow!
Oh, and
Beautiful!
as we were literally mentioned, can he get back to that sort of level of performance?
I don't know. I think we just saw
Damn.
it. I think we just saw it. That's insane. Oh, finally,
Yes.
I've got one right.
Yeah, me too. I think, Reyes was an underdog in this as well. And I was like, I've gone for a lot of underdogs in this card.
Yo.
I like my chances for Reyes in this.
Beautiful.
That was a beautiful job.
Let's go.
Round 1, knockout, 3 points. Let's have
Did
it.
you?
Yes.
Oh, you needed that.
Yes.
I actually don't know if I did that. Oh, come on, let me
Yeah.
see.
Because the fights that I've got right,
9 minutes away.
I've just got the method wrong. So, I went for Danny Gay decision. He got the finish in round 3. I got a few wrong.
Yeah, I don't know when I open the app because I'm scared about what my points would be.
Yeah.
Someone's got to do the point count.
Drink up.
Didn't Ash say he was going to be an additional person in the chats in Tumbleweed? I've not seen anything from him yet. Where is he at?
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys.
Maybe he's just too
I'll
too
fire the
sad
banner,
because he's
support
not
you.
here. Or his alarm didn't go off.
Yeah. Oh,
Did
actually,
someone get a nat 20, says Zamrot.
What?
Did someone get a nat 20?
I mean, that sounds like about what? Yeah. That's the one right there.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
that would be what that is.
Spot on from Dustin says this new Reyes is much more calculated. Indeed.
Yeah.
Lads, enjoy the fights. I'm going to run. Drew, much respect for joining the best MMA channel on YouTube. God bless, lads. Oh, Wales. Gutted to see you leave, but
Man,
Damn,
Good
people
seeing
are
you.
checking out, going to sleep.
he's
I'm
over
staying awake.
What's
you
that
guys have
saying?
no excuse.
it.
yeah, exactly. Stick it out. He's trying out for real over here, UK time. This is what we got to deal with.
Yeah. Psycho Paul earlier asked if what's life like being best looking fighter in UFC, Drew. Oh, damn.
Or what it's like being the best looking. Oh, yeah. I take numbers, too, if you want to shoot it.
Too good. Here we go. The
Best
official.
looking. I was going to say,
Just call him.
have you ever asked Luke Rockhold that question?
I mean, also,
I'm just trying to think now. He's a good looking dude.
he's good looking, but I feel like I'm definitely a better quality individual. Like,
He's
yeah.
a PQP.
Yeah, I think he
poor
looks
quality
good
person.
from a distance, but I'm better at the dinner table, you know?
I was just trying to think who else now is up there. Alan Joe Bam was pretty
Paulo Costa.
I guess so.
But, yeah.
Yeah. Paulo Costa's a specimen.
Specimen.
He's
It's just his interviews that kind of
Yeah.
lose it for me. I'm like,
Yeah.
Oh, when he opens his mouth, it's kind of
Yeah, one of those guys, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I mean, this is a conversation where I'm like just talking myself up. So like I'm also 5'8".
Guys,
so it's
this
like,
is about me. This is all about me right now. Can we just keep it about me, please?
Can we not steer off of
Whilst-
any other good looking
whilst-
fighters?
Yeah. So disregarding looks, I mean, Paul Lacoste and Luke Rockhold are like 6'3", so like being 5'8", I had to develop a personality. So I gotta like say things. You know,
Right.
I can't just look good.
When the chicks were like, I only go for 6 foot guys, and you're just like, well, I'm 5'8", but
yeah, I'll stand on my toes, but I still can't make that.
Oh, this might be Deliveroo guy. Let's have a look. Hello.
So I cornered a guy who got cornered by a guy that's scheduled to fight
Yes,
a guy
we're
who
on the
lost
second
a guy.
floor, and it's 1818 to get through the door.
I don't think you should be sharing that information.
4.
Food is here, guys. There we go.
Brilliant. Yeah, 1818, and then press the key and come on.
Oh damn. Oh.
In fact, I might just open it for him. I'll open it for him.
All right. Cool.
Watch out for that wine up there.
I got you.
Yeah, watch that glass. Don't be spilling wine. Otherwise, you ain't getting the deposit back or something. Welcome on in, Henry. Welcome to the
Did
channel.
Dominick beat John Jones? What are you guys'
It's a bit of a
opinions on
question.
that? Do you think he won?
I didn't. Do you know, it's so long ago now.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I
what
can't
Bryce
remember.
scored.
Yeah, he was clearly the closest man to beat John Jones
Damn, you got
at the mile.
you got spam on
Yeah,
there.
Angus will get that. Angus, remove this fool. Yeah, from what I remember, I felt that Reyes won, but at the same time, I felt that Gustafsson won or beat Jones that first time.
Yeah.
You know.
I do agree with Dustin. I think like if you want to beat the champ, you got to like beat the champ.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
You can't squeak away. Which who recently just did that? It was against Pereira.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that one was
that
like,
was a bit of a shutout.
Yeah.
Really.
Like if you want to be the champ, you got to actually beat him. But
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a clear victory for Uncle Ive. There was no doubting on that one. They'll probably run it back. People say that Pereira wasn't 100% in that, but everyone says that.
He was sick.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Like in all honesty, he's like my little insider behind the curtains. Like,
oh, here we go.
So Curtis Blades, I mean, had to pull out from his fight because he got sick.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, if they shared the same hotel room and that illness was going around, like I wouldn't be surprised if Alex was also sick as well. Because that virus was going around.
Yeah.
I mean, Curtis Blades had to pull out from his fight, and Alex
So we're gonna
like.
get some food down here, and we got another guest on the channel.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
What's
my
good?
friend.
Yo.
Uber Eats, my guy.
Hey, I'm the driver. I just bought these lots of food.
There we go. He's like, oh my god, what? They've invited me in and I'm here. What's going on? How's your night going?
It's alright so far. I've got like 2 hours left.
Yeah. Oh, chill.
I think we got 2 hours left. Too.
Yeah.
No, we got probably more
Well,
than
actually,
that.
ooh,
What is it? Airbnb, innit? These properties.
I think so. Something like that. Yeah.
One of these guys live here.
No, we don't. It's booking.com.
Oh, you know this is an Airbnb?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's just for you, bro.
I mean,
that's adorable.
What's this TikTok live or YouTube live?
Yeah, this is
YouTube,
live,
yeah,
right,
yeah.
right, yeah. Say
Oh,
hi
yeah.
to everyone on YouTube. You're a big MMA fan?
I don't know about that one.
Don't know about that.
What is your pick, sir? Who's going to win the main event?
I don't know.
Oh.
Alex,
Just
Volkanovski?
say words.
Volkanovski
Just
or-
red corner or blue corner? There you go.
There it
It's
Volkanovski.
been said.
Volkanovski.
You be safe, my friend.
Take care.
Take it
man.
easy, bro.
Thanks, man.
Cheers.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thanks for dropping by.
Take care, man.
Take
The
care, man.
best.
I mean, that's probably made us night, right? Also, I mean, let's bear in mind. How often do you get to deliver food and get on a YouTube channel too?
Well, that was awkward. Anyhow.
He said, "Are you TikTok or
Yeah.
you guys just recording yourself just for yourself or?"
Yeah, you get a chance to be live on there.
We should have told him OnlyFans.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is OnlyFans, man.
Yeah.
You don't.
Yeah. Now since you brought the food, now it's gonna get real. Like
Now
party
it's
just
fine.
started, homie.
You out of food, bro. You out of food. I wish that was said. Man. Okay, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, these guys are chucking 20s in here for y'all to take that jacket off.
Oh, I bet.
These guys are asking to take that helmet off slowly.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So, food has arrived, so we're going to tuck into that. But I think before we do, And before I get a point of forgetting, let us sign this.
Oh, yeah, it's me.
Yeah. So.
Gonna throw some wine on it real quick.
Yeah.
It's only Ash's looky version.
CATF.
It is so knocked up, it's unreal. It is.
It's
I'm gonna make some people mad.
I think maybe let's
gotta tell me the acronym.
Let's go back and above, right above, right here.
What is this show? Like this, you guys.
This, that's right here. ATF.
Yeah.
Against the fence.
Why am I?
getting
It's not our official one. It's
He just thought of it. It was like, oh yeah, cool. I'll get this corner. JK, get that one.
Spread them for me.
Yeah, wow. You had that right. Spread them for me.
Here. Oh.
Yeah, dude, I jacked it. You're welcome.
Not bad.
Good idea.
Fresh.
There we
Ash, just so you know, geez, your shirt has been signed by the Drew Dober. Right there, love.
I apologize.
Now let's see. All right, check it out.
Yeah, it's in some corner
On
somewhere.
the box. All right, cool.
All I remember is Dominick battering Jones. Dustin says, "Got to beat the champ to beat the champ."
All right, we gotta.
Dustin says, "Oh yay, conspiracy." Mitchell up next. I can't wait for this fight. I used to like the guy until he became a racist dickhead. So
That was weird, yeah, right? So like those
Bro.
articles came out of like, you know, like just saying, you know, he said Hitler was a cool guy.
Yeah, I'm
hang
like-
out with him. I was like, there's no way he said that. There's
Yeah.
no way.
Check that.
And so then I watched that video and I went, oh.
Okay,
Oh.
he literally has half a brain cell.
Yeah, he had a 5-minute conversation on like what he wanted to do with it. Like, you know, like it was.
He went in. I'm like,
Dude,
how
I know.
can you justify that?
Dude, what do you get her? GDK?
GBK.
German doner kebab.
You use donuts? Is that what that is?
Yeah, donuts. That's it.
How can you say my man killed 6 million Jews, but he might have been a nice guy? Like in the same sentence.
He was just misunderstood.
I think he got a lot of attention saying dumb shit, and like
Yeah.
that was the one that was like
That was
crossed
well
the
up
line.
there. Yeah.
Crossed the line.
So many levels. Oh damn, those chips are piping.
There's curry in it.
Yeah.
I don't know. So in America, people were like talking shit on the quality of food here in London.
Right.
And I have to say, I highly disagree.
Where-
Every
where-
meal that I've had out here has
Where have you
been.
been?
Where have I been? I mean, 3 meals a day, just eating out. Just full Paddy Pimblett. No, I had Indian food last night.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember. I tried to get into Dishoom.
Oh yeah.
But I wasn't able to get a
Dishoom's
reservation. It was my fault. Too late. But I rolled into some like highly reviewed spot, quality. I went to like a British like pub that served like fish and chips,
Okay, yeah.
meat pie. Like I went full, like, you know, authentic
Proper
food.
pub. Yeah, pub food.
Quality.
Good,
Yeah.
yeah.
Good stuff. I'm trying to think here. Then.
Do you like brunch spots? There's a lot of brunch spots.
Yeah, I went. I mean, every morning I've went to like various cafes and I order the British breakfast every time.
Oh damn.
And it's good stuff. It's good stuff. But it's the same stuff I get in America. Just you guys just add beans and
Shit to it,
mushrooms
yeah.
to it. I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah.
more is better though. So I mean,
Yeah.
I don't eat it, but it's there for me.
Yeah, you can get bang for your buck.
I haven't had a bad meal yet. So.
That's good. That's good.
Those
Positive.
donuts are random, but welcome.
Yeah.
They're quite good.
What is this?
Okay. Yeah, donuts. Yeah.
You got just donut, French
Oh,
fries.
it's soft as hell.
They're random, but welcome. Okay, so choose chicken doner kebabs in wraps with like salads and whatnot, chips, and then you got like a beef doner kebab box with salad and chips.
Ooh.
So,
Damn.
Did you order 2 donors and 3 people?
Yeah, because I thought one person might want that.
I don't get the logic of your thinking.
What is that?
That is that's lamb, a beef doner in there with salad and chips, all in one box. Or you got this option instead.
Oh, did Amanda Nunes get inducted into the Hall of Fame? Yes, girl.
Oh, good for her.
There she is.
Yeah, man. She deserves that.
Lioness.
Yeah, I'll take the box. Do we have a fork
Modern
though?
era
Yes,
wing.
it's your fault.
Good for her.
All the other guys that they like invited to that UFC event were like, God damn it! I thought it was going to be me this time. You know? It was like when they inducted Frank Edgar. It was like, why have they invited Frank Edgar to like Canada randomly? I'm like,
how do you guys feel about Amanda Nunes? And then I'm talking about like the comment box too. Like, how do we feel about Amanda Nunes?
oh right,
Yeah, like I want honest opinions here.
yeah.
I feel
But
like she was the greatest to ever do it.
All right.
For
As a
female,
person,
yeah.
As a fighter, she's one of the greatest. She was so far above her division for so long. Get my mic on. She was so far above her division for so long. She never really had to try too much at some point because she was just naturally talented in many ways.
The loss
And then
against
she got
Juliana Pena
complacent.
was just because,
Complacency.
yeah. And she'd like already beaten most people anyway.
And then she hung up her gloves. She did everything that she needed to do. She had nothing more to prove. Yeah, she could have hung up the gloves. She could have carried on for a bit longer, but she had nothing more to prove.
But is Kayla Harrison beating Juliana Pena going to get her out of retirement? Is a bit of a question.
Oh, what's my opinion on her?
Right.
Oh yeah, she's definitely gay. that's what I think.
Is that
The
Kayla Harrison's
rumors
right in
for
the
a while,
background
but
as
she's
well?
definitely gay.
That is her hair.
It's got Nina
Yeah,
behind
she's
her,
a
right?
bit. You can see a bit of a bitter.
Oh, you think she should have had that Kayla Harrison fight? Are you a bit annoyed that she didn't fight Kayla Harrison?
Yeah.
I don't think so because I think we needed to see Kayla Harrison more in the UFC anyway. I think like for the fans who aren't aware of who she is, to then like chuck her in with Amanda Nunes. All right, okay. There's like the surrounding fans can help hype up Harrison because of what she was able to do at PFL, but PFL's PFL, you know. At the end of the day, I think she needed to fight some good competition in the UFC. She fought Holly Holm. However, Holly Holm was on her way out. She's like 40, right?
Yeah.
Which, okay, in the UFC's eyes, deserves a
All right,
title
let's see
shot.
if I
but-
make it the highlight reel.
Oh, yeah, let's see.
I'm about to make this highlight reel.
That was a good win from Bryce, to be fair.
That was pretty good.
Shout out
But
if you
he-
see your boy.
But he was fighting Gracie.
Jean Silva.
We're about to see me get spinning elbowed real quick.
Oh, let's see.
Let's have a look. When you see it, say, "Mum, I'm on TV."
Be careful what you wish for. God is on my side.
Oh yeah, so real talk on this one. This is interesting because I want to see how the world divides because we did a breakdown show earlier this week. We looked at some of the fan opinions. Ash and I basically chopped up this fight, and I made it very clear that ever since that presser for 314, social media has been divided either Mitchell or Silva. And for me, okay, I might have gone with the Bible boy.
Julia Silva.
I just
No.
feel like this one is going to be a bit...
I know that guy.
Oh, it was.
I know that guy.
Mum, I'm on TV.
I thoroughly for a brief second.
He looks different as he's falling down.
Oosh. Yeah, a lot of blood in your face. It basically just blocked your face out.
That's it.
It was
Sorry,
just
you
a lot of blood.
got like half a second
Yeah.
into the highlight reel. That's a good thing.
I think the
It means that shot wasn't that great.
the UFC like producer like the video crew. I think they like me.
Okay,
So
that's right.
they cut the clip short.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
And it covered it. That wasn't even real blood. It just covered it red on
I read a comment earlier. You know, Megalo Levy's pregnant. I read a comment earlier on Twitter. It was like, "Damn, Benavidez finally got a finish." Oh wow! I was like, "Damn, that is." I was like, "No, that's good."
The internet always wins.
It does. It really does.
Yeah, internet 1, 0. Oh, they just barge a pregnant woman out of the way. Yo.
I mean, I've got money. Maybe I can pay another way delivery man, says Henry. The fact Chandler hasn't popped for steroids blows my mind, says Dustin. Oh, damn. Just around 2% body fat. Fun fact, Danigo selected the Japanese shorts tonight just so he could wear red trunks. He did because he's had success in the red trunks. Okay.
I want to fact check that.
Is he making this walkout out on the spot? He's making that on the spot.
Beats Harrison. So I'm glad she retired to give us the two eras. Dustin. What did everyone pick for this next fight? Mitchell against Jean Silva. I
got
think
John Silva.
Yeah, so do I. I think a lot of people maybe predicting a Mitchell decision. I got round 1 knockout.
I think most people went with.
I think Mitchell looks good
John.
against mediocre opponents, right? I think his highlight reel shows just him performing extremely well against guys that.
I mean, I'm glad you're not modest.
Yeah, huh?
I'm glad you're not modest.
I mean, you look at his highlight reel, he just slammed, the Gracie, and then
Yeah. Yeah.
And then who did he twister?
I can't remember.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm planning.
Yeah.
And I'm also speaking on the fact that Silva beat me, so I also want to make sure he wins too.
Yeah.
To make me look good.
It's a natural 145.
Bryce Mitchell and you. Who wins?
Okay, thanks, Angus.
Bryce Mitchell and you. Obvious question. Obvious, I know for sure.
I mean, I'm confident. I think I win. But
I can't imagine you saying, "Oh yeah, he's gonna beat that."
yeah.
Dustin's going Silva by knockout. Says he fights cans and then plays a hillbilly royalty card. Damn. Whereas, yeah,
I think he just kind of repeated what I said, but
I
in
do
a more
think-
aggressive fashion.
Yeah, I do think
You
most
went for the
people
nice
have
route.
gone with Silva. I think most people gone Silva. Rarely anyone would have gone with Mitchell, in my opinion.
I think Mitchell just confuses me. I think it's just his temperament, his personality,
yeah.
and his training. It's how are you that good? I think it just confuses me a little bit.
He's got that farm boy strength, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean,
That's his
maybe.
best.
Guys,
that's it.
Smallville.
Live mukbang.
Oh yeah.
But-
How's the GDK box? German doner kebab.
I mean, his curry fries are bomb.
Right? Try this. This is bomb.
Dude, United States needs to start putting some curry on some stuff.
Yeah, man.
Well, if you like it, I'll pour it in.
Yeah, it's bomb.
Good, right?
Oh damn! I'm going full ham on that sauce.
I mean, I finished this box in 2 seconds.
This is like posh kebab. Usually you get some proper dirty ass kebab places most of the time, but they're only good when you're absolutely shit faced.
Oh.
My
And you're
chickens, this is so good.
You come out of a club or somewhere at whatever time in the morning, and you're like, I just give me the nearest thing possible. But this stuff, it's good.
And you said this is it's called German doner kebab?
Yeah.
I was introduced. Again, London, not a bad meal yet.
Look at that. It is pretty good. It's my favorite. I had it for the first time, maybe a couple of weeks, maybe 2 months ago. First time. And any opportunity, I'll take it again. It's good.
Good stuff.
I didn't know the Germans knew how to do it so well.
I unfortunately
Kebabs,
did.
that is. I'm talking about kebabs, not on about what Mitchell was talking about back when he did that podcast. Different German, different speciality.
Me and my girlfriend love Wingstop at the moment. Wingstop's fucking sick.
Wingstop's good. But we have it in
Good.
America. It's again one of those drunk foods. Right? It's
You reckon, yeah?
It's good when you're shit faced.
Yeah. It's just the different flavors that you get. The chicken. Really,
Now,
really.
Wingman is basically a sophisticated Wingstop, which is really good. Wingman.
Wingman. I
Wingman
haven't
is a
heard.
place. There's a place in Soho. Not a huge chain, but they do it well.
God, they're so emotional.
And then you got cornbread as well. Cornbread. Places that do cornbread with their chicken. It's good.
Cornbread.
They know what they're doing. They know
Now
what they're
you're, now
doing.
you're speaking of the South in America. And that's pretty much what they're known for, just cornbread and chicken.
Yeah. I mean, if there's cornbread on the menu and chicken, then oh man,
Deep South.
I know what they're doing.
So unfortunately, I don't know if you know this about me. This statistic is true. I fought in Germany. I fought a man named Nick Hind. Right, unfortunately lost by decision. I disagreed with the decision, but whatever. We went to the post-fight party of Nick Hines because, like, in Germany, why not celebrate with the Germans, right?
Right.
Met his family, was introduced to his sister, and I married his sister. Did you guys know this?
Whoa. That's the story?
That's the story.
That's how it happened?
I married my opponent's sister.
What?
But she's...
Your wife that we met earlier? Oh, no, different one.
Round 2 is definitely far better than round 1.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I'm
I
with
see.
you. Right, I was going to say, but she's American. Where's the German in her? But okay.
No.
So it's your
I'm
second
on round
marriage.
2 as far as marriage goes.
I'm with you.
Damn.
So we're round 1.
That's
So how long
wild.
were you married for?
We were married for 2 years.
2 years. And I'm still not...
Imagine being like...
What's that dynamic
beat me in a
like?
fight.
As far as like memes, like traveling over the internet
Yeah.
with my name on it, this one's true.
That's wild.
This one's
That's
true.
wild.
Drew Dober did in fact marry his opponent's sister.
I mean, I think ultimately that's a win for you.
Yeah. I'm like...
I mean, you might won the fight, but
He won the battle, but I won the war.
Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. You won the war for sure, bro.
It's like Manuel Torres. Watch out, bro. He's coming for your sister.
I'm just watching that family tree.
Exactly.
Dude, look at Silva up against that family,
Beat me,
baiting him in.
I'm
He's trying to
married.
bait him in. What the fuck?
The thing is, though, is like John Silva is so like creative and like unorthodox.
Yeah.
Like he's so hard to read and he's powerful.
It's like Mauricio Rufy as well. He's fun to watch. He's got that wide stance as well. Mm-hmm. Throws a lot of...
My worry is that he's quite playful and confident in this, that he forgoes the game plan they would have laid out before him.
But he
And
does,
that
he
is
does
where
this thing
Mitchell
where like
accelerates.
he creates enough space and then he tries to like encourage you to step forward.
Yeah.
And then when you step forward,
That's
he
when
like
he
makes
lights
you
you
pay
up.
for it. So he he lays traps. And then like it's just like his mannerism, his smiles, his high fives, and like what he does with his hands, like he just encourages you to hit him, and then he makes you pay when you step forward. And when you're in there, it's hard to read, but of course, you know. And then after the fact, I'm like, that's what he was doing.
Yeah,
that's what he was doing.
Yeah. Human chess at its finest, as I would say.
Mitchell has not shot for a takedown once yet.
Yeah, I find that very interesting because you'd think like he's there to snatch the single leg almost because you got Silva who's got that wide stance, right?
Well, the thing with Silva's fight with Jourdain, Jourdain was like spamming that takedown.
Yeah.
But he was getting punished like not finishing the takedown. Like he would grab that single leg and he was catching elbows and catching punches, like short punches. And so it's like it's kind of intimidating to shoot on Silva because you know you're going to take damage to finish the takedown.
I see. Yeah, it's like the elbows to the side of the head. Man, they're such a lethal weapon. Only a few people we've seen be able to utilize it, like when they're pressed against the cage. Like Travis Brown was really good at that.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I only had 1 week to prepare for Silva, but like watching film, it was just like, all right, so like you shoot a takedown, like he throws those elbows, he throws like he makes you pay like trying to get into those takedowns.
Yeah,
That's pretty impressive, and also seeing the game plan he was able to formulate against you within a week.
yeah.
You know, in such a short time.
But I think that's just like it goes down to his camp, like those fight nerds.
Oh,
Like,
nerds.
they're
legit.
on the rise
Yeah.
for a reason.
Yeah.
Like they come up with like beautiful game plans.
Ooh. Yeah, he's really trying to bait
Can you
Mitchell forward.
almost read what the game plan is for this one? I think what they're really playing on is the emotional factor. They've seen
Yes.
how Mitchell's reacted emotionally.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
there's the first
this
shot.
the whole entire facade he's got here, the face, the teasing, all that in the ring.
This is
It's to get. Oh, that's careful.
yeah.
I
Elbow
agree.
back.
It's like
It's emotional, huh?
it's just getting him like desperate or at least enthusiastic.
Yeah.
Like get him to play his cards. And John just kind of does this thing where he smiles, he dances, he laughs, but he tries to get you to step forward.
Yeah. It's like Connor used to do it quite a lot as well, right? Because he used to like go like that with his hands a lot.
Yep.
As if to say like, what was that? Bring me something better. And then that's how he'd suck you in.
But they do it in like press conferences too. Like
Yeah.
they see
Oh,
he's pointing right. Yeah. They get you like to want to fight you. Like Conor was doing it against Jose Aldo.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. We're on the ground.
We're on the ground.
Oh, there's a guillotine.
No way is he going to pull off a guillotine here. No. That could be deep. That looks
No.
deep. That looks deep.
No way. Come on, Mitchell.
No, I think Mitchell might get out of this one.
He's a stud. Oh, damn, that looks
Wowzers.
tough.
These
Might
guys.
ride this
45
out. And you
seconds.
can tell it's deep because he's out.
No,
He's out, isn't he?
he's still there. He's still
No.
there. He's got to pull his trousers down. He's got to pull it. Oh, wow.
No,
He's
no,
readjusting.
I think Mitchell's gonna get out of this.
He's got to stand up. Mitchell's
he
got to
might be.
stand up.
Yeah, he's
I
got
think
a
we're
hand
going
in
to
there.
round 2. I think we're going to go to round 2.
Oh, he's all right.
Yeah, he's trying to peel the hands
30
away now.
seconds left.
These
Wow.
are-
That was
tight.
deep as well.
Oh, but good. Silva right up to his feet.
Like, easy.
Oh
my
God.
Standing guillotine!
Oh!
No way!
I'm telling you. Like,
Unreal. It
This
was
is-
there. When he
but
let go,
this
it
is
was
what
there.
I felt when I fought him. Like, he looks for submissions up against the fence.
He's very instinctful.
Yeah.
And now Bryce is like,
Now
what?
there's respect. Now
Yeah.
he's like,
alrighty. Interesting round that.
yeah, I was giving it to Bryce until.
Yeah, like
Bryce.
Bryce is pushing the pace and he was probably throwing a lot more. But
He was.
since we went to the ground, you got to give the grappling factor to Jean Silva,
Yeah, you
who was
do.
more effective
So
in those
clean.
things. And I think that element of it was
Looking
more
at
effective than the
what's-
striking that
Looking
Mitchell
at
was
Bryce's face, you're throwing in the towel.
What-
I mean, I really think I lost. My pick.
What do you think Mitchell's got to do differently in the second round?
Great question.
He's got to not get flustered by Silva's antics, really, because he's starting to. So I think that would be like the foot that was sick. He's starting to get flustered, but if he's able to kind of start the round by trying to be a bit more composed, I mean, he's still got to get it to the ground because that's his bread and butter, right?
I think Mitchell's got to start throwing a little bit more leg kicks.
Yeah,
I think Silva's back stance that he does, where he leans backwards, makes his lead leg vulnerable.
Yeah, here's one thing I picked up in the Kron Gracie fight. Is I like the way that he was kind of incorporating a bit of like a jittery movement to his style. And yeah, okay, it's probably cardio taxing to kind of keep doing that for a full 3 rounds. But I felt that it could be used to kind of draw out Silva's strength. Oh, he's knocked down.
Damn.
Oh, he's briefly.
He just lets him
He let
back
him
up.
back up. Fair play.
Wow.
Big shot again from Mitchell, stuffed by Silva. In a
Wild.
sec.
Wild. Silva's just got this whole confidence about him. He's
Yes, I
saying what he
could see.
wants and he's getting his way. Mitchell's getting too much in his head and emotions, and now he's up fear. You can see the fear and he's running. He's questioning. He's doubting.
Now he's setting traps up.
Oh,
He's going for a spin,
Yeah, you recognize that one.
Here
unfortunately.
we go.
Here comes a takedown, but
I think Mitchell needs to get a
Silva's
takedown,
too much in
but
control.
not putting his head on that side. If that makes sense. I know it's easier said than done.
Yeah, Silva is too much in
He's
control.
falling into guillotine attempts. Is he going to execute this takedown? He's got both hands clasped.
This is a hard takedown finish because, he's got that guillotine
Look at that
cinched.
strength.
Which, that was a
He's
smart
pulled up.
jiu-jitsu move, going to bottom.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he just gave up that opportunity.
Oh, big elbow.
Yeah, and so much anything that Mitchell's been throwing has just been debunked by Silva, and I wonder
Dustin reckons Mitchell's going
If he
out in
just-
this round.
quits on the attempts. Look at that stat, retreating. Mitchell's known for 41%.
Why
of
is
it in
Silva
this fight.
squaring up his stance?
I think he's still just trying to bait Mitchell
Yeah.
to move forward.
He's not squared.
Oh, he's looking for a
He
spin.
was a second ago.
What is he looking at?
Well, so again, he's just trying to bait you to move
Yeah.
forward
Oh, I see.
because he does his best shots
Whoa.
with you pressing forward.
Yeah.
Constant. He's got no fear. Really, what Mitchell's gonna have to do is just punish him with his hands. Mitchell's just gonna have to punish that not complacency, that confidence coming from Silva, and that's just going to be from a straight shot down the middle.
Body shot.
Just
Mitchell,
throw everything down the pipe.
Good. Yeah.
Because he's,
that was
honestly,
good
he's
timing,
ducking
but
at the right time.
yeah.
Every time. Missed 2 spinning elbows and that devastating blow right there. He ducked under 2. It was great. But he's not really reaping the rewards from it. He's just surviving.
But I think Silva's like short stature. Like he's a shorter guy. Like he's not really off balance. If you look at these like takedown defenses, like he doesn't seem off balance at all.
No. Which is crazy because Mitchell's actually level changing at good time.
Yeah, he's doing a good penetration step, like takedowns. But Silva never looks off balance.
No.
But I think the key to beating Silva is like these leg kicks.
Yeah.
That lead leg is just super vulnerable.
Yeah, you got to kind of chip away at him, really. You know, you're not going to win against Silva in the opening round. Like, you're not going to catch him.
Oh, wow. Look at that blood coming from Mitchell already. Right side of the head.
Oh, good right hand over the top. From
Hey.
somewhere.
Perfect timing.
Here we go.
Trying
Single
the same
leg.
thing. Watch that. Makes me cringe when it's
Oh, look at that.
Cinches it up again. A lot of people
Oh,
use
no.
like, this is deep. That is
That's
so
so
tight.
deep.
But he needs to walk.
He got him down!
John Silva with the submission. No way.
Whoa!
Bryce is like out cold.
Oh, he's chattering
he was
his
tapping,
lips.
but like when he let go, it was like he was out.
His lips are chattering.
Oh damn! He's so good,
Nuts.
man. What are
That's
they?
impressive.
What water are they drinking down at Fighting Nerds?
Something else. Something else.
So now the question is like, what's next for John Silva? Like, who's next?
That is. I mean, we're gonna get to the
At
rankings in a bit.
featherweight?
We're gonna get to the rankings in a bit, Weezo.
Yeah.
Surely. We can probably. I mean, it's gonna be tough to probably see on here. I can get a ranking tab up on here. Yeah, who's gonna stop these Fighting Nerds? Honestly, they had an excellent 2024.
We are at the featherweight rankings.
Yeah. Oh, so I was just squaring up the boxes and the frame for the live stream, folks.
Yes, indeed.
So Mitchell was down at 13.
Yeah, so he just took. He's in the rankings now. He's 13. Yusuf,
And that Yusuf Zalal card's pretty good as well.
Josh Emmett.
I
mean, I could see him taking on either Brian Ortega or Arnold Allen
Yeah.
if they don't have it like fight scheduled already. But
Yeah, I know Arnold was coming back from injury.
because as of right now, I mean, John Silva's kind of created a hype about him, right?
Yeah.
So he can easily just hop up because he's so charismatic, right?
Yeah, that's true. And also adding to the question is we're assuming that Aaron Pico is going to get a ranked opponent for his debut, right? If it's not Mozfar Evelev, then I feel like he could get Brian Ortega because Ortega's coming off a loss.
Yeah.
He's on that
I mean,
sort of
but
period.
like from what we've seen with John is like he likes fighting immediately.
Yeah.
Like I mean, he
say
fought
that
me
too.
in like 1 week's notice, you know, after following another fight. So he might be calling for another fight after this. He doesn't seem to be injured, so now he could probably take an available top 10 guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. See, Emmett just went to war with Murphy, so that's probably not.
Sterling?
Sterling's possible, yeah. I don't know what's happened with Sterling at the moment.
I don't think Sterling would fight. Silva.
You don't think?
No, I think he qualifies for like something a little bit more of a higher caliber fight. So he's not fighting down.
No.
He's gonna be fighting up.
I mean, having said that though, Sterling. Okay, he beat Calvin Cater and then he lost to Evelev. Yeah.
In a really close fight.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
It was close. I'm trying to remember. I know it was like some heavy grappling exchanges.
Yeah.
I think it was fairly close.
From what I remember, it wasn't that. What fight card was that? Oh, UFC 310. I feel like that was that on.
Yeah, let's see if he calls out anybody.
Yeah. I don't think we can probably put this on a little bit louder. Yeah, I feel like maybe an Arnold Allen timing might be right.
Ortega or Allen?
Yeah.
Just grab my. Just quickly change team. Just quickly change
wow.
the team. Yeah, I was fighting those the whole time. I also picked John Silva. I honestly believe in everything they're doing over in that camp, and I think it was a great win. I didn't say Bryce Mitchell at all.
He just admitted that the Earth is round. And
Yeah.
And for that reason, he's got my vote. Absolutely.
We've got Giga Chikadze, David Onama happening on that Kansas City card in a few weeks.
Who's fighting?
Giga Chikadze and David Onama.
Oh.
A winner
I've
of
not
that
seen Giga
doesn't
in a
really do
minute.
much.
Sorry, I was doing the
It's
costume
tough.
change, but who we talking about for Mitchell?
We're just like
I have Ortega or Allen.
Yeah,
I think
for
that would be
Jean
a good.
Silva.
For Silva.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shout. As a shout.
What you do with Mitchell, I don't know.
I mean, Sean, no, he doesn't need to fight up. Yusuf
I think-
Salau. No, he's up there already.
I think last week, I can't remember if I mentioned
He becomes the
Calvin
gatekeeper
Kattar.
for the top 15.
Mitchell Cater makes sense, but is Calvin ready to get back in there? Is the question.
No. Wow. Wait, this is Jean Silva's welcoming to the
The rankings,
rankings,
yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
So he goes in, everything moves down. Hold on, Dan Ige gets pushed out, but it was a great performance. I think you should push out Cater and not Ige. He's more active. Ige's far more active,
Yeah,
but Cater's obviously done more for the sport.
he's been there. Well, I don't know. They've both been around the same similar time.
What would you do? Push out Cater or push out Ige from the rankings?
I think with Ige, with his win earlier today, I think he stays in the rankings.
He should, right? You can't win and then get pushed out.
But I think they might push Mitchell out. I think Silva's gonna swap with
Okay.
Mitchell.
That'll make more sense. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't get what the barking thing is all about, but
Absolute dog.
hey ho.
All right, let's get in here.
George Murray
Silva
says Silva
Ramos.
is off his rocker. Such a cringe interview, says Dustin Hurley. My ones to watch, boom, says Ash. Ortega would be a great scrap, says Dustin. Silva versus Allen, says George Murray as well. So he's thinking on the same lines. Emmett versus Silva, says I love the Emmett versus Silva option. I do.
Yeah.
Maybe they can't get Jean Silva a matchup if he wants to get back in there. I think it might be a bit tough. So maybe someone like an Emmett a little bit later down the line makes sense. Angus Jenkins wants to see Emmett versus Jean Silva. Yeah. Yeah, I really like that option.
All right, cool. Let's take us
Because
back.
Emmett can crack.
Yeah, but he just recently fought. He's probably taking some time off.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm curious. I'm a fan of Silva, so I'm intrigued in what's next.
Can't not be, yeah.
Are we at the co-main event already?
Shut up, are we?
Damn, it's early.
What?
Wow.
What is happening here? I knew it was going to be finish galore.
Finishing abilities.
Oh, no, we're not. No, we got Yair Rodríguez against Patrício Pitbull. Holy.
Oh yeah. So
Damn, that's another one.
how do we feel
Ooh.
Pitbull's gonna do? Coming
I
from
don't
Bellator?
know. I've got mixed feelings about it. You know? I feel like he's got enough experience behind him to beat someone like Yair Rodríguez, who is... Would you say that Yair is evolved to great lengths?
I don't know. I'm very hit and miss with Yair. It's
Yeah.
he's had moments of greatness, but then he had moments of he just can't.
Yeah.
It seemed lay down.
Gets wrestled and then just, yeah.
He's from what I've seen, he has moments of where he quits.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. There's that quit in him a little bit. You can kind of see it.
But I mean, honestly, I don't think I've watched Pitbull enough to know his mentality, you know?
Yeah.
And from what we've seen, Bellator isn't as good as UFC.
No.
So I'm just kind of curious on.
Hey, look at the seeding, right? Chandler was the seeding of Bellator.
Yeah.
And in the UFC, he's not.
Well, yeah, looking at
No,
Pitbull's like
Kind
Pitbull,
of. So I mean, we forget that like, I only know this because I fought him, but Will Brooks beat Michael Chandler twice.
Yeah. Will Brooks
And then Will Brooks came to the UFC and went 0-2 and out.
He wasn't the same, yeah.
Yeah.
He had a lot of hype as well, I remember, in that period, coming up through Bellator.
And Michael Chandler is talented, but he is also writing off his charisma.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
and like his fight, like
He's a company man.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so like he doesn't have a winning record in the UFC.
No.
And so like who in the UFC from Bellator has like a positive record?
It's a good question.
Is MVP now 2-2? I think he is.
Oh,
yeah, MVP's 2-2 because
Okay.
he beat Kevin Holland in his debut. He
That was impressive.
Lost against Ian Machado Gary, right?
He's a hot prospect.
Oh
as
wait,
well.
hold on. Did he lose another fight?
What was his recent
Or was
fight?
it just 3?
He just beat the
He just beat
the redheaded
Magman
serial killer.
Sherpov.
Oh yeah, Bullet. I'm the captain now.
Yeah.
I'm the captain now. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, he's one.
Is he 2-1 or am I forgetting one?
No, he's not on a 2-win streak. I think he's on a 1-win
Didn't
streak.
he fight Stephen Thompson?
Have a look on here.
No.
We got the.
He didn't fight Stephen
No.
Thompson.
I'm sure the chat might help.
So MVP is probably the most successful Bellator fighter in the UFC.
It's too early doors to say. He's just at the moment the most hyped. You know,
Yeah. I'm talking about like based upon like stats, like record.
Oh, out of Bellator, yeah, he was like the most decorated one to enter into the UFC.
Yeah.
I would say in terms of his record, was it undefeated? No, he had one. No, he had a
No,
loss.
he had
a
one
loss.
loss,
Yeah,
Bellator.
Waterson. Yeah, one loss. But otherwise, yeah, he was pretty. Yeah, his style, his exciting, explosive ability, and the way he moves, and his record. Yeah, that put him as like the most decorated coming into the UFC.
So I mean, so statistically, Bellator fighters haven't done well.
No. And I think that's what the UFC want. They want the UFC want to show their superiority by having them come on in and just and people just recognizing that that's where Bellator sits. That's why we are the ultimate fighting championship.
Yeah, I think Pitbull's also coming in a bit late into his career now. I think he's like
He's 37.
37, yeah.
What's your thoughts on Pitbull and Chandler fighting again in the UFC?
It's still possible though.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, who's going to go to weight class? Pitbull go up?
That's the
Chandler
thing.
come down?
Pitbull, yeah. To be honest, I'm quite surprised that Pitbull decided to go to featherweight. I thought he was going to enter at lightweight.
Only happens if Paddy wins tonight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because if Chandler wins tonight, like
Yeah.
Pitbull's got to do a lot more to get that rematch.
And then we're going to get another microphone demonstration from Michael Chandler being like, Conor McGregor, get your ass in gear. See you at the top. For the third time in like how many years?
I mean, personally, I'm kind of tired of seeing Chandler yell into a mic.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what he's saying, but I'm just tired of him yelling into it.
He goes so red. He's like, his head's just going to explode.
Conor McGregor's just listened to Chandler saying, I know what you're talking about. My head is in gear right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally been in gear for the last 48 hours, mate.
He's in a yacht somewhere or at his own pub in Dublin. Just
It's been nowhere else
snorting
but
gear
in
left,
gear.
right, centre.
Do we feel McGregor will ever fight again?
I can't feel it. No.
No, I mean, I think he will sooner...
I think there is a competitiveness in him still.
He'll sooner be the Prime Minister of
To a certain
Ireland
level,
before.
only not like massively, but at the same time, with all the negative stuff that he's been dealing with, the UFC aren't ready to put him back in.
I think the deeper question is, do you think we'll ever see Conor McGregor win again?
Yeah. I think he even recognizes the fact that it's... I mean, you kind of got to think, what is his comeback fight? And it's got to be a winnable one for
Well, don't
him.
get me wrong.
And we talked about...
the Chandler fight would have been a prime
Winnable
good
one.
fight for him.
Yeah.
Winnable.
I would say, yeah, maybe.
Oh, but you saw how they
most
did in Tough though.
But then, they
Chandler
dragged that
dominated
fight
him, and-
on too long. People just didn't really want to see it.
They lost
Eventually,
interest. I think generally everyone's interested in Conor stepping into the octagon again. So
no,
Yeah, I'm not going to be the kind of person.
you know, you're not going to see the best Conor McGregor. So.
I'm not gonna latch after it. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, die a hero or come back and get dragged out of disgrace. He's got to weigh that up.
Yeah. Ash said, Doba, sorry, couldn't see you today. I'm gutted, mate. I am here. I am sure the boys said. Yeah. Don't worry.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ash
we
is in
feel
the
good.
house. Hey, Ash, did you see that we signed your shirt?
Yeah, he did just sign the shirt. It was a little bit while ago. You might have missed it. Bryce says, "Hey Drew, you should fight Bryce Mitchell."
I can't make 45.
Yeah, it's a bit of a struggle now, Dave Laura. Ryan Bader technically was the most successful UFC/Bellator fight. Yeah.
Technically, but no, I agree, but he did it in reverse.
Yeah.
Like, he was good in
That's
UFC,
wild.
and then he just went to Bellator. But then I still think that Ryan Bader still shows that, like, Bellator is kind of like the JV squad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which,
yeah.
by the way,
when he won.
JV squad, does that make reference in English? In England?
I know what you're trying to say,
B
just
squad.
because I know the context.
Plan B? Or like
Plan B, yeah.
What would be the
The equivalent of that.
Reserves.
Yeah,
Reserves?
he's it shows that Bellator is still like the ankle pickers, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're saying
Level
MVP
below.
had me thinking of the guy from WWE. I was so confused. There's two MVPs.
Chad Dober.
Chad Dober, hey, welcome on in.
Yeah.
Judoka125. Hit the like button and hit the subscribe button on the channel. We're UFC fan channel where fan opinions matter most, and get your picks in the chats as well. We're actually Pitbull KOs Yair. Crazy to say, it is a little bit. I would love to see it though. Like,
There is a chance of it.
oh, there is.
There's definitely a chance of it.
But like,
I've seen crazy things
I'm
about
an advocate of these Bellator guys doing well in the UFC. Like, I want to see it because competition is great. I think if we have competitive organisations, I think down the line it
so
makes
that
sport better.
opens up the conversation of the GFL.
What is going on there?
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
right? Like, dude, so
Is it
much
time- is
media
it-
hype, and they just
Yeah.
canceled their first two events.
Yeah, they literally publicly came out with a statement saying our investor pulled out, and that is the reason why we've not put on an event.
So yeah, so like, is it gonna be a thing, or is this gonna be just smoke?
No, it's
It's like the fire festival of the UFC.
It's the fucking- That's what I keep seeing. That's what I keep seeing. Yeah, and I thought exactly the same. I'm like, but at the same time, the matchups they're putting together, who wants to pay to see Uriah Faber fight Renan Barral? Like, really?
I mean, they're doing the Bellator route, which is like,
It is,
let's see
which
if
I
we can
guess-
get some retired fighters
Yeah.
to fight each other.
You got to cut your teeth somehow.
Just
I get it.
Liddell and Ortiz 4 or whatever
Yeah,
the number that is.
Like, come on, Ken Shamrock, bring him out.
It's American soccer. You know, you get like the footballers in their prime over
Yeah,
here in
they
UK
do
playing, and then they go over to America to play when they've passed their prime, and they play for the Americans, and that's why Americans don't really
I
like
think that's
soccer
slightly.
too much
I
because
think
they
that's
got
slightly
washed up
different though.
best athletes.
I think it's
Yeah,
slightly
washed up.
different though because those level of superstars that help growing the sport in that specific territory, whereas in MMA it's a lot different because they're all, fighting on the same soil. It's not like they're just taking it to Africa straight away, and then that would have been a smarter option. But well, actually, maybe not from a logistical standpoint. But
Is there room for something like what the GFL are doing? Just they're not doing it properly. Is there room for
They
it?
just came out way too hard.
Yeah.
Like they came out with such a high.
I think they
bar.
had too many old vets on board because all of these old
Is that
vets
bad?
are going to demand X amount of money anyway, right? They're
Yeah.
going to try and rinse it. We're coming out of retirement. The UFC was paying us this when we were there. You got to now pay us this, and that's where I think it comes from. I think it's fine of having a small bunch of veteran fighters if you can pay them, but you can't just have everyone as a vet. It's just not doable.
I think Dana White made a good point where he was basically saying y'all can try to pay these fighters, X amount of dollars, but the UFC keeps their athletes employed.
Yeah.
We don't pay them the most, but we can pay them more often.
Yeah,
It's so
yes, that's
where
true.
all these other promotions we're gonna pay these fighters X amount, or how many promotions are you gonna actually have?
It's funny how the UFC were getting scrutinized a while back for their fighter pay, right? All that is quieting down real quick.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, all fighters. I mean, I'd love to see all fighters get paid more.
Yeah.
But also, I want to make sure the UFC stays in business.
Yeah.
Because without the UFC, I would have to be even doing a desk job.
Yeah. Yeah,
So it's
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, more pay is great, but I'd much rather keep my job.
And they
Yeah,
have
that
a
makes
lot
sense.
of, they
That makes
have
sense.
at least a lot of small perks
Go
which
for
make
it.
a big difference that other promotions can't provide.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Forgive me, I'm trying to think what Drew Dober behind a desk looks like.
Yeah, it's awful. I don't think
I'm trying to picture that. Like what?
I just went to a steakhouse tonight. Like it was an improv like reservation. Made the reservation. Walked to that steakhouse. It was in a casino off of.
It gets
Oxford.
better.
It's in Soho.
On top of a yacht on the Thames.
It was a casino
which was
in Soho in
sailing
London.
on
No, I walked in and apparently they had like some Magic Mike shows going on.
Oh.
So it just reminded me that if I wasn't fighting in
there
the
you go.
UFC,
There we go.
I might be meat slinging somewhere.
I know some UFC fans. I would love that. You remember Shah from UFC
Yeah,
London?
yeah, yeah.
Oh man, she'll be all over that.
Dustin Hurley, Pitbull should have been in the UFC a while ago. Agreed. So, talented fighter, just a little bit late at the moment. Angus says GFL ain't
Timing
the
is
thing.
everything.
I was talking to them and they refused to sign any of my fighters. F them.
Oh wow.
Yeah, do you know what? Also funny.
I was funny.
about
Was
their
I
statement.
one of the people
Their
trying to get
statement
signed?
was like,
I one of them?
we've given our fighters an option that they can like release themselves.
Okay.
Oh, the GFL. They did that.
Yeah.
They're backpedaling.
Because of what happened.
That's
I
what
was
it
like,
sounds-
oh.
That sounds like they're backpedaling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like,
on
you can do it
second
if you
thought.
want. Like, you know.
Interesting.
You know, it would help us out beneficially, but you know.
Oh, if we said relieve yourselves.
Yeah. If Pitbull KOs Yair, I will send another case. Or case, what does it say? The clear button.
Oh, it's Dustin.
Case of beer to boys across
So-
the pond. Yes, Dustin, we're
Oh,
holding
come
you to
on, Pitbull, get the KO. So Dustin once sent us a whole crate of Budweisers
Budweiser.
to our apartment. Got our address.
you
Fine,
know what's
all the-
funny?
All the way from the States.
It,
All
it
the way
was,
over
it was
here.
meant to be all the way from the States, but it also
Was it
said
Canada?
brewed in...
Canada.
Was it brewed, wasn't it brewed in the UK or was it stupid?
No,
Wait,
no,
no.
you're right. Actually, I think. No. It said brewing is made in Canada. It was actually from Canada, all the way over to here,
Yeah.
and was like, we got some here. You could just get. You could just go.
Well, what's good?
Yeah, but it was pretty good. It was pretty
Bro,
good.
I will really
Much
use
appreciate
Big
that.
Barry. I love Big Barry.
So as this fight's going on,
Oh, he's getting shot
if Pitbull KOs Yair, is it a better victory than Chandler's debut against Hooker?
Oh, I don't think so.
No.
It depends. I
No,
can't see
I mean,
it.
honestly, I think Yair has a better status. Yair is 5. Hooker was what at that time?
That's a great question.
I can't remember because it was
He was
it
on a
Dan
bit of a
Hooker
lo-
before he lost to
He had
Muhammad Ali?
a bit of a
Yeah.
streak, downward streak.
Yeah, he had a bit of a downward streak, but
I honestly think if Pitbull wins by KO, I think it'd be a better victory. I think, debut victory.
okay.
Which
Yeah,
reminds me,
no, I'd agree. 'cause
Eddie Alvarez.
I never would have put Hooker where Yair's been.
Yeah.
He hasn't been where Yair's
Yeah.
been.
Which reminds me, Eddie Alvarez, I think, was the most successful. But
You're probably actually right, yeah.
yeah, because he came out. His
Yes.
first fight was against Donald Cerrone, but he ended up winning a title.
Yeah, he lost in his first 2 and then went on a run and then beat
Yeah,
RDA. It
yeah.
was
So I
like-
think he was the most successful.
Yeah.
Yair is off to a slow start.
We do not have a timer in on this one, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
but
I thought that
I'll back round one. Get it next
Yair was
time.
going to come out at a much faster pace in this, to be fair.
Yeah, it's very tentative.
Yeah, I think he's
Stakes are high.
going to look for openings to catch Pitbull with his kicks and just use his speed in order to achieve that.
I think Rodríguez realizes that he's a counter attacker. Look at the speed of those kicks, though.
Yeah. Yeah,
If
speed
it's
is going to
working,
be a
don't
big
change it.
factor in this. Pitbull's not exactly, I don't think, the quickest on the feet at his age.
You can see that Rodríguez has been sharpening his weapons. Look at those thighs of his, the speed. I know he's always been great for his kicks, but I feel like either I forgot how venomous they are, or
Well,
they've
range
just got more
redundancy.
venomous. Perhaps so.
Where's the monitor at? Monitor? Angus!
Angus!
Because I can't do it for some reason, unless I...
Zamarok in the chat, sir, as well. I feel like someone's having a bit of an emotional experience on tonight's fight night card.
Yeah.
Someone's upset him. Who do you reckon he put money
Thank
on?
you.
Did you get a chat box bouncer?
We do, but they're like unofficial. No, between Sleep and ATF, they love them both, and so they kind of juggle both.
Oh, I've got to get the right fight up. Oops.
On the thing, yeah. Oh, yes. Do. All right, so very tentative. Not a lot to talk about this round, but you know why? Why is it so tentative? I think it's because Rodríguez recognizes a counter threat.
Process in it.
Is it?
Pitbull's very aware of those kicks, and he's sort of standing off a little bit. He's trying to wait for Yair to to go first.
Calculated.
He's made him in, but that was probably the most significant
strike
of the round.
It might take my pickings. I gotta think. If I'm a judge, I'm sitting there thinking I need an excuse to give someone a round. And so far, Rodríguez is the only one who's given me something of significance. Anyway, that's low.
They announced that Gilbert Burns will fight Michael Morales.
Interesting.
That's weird. Michael Morales is a welterweight. He's good as well. Why?
Morales, the Canadian.
No, Michael Morales is Ecuadorian, isn't he? I went Pitbull decision in this. Bold call. I'm just being hopeful.
Who's the Canadian I'm talking about? Michael.
You're thinking of
Michael.
Mike Malott.
That's the one. Yeah, you're right. See, Ecuadorian.
Respecting the counter.
Intellect of one.
Oh
wow! Catch.
That
happened so fast. I didn't realize it happened.
See, this is the moment where it's like, is Yair gonna persevere, or is this gonna be the moment where he kind of like starts dwindling?
Yeah, it starts sort of panicking.
This is also essential for Pitbull.
Pitbull's going to advance.
Now, if I'm the judge, I'm sitting there.
Too late, I think.
Now, if I'm a judge, I'm sitting there saying, "Oh, come on! I just decided I was going to give the round to Rodríguez. Now I don't know what to do." It's not back of the head. That looks allowed. How can you get the back of the head from down there? Also, you got to look at the fact that are you exposing the back of the head?
Oh yeah, he's complaining about it.
The guy in the blue corner
testing
raised by dogs or some shit. Because what is that surname?
Strange
Pitbull.
stat.
I don't know.
Hottest punch I've ever received. Islam Makhachev's.
Really?
Really?
Ground and pound shot at me right in the cup.
Oh,
that was the hardest one.
Just from not the hardest, but it was the most the strangest. He intentionally just punched me right in the cup from side control, and apologized in my ear about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
the current pound for pound
brother.
champ.
Sorry, brother.
He went.
Wait. Imagine this is a doll. Can you show me where he touched you? just
all of it. Just every bit of it.
All right. Yeah, round one. I'm going for that thing.
For what reason though? Because I was doing that before.
For that head kick that he landed. I think that's probably the most significant moment of the round.
I was doing that, and then I saw this takedown. But what happened from it? Yeah, not a lot. Okay, yeah, okay.
I'd give it to Yair as well.
I got to do the maths right, and it does add up.
Oh.
Yeah, but you see how when you're a judge, you're watching these things, you're just thinking, someone give me excuse to point the fight.
Come on, Pitbull.
So his last name's not actually Pitbull.
No.
But it's a name that he's given.
Isn't it Patricio Ferreira or something like that?
Pitbull's going to want to kind of draw out the strike, so he's very ready on his toes to just kind of slide back away from those kicks. Excuse me.
Is it a twin brother?
Pitbull.
No.
I don't think it's like
Younger.
Is it was it a?
You thinking of Bon Thin?
Fraternal twin or?
Yeah, about the Bon
Is it
Thin
when they look
brothers.
different?
They look so similar.
Like similar. They're definitely
One's Patricky and one's Patricio. Like anybody who's not doesn't
Why
live
would
in
their
Brazil.
parents do that to them?
I know. If you don't live in Brazil, you're gonna get that confusing.
Yeah.
Like it confuses me, but
I actually think some people get confused when they look at me and Jordan and think, how are we brothers? I'm
that's
like,
crazy, right?
yeah, we look almost virtually
You guys
identical
are
in
equally
every
ugly
way.
as shit. So.
Right, fantastic. I was just getting confident in my.
Guys, did
There
you
it
skip
is.
over the Amanda Nunes news I brought you? Was it legit news? I didn't see it.
What's that? Amanda Nunes news.
Yeah.
What, she coming back for a fight, or is it the Hall of Fame? Because we saw that.
She will face the winner of Pena versus Harrison.
Wow,
declared it.
that's hold on.
We got a fact
Angus
check.
is great. Like he's got a point of giving some fantastic facts, and he's going to slip in something that's not real.
Yeah.
So you know, if this
That's
is any.
why I did skip over it.
Oh, okay. So we need to fact check that to make sure, because I can't remember the last thing he got us for.
No, there is a tweet about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Confirmed.
there's a tweet about it. She has confirmed it.
Really?
Unreal.
Yeah.
Well, I think I owe you an apology,
Well, 'cause
Angus, and thanks for the update.
The UFC have clearly been like, well, we'll give you a bucket load of money, and she's like, yeah, okay, cool.
What do you guys? What now? Now I'm going to ask you. What's your opinion of Amanda Nunes? And look, we all know she's gay. What is your professional opinion of
I think
Nunes
she's
and
the greatest
her
female
coming
fighter
back?
of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, I think again, like we were talking about,
Oh, deep on that.
quality of
Nice.
wins.
Yeah.
And as far as like female champions go, like she finished Chris Cyborg, she finished Ronda Rousey, she finished. Did she finish Holly Holmes?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Everyone
like,
that
She
was
had a
there,
resume of
she
that.
stepped on in
Yeah.
and
and she pursued
decommissioned.
greatness. Like she was like accepting these fights. Like she
Yeah.
was chasing like the toughest females in both two divisions.
Yeah.
You know, and so like I think she's the greatest female to do it. You know.
True. She retired when she had nothing left to achieve.
You know,
Now, what do you think about the idea of her coming back? Because she left she done everything she needed to do. The point of greatness. She has no need to come back to prove anything more. What more could she prove by coming back?
I think she's young enough. I mean, I don't think it's gonna change what she's already accomplished. You know, so
Even
like,
if she loses, you mean?
yeah. I think
I'm
it's
not
gonna
sure if
change
there's
what
going to
she's
be too much
accomplished.
hype behind that fight with Ken
It's like-
Harrison, though.
Logan Paul beating Mike Tyson. Does that change his legacy? Not at all. Like he's still
No,
like the
yeah.
most monstrous boxer to ever exist.
Yeah.
You know, and so I think Amanda Nunes is does the thing. So like, let her cash that check. You know? Let her do it again.
Okay.
You know, and if she wins, it's more fantastic. And if she loses, it's like, man, well,
Yeah.
That's the prime.
She still did what she did.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think Pitbull's starting to come into this fight a little bit better now.
So, do you think that saying of "you're only good as your last fight" is got a relevance to it? Once you're established, it's like actually you're as good as your record might dictate,
Yeah, so I think
or does it still stand? But the caveat is
it
doesn't
still,
take away
it still
from.
stands as far as like immediate attention.
Uh-huh,
Right? So it's like you're only good as your last fight, right? But once the dust settles, then you're as good as your legacy.
Right.
You're as good as like the accumulation. So like let's use me as an example. Like I lost my last 3 fights, right? But let's just say like I never fight again, right? 5 years from now, people are just gonna remember the knockout record. Like, oh, Drew Dober tied Dustin Poirier for a knockout record.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like
Yeah.
your current like activity on social media or like the fanship is you're only good as good as your last fight.
Got you.
Right? But then once the dust settles, then
A legacy,
build that legacy.
is a bigger picture. You can no, I
be the
get that.
equivalent of like artists that like get famous after they die. You know, it's like
That kind of sucks.
yeah,
But,
right?
but you are a martial artist.
Yeah.
So,
That's not
you know. maybe-
Oh,
here we go.
The tables on Pitbull. That was a nice sweep.
Oh,
a little
saved by the bell.
How do we score that
Again.
second round? Because that was difficult.
I have to apologize.
I had Pitbull.
Pitbull,
with
yeah,
the
I-
aggression that round.
I thought
I
that
have it
might be
1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to apologize because I didn't actually pay too much attention to that one.
You're too busy flirting with me.
Guilty.
Too busy trying to get me into bed.
I already said I was gonna sleep in there, and I already poured you a glass of wine. So
Bed's-
you got to turn off that try hard, my friend.
Such a tryhard.
It's really there.
I
Deal,
appreciate the enthusiasm.
the deal's closed, bro. Stop trying to close it.
Ashley's 2-0, Yair. Oh.
There's the counter
Yes, there was
exchange
no
which
try.
Pitbull's been waiting for. He's finally managed to draw it out of Yair. That's the difference between a tentative round at the very beginning and now they're throwing their hands. Oh,
Oh, that's part. That's
he's done that twice. You know, start with the hands to get him to dark, but first time he caught him, this time it was actually
I felt that
defended.
Yair's performance against Max Holloway was really good. It was probably, even though he lost, it was probably one of his best performances.
Yeah.
Here we go. Interested to see how the judges have scored this one. Very much slower pace compared to the previous 2 fights.
That was quick.
Fake spin there for Rodríguez.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Such an
switching
aggressive
styles up.
spin.
Yep.
Playing blades now.
Oof, chopping down that lead leg.
Absolutely.
Exchanges kicks.
Yair's like kick game is so creative and like dangerous.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think it'd pay dividends if he just like used his legs to set up some hand combinations.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I hear that.
Like
yeah.
fake a kick, like a Superman punch, or like fake a kick into a hand combination.
I think he can do it, but he just doesn't do it enough.
Yeah.
We did see fake the hands, land that leg kick. We saw that. That was devastating the first time, and second time it was blocked.
That's what's dangerous about these like
That was
taekwondo guys, man. They come out with that kick heavy style, get you constantly thinking about the feet, and then they blast you with the hands. That's what Wonder Boy was so good at.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Pitbull is going.
Oh, big left hook from Pitbull. That was beautiful.
That was great. Pitbull living up to
Oh.
that moniker of his and
Rodríguez gets to the
absolutely
body. That's
barking
good
up
too.
this tree. Ooh. Honing in on his target.
Paddy
I'm
knocks out Chandler
doing.
second
I just
round,
want to say, guys, I'm doing
so-
surprisingly well. I don't want to jinx it too soon, but I'm doing surprisingly well.
He does.
this fight, guys.
He is doing well.
No, I'm not about me. Like I'm awake and fresh.
Oh,
I'm not about that.
My
My,
eyes-
you're doing.
I'm doing
my
surprisingly
eyes
well.
are currently falling apart.
Are they? I'm
I'm not like tired, but like they're like
I'm feeling like I'm doing
feeling
surprisingly
a
well.
bit puffy.
But still got a co-main to go yet.
This is my first UFC London experience. So
Woo! There we go. You heard that, guys.
go.
He was a virgin and now he's not.
Oh! Dropped him. And that's won him the fight.
Oh man!
so yeah, I mean, yeah.
The fight or the round? He just
Well,
needs
with
one
the
round.
and the fight.
He just needs
Yeah.
one round, doesn't he? Dang. Pitbull's got to come around. Doesn't take away from such a great performance in the debut.
Yeah.
Paddy will be up next. Banksy YouTube. Welcome on him.
Let's go,
Banksy says
Bagsy.
kiss him.
Kiss it because it's
Takes more than one glass of wine to do that.
let's
Play
go.
hard to get a little bit.
Let's get another one.
Oh, that's
Hello.
Yeah.
dude. Down her elbow to the trap.
What's that?
Ah!
Oh, that
man.
was some
Man, we got 2 minutes left
Damn.
in this final round here on the fight, guys. Sync it up if you haven't done so already, and chuck a like in the comments if you're enjoying this fight. It's an absolute scrap. I love it. Love it. It's survival for Pitbull at the moment on the belt on the bottom.
Yeah.
I think if he wants this fight, he's got to find a way to get back to his feet.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
you'd
it's
have
a
to do
sure
something
loss.
significant still, because that was a big moment in this round.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Maybe he
oh,
Oh!
no way, no way.
Oh!
He's gonna get out of
He's
there.
taking his arm with him.
No way.
Maybe he didn't
Damn.
need to get to his feet after all. That was insane.
I mean, you got to get up
So
and go for
fast.
broke right now.
Yeah.
That-
Come on.
That was his window of
Pitbull, you gotta
opportunity.
get out. Oh, big shot there from Yair.
Catch the next one and wrap it up again.
He's got a single leg. Oh, okay. Just strike with him. Oh.
What is happening right
We're
now?
going for
I
a heel
do
hook,
think
banana
Rodríguez-
split.
Yair is doing
Rodríguez
something
was
funky.
he was hanging out. So stand up and strike or submit him. I think honestly on the ground is
I mean,
probably
Yair was looking for this
Oh,
heel
his heel
hook,
hook,
which
that
is-
was-
both are.
Yeah, it's 50-50 position.
So I got you. No, I got you. They're both giving it a go.
just aggressive footsie right now.
Yeah. No, slipped out.
Oh, Yair
Pitbull
getting
has
the
not got
better
the
of
time.
his
He's got to find some
exchanges
Yeah,
now.
solutions.
heel hook.
30 seconds left of the round. People need to get the hell out of there. All right, I'm making pay.
Pitbull's
Go,
gotta
Here
go,
we
go.
go.
You got to
He
go,
has to
bro.
go
20 seconds,
wild.
You got
nuts
to
right
go.
now.
Let's go rabid. Absolutely start feasting into this guy.
Come on, Pitbull. Pitbull, go.
No, you
go.
don't have time
He's
for this,
standing
bro.
off. Go.
You don't have time to stand with your hands
Yair's
like that.
like baiting because he knows he's won the fight.
Man, he's got sick. He just,
Pitbull's standing off.
Ooh.
That was actually whisker close.
Ooh,
Oh man.
bruh. The
Oh,
final 20 seconds
bro.
where it mattered most, and Pitbull did nothing. I wonder
Actually,
how
YouTube
hurt he
says,
was. He must
Who
have
do
been
you
pretty
think
bad
is
as well.
winning, Paddy or Chandler?
Oh, that is the question now, isn't it? That's where we are. We do have rankings to look at.
Oddly-
Just for Yair.
Oddly, I have gone for Paddy decision in this.
You got Paddy by decision?
Yeah.
How much wine did you have before
the
you
wine
made your
picks have
picks?
not been great tonight, so
Actually, I've got a bit of bad karma of saying how on earth have you got a decision, and then eventually it turns out to be a decision. So
welcome to the
you never know what's
Pitbull
going to
says
happen.
Ash. It's not for everyone, bro.
Welcome to the UFC. It's not for everyone.
I think there's still some good fights for him.
Yeah.
Who would be next for Pitbull?
Good question.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let's
it might have to be like a young up and comer.
not top 50.
Yeah.
No, I mean assuming he's gonna lose this fight,
Yeah.
I think Pitbull's gonna have to take just
I think it
a
has to.
Joe Schmo situation.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Let's go to the rankings.
We were just looking at the featherweight rankings, and everyone's tied up, and Ron Silva just entered it.
It's not looking great. Like what? Yair's in at 5, so
Yair's gotta wait for the next title shot, I guess.
there's no one really there.
Yusuf Zalal and Pitbull might be a good matchup, but does he have to go that far down?
Yusuf's
But is he
allowed.
gonna get like a ranked opponent next?
I would still give him
Think
one.
he's done enough
thing.
in his career to earn that?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I think so, because look at Chandler, for example. No, did he win his debut?
He did against Hooker.
well,
Of course,
MVP
So
for
yeah, he stuck about.
Kevin Holland got put into the welterweight rankings for Ian Gary, and then that was it.
Oh,
Then decided to go to middleweight.
do you know that moment when the TV is almost going to go on standby, and all of a sudden,
Lose it.
All right,
everyone
so
just
all-
like, get the remote now!
All 3 judges scored it to Yair.
Yeah, Alexander.
Yeah.
As did we. By the way, something you didn't know, but a real actual fact, we've found ourselves incredibly accurate at predicting fights. Not predicting, scoring fights.
Actually, as we were going along.
Week in, week out. We always get what the judges put. Unless your name is Tony Weeks and you're absolutely high. but aside from that,
And you got money on fighters.
We don't miss. We don't miss.
Banks of YouTube says Paddy knockout second round. Chandler is quality, but Paddy is putting him out and going for the UFC Championship belt.
No, I have never met Frankie Edgar, which is actually disappointing. He seems like a great guy.
Yeah, we talked about
He's-
Frank Edgar
he's
earlier,
solid.
actually. The question came up is who's the most prestige person we've ever had on the channel? And actually, we did say it was Frankie. In fact, Ash loves Frankie so much that it's actually the name of his last born child,
Yeah.
Frankie. Yep. And
He's got about 10 kids, so
and another one of his kids got Frank as a middle name.
Yeah.
Yep. The girl was going to be called Frankie, but I think it would have been a cool girl's name, actually, to be
That's
honest.
impressive.
Angus is Pitbull versus Aljo Bucket.
Yeah. Oh, and he's got like a masturbation towel with Frankie on it, as well.
Oh yeah, just a picture of it.
Yeah, yeah. Just
for him.
printed on the
Good
towel.
for him.
Put it on the towel. Exactly.
I'm going
That's
to
it.
name my son Dover
I'm
Kid.
like so nervous for this Chandler fight. I gotta use the restroom again.
Oh, damn.
Cool,
You
go
appear
ahead.
like a trooper tonight.
Oh.
All right.
I've not been once. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Okay.
I'm just hydrated. All right.
Yeah, don't shame hydrate him.
Yeah, I should probably get Tapology up. I was in the game, was on time, says Yair. Yeah, surely we got to give. I think Pitbull at 155 is better.
Yeah.
Better move. Maybe you can get some cooler names against people who've been around for a while.
Yeah.
That's what I would like to do.
Pitbull change. You're talking about changing the Oh no, I see on Twitter. That's awesome. Talking about changing his weight class.
Yeah, he can fight at 155 as well.
Is that the next thing he does though? I like the idea of Salau.
I think Zalal needs like a legit ranked opponent. I know he's probably not like super hyped, but his finishing rate at the moment is pretty solid. So bar the complicated decision.
If not, I actually would like to see him with 50k Ige. Pitbull and Ige, I think, could share.
Yeah, I like Pitbull. Ige's a good one. I was thinking that. Unless you do like, I don't know.
What's the question?
Pitbull and Emmett would be an interesting one. They both recently fought.
Yeah.
On
It's
the,
another one.
the end of their careers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could make sense that way.
Would be good.
Yeah, could make sense that way.
Maybe the age range, age-wise, are not too far off, are they?
What's also crazy, you've got Pat Sabatini, who's now coming off a win against Ransom Brito, and he should really be due a opponent with massive experience.
Sabatini.
Because since losing to Diego Lopes, he had some 2 solid wins against Jonathan Pierce and Joannes and Brito.
Super Sadiq Youssef, where are you, bruh?
Sadiq's been
Where
out
you
for a
at, bruh?
while.
Where you at, bruh?
Yeah, we need to hit up Sadiq. Sadiq's
Yeah,
cool.
we need to. He's also been on the channel. But, yeah, we missed you, bro. Holla.
Yeah.
Say something. Say something.
Ash used to message Sadiq quite a lot. And then one day, Sadiq turned around to him and goes, bro, you check up on me more than my mum.
Oh,
yeah, it's hilarious as hell.
Exactly. Since then, we've not heard from him because I don't know.
I stopped messaging. He was like, oh, damn, I'm really messaging him.
Exactly. But part of me kind of thinks, he liked it. I think he kind of liked it.
He liked it, though.
I think he kind of liked
cool.
it.
Oh, it's funny as hell, though.
And he told us that story about his gym and that milk.
Wait,
Or did I dream that?
I don't remember that.
Told us a story about this gym where he started out. He was just working at this gym, and basically one of the other guys in the gym said that he had to clean out the fridge. He was doing chores to kind of pay his membership.
Yeah.
He had to clean out the fridge in order to kind of pay his dues for the next month, sort of thing. And the gym's owner's mum had basically said to him, "Oh, Sadiq, can you clean out the fridge? There's some moldy milk in there. Get rid of it." So he's cleaning out the fridge, doing it. And one of the other gym guys who's there training with him goes, "I wonder what would happen if we, keep that milk and just put it somewhere. I reckon it'll turn to cheese." And he's like, "Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, let's give it a go." So basically, what they do is they create this little mini science project with this milk, which they just kind of kept outside of the gym, outside of the fridge, and just to see what would happen if they left it for long enough. And this is gonna be brilliant. It's gonna be great. About a couple of days later, there's this smell happening in the place, and he's like, "Oh crap, got me this milk." So he puts it somewhere else, and then a week later, it completely decomposes. The whole place stinks out, the whole entire gym. And then he's like, "I'm such a dumbass. I don't know why I thought this would work." And then the other guy, and the woman comes back and says, "I thought I told you to throw that milk out weeks ago." And then Sadiq was like, "Yeah, I thought if I kept it, it might turn to cheese. And so I thought maybe I wouldn't throw it out." And then, and then basically he's just frantically scrubbing the place to get rid of the smell. Because he gets rid of he gets rid of the milk, but he can't get rid of the smell. And he has the place open for ages and everything as well. But it was a funny kind of story just because for some reason he thought it would work, but it never worked. Yeah.
My first thought was that's gonna smell.
Yeah. Right.
Horrendous.
It was a side mission, not worth taking.
What's
Yeah.
Did Cub Swanson retire? I feel like
Let's go back.
Pitbull against someone like Cub Swanson would make sense.
Are we still on rankings? Shall I leave it up?
Obviously, Cub's not ranked, but he's been around the game for a long time.
I was digging quite deep.
Yeah, do Cub and Pitbull, something like that.
I like.
If you can stick around at featherweight, of course.
I want Pitbull to.
I know, he achieved championships at Bellator and all that, but that was a crack against a ranked guy. Fell short. Do you really want to try and book him up against another ranked guy?
You got to assess his performance against Yair. It was good, right?
It was okay, but it wasn't blow your hair back.
What was his moments of significance?
I think
he
was counterpunching well in the first and second. He just ended up at the end of the rounds on his back, and it was oh, okay, now I got to give it to Rodríguez. But otherwise, in the stand-up, he was competitive, very much so.
Yeah, caught him and dropped him.
He did, yeah, that happened.
I would say so. If the UFC wants to use him well, have him fight somebody just out of the rankings, right?
Yeah.
So that way, he can prove himself, right? But judging the way UFC treats Bellator fighters, they're all right, who can we just
give him another kid out just to show,
mess him up again?
Just
they might even give him another ranked guy just to have him go 0-2.
Really test his mettle.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess it is inadvertently kind of crapping on Bellator, isn't it? Whenever you kind of got those high esteemed fighters from Bellator coming on in, and UFC just kind of giving them really tough opponents.
Tough, man.
But I kind of like, I mean, an example of that would be Zalal.
Give him Bryce Mitchell.
Bryce Mitchell would be a good one.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah.
Both come off with losses. Give it a fight night or something like that.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I think
Because fight nights, they're
it's either him or Dan Ige, I think.
yeah. With fight nights, they don't mind pairing up two guys that are both on losses. Whereas like pay-per-views, it's normally like, you know, a guy coming off a win against a guy coming off a loss, but the guy coming off a loss is quite high up, you know.
Yeah. Got another fun fact.
Yeah, let's get that.
Yeah, Drew Dober is a former Bellator fighter.
That is true. One fight in Bellator.
Interesting.
And they never re-signed me.
Ooh.
Let's go back to the main screen.
Ash said, done any accents to Dober, JK? I did the Moicano accent.
Which actually was pretty solid. It was a good one. It was impressive.
You've got quite a few, haven't you?
Listen, lad, do you know what I mean? Like, where I'm fucking from, lad, us Scousers, we don't get knocked out, do you know what I'm saying?
Dude, he's pretty good with
He's
this.
so good.
He's pretty
so
good with this.
He's so good. I mean, so good. I saw Drober's hand twitch because he thought he was going to be punching Paddy.
I mean, he's doing Paddy and Moicano, so he's really just amping me up. A bit.
He wants to fight you more now than ever before.
I'm not impressed with your performance.
I mean, these are pretty good. These are pretty good.
Oh man, I can't do any of them. I don't even want to try.
If I make my voice go a bit deeper, I could do a bit of Sean Strickland.
Can you do Stipe Miocic?
Actually, I can't. Everything's in the throat.
Dude, man. As we get closer and closer to, like, grind time, what if Paddy submits Chandler? You know, like, that is a possibility.
I think it, yeah.
Anything's possible. This is the MMA. That's why we love it so much. But nah, I think Paddy has to deal with the size of Chandler on the ground. He is a difficult frame.
Yeah.
And also the fact that Paddy in the stand-up is going to deal with the power of Chandler
I like
as well.
this walkout
So
as
in
well.
both areas, he's really got to be working. There's no area that favors him enough. It's got to be. He's got a chance on the feet. He's got a chance in the ground, in my opinion.
So, like, I'm so intrigued by Pimblett's, like, following.
There's nothing like his walkout is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like when it's
Like,
played in the UK.
Even in, like, the regional shows, like the Cage Warriors,
Oh,
like,
they're mad.
they go nuts.
Yeah.
But it's, like, it's such a young crowd.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what's kind of wild. It's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think one of his fights got pretty much, or was part of a reason why they stopped doing MMA in Liverpool.
Really?
Yeah, I think shit kicked off one of Cage Warriors events in Liverpool time ago. And then I think like what do they call it?
What
Governors?
is the story behind these hand gestures? Is there a story where it's just something?
No.
Yeah, so basically, growing up, he had a huge affinity for Pinocchio. He loved it.
No.
And
You're
what?
totally-
No, he's just trying to
So
dance.
you gotta imagine there's a.
They stopped it.
That was his favorite thing he loved to
Dude,
do.
I was neck deep in that as soon as you started. I was like, oh,
I mean,
really?
you stopped me
Really?
too soon. You stopped me too soon. I was going good places with that. I was going great places
Oh,
with
yeah,
it.
sorry,
You
where's
stopped
the
me way
timer
too soon.
going? We've got a timer
Oh,
going
is
for
it?
some reason.
That's how long
Yeah,
I've
let's
got
get the
left
correct
before I
fighters
fall
up.
asleep. No, I'm joking. This is what wakes me up. This is what wakes me up.
Here's the worst part. No matter who wins, it's going to be an awful post-fight interview.
I don't know. Paddy's are bad. Paddy's ones.
Patties are bad? Oh, no.
I don't know if they're bad because he's always got his victory speech in mind. And I know this, speaking as a fighter for the first time. Angus, just so you know, I've only mentioned me being a fighter on a handful of times, not many, only since you said it. But when I went to fight, I'd have a prepared victory speech. I know what I'm going to say already when I win because in my mind I'm going to say it, I'm going to get there. And I think for Paddy, he does have a rehearsal where he has an idea of his victory speech. He always knows. He's always got something in mind for a reason for fighting. And he takes it into his camp and he trains for it. And at the end of it, you hear it. It could be like a past friend or whatever it might be. But he speaks of it on the mic when he gets there. And, yeah, I don't know what it is, but these Scousers love a microphone. You heard Molly's speech as well? Molly McCann. She's... Meatball Molly, she's retired now. But that was a long speech that she had.
Yeah, so I changed the fighters. Angus says, "Sai, I'm a fighter. Count equals 9."
Yeah, but I was told you a handful of times, not 2 handful of times, 1 handful of
Oh,
times.
book this, bro. I mean, sort this brer out who keeps
UFC Con TV. I wonder if that is real. Like literally got Con in the name.
Yeah. As for Paddy's expectations, I was kind of impressed by the way he was controlling the distance in the fight against King Green. The way he was able to keep him at range and not get sucked into a brawl was kind of key for him. It'll be, I think, key for him in this one again. But Chandler will try, I think, force the exchanges more, I feel. So composure will be key for Paddy, I think, tonight. And like the Green fight, I'm expecting Paddy to be opportunistic when Chandler provides a moment for him to attack submissions. And I think he needs to be all over it. With those...
Or just as he starts to make his walkout, and I think Paddy has really stolen the stage and hit, is to see what Chandler can do to top it, if at all. He's going to want to exchange leg kicks for leg kicks, I think, and he's going to be doing that consistently throughout the night with him. Quite early on, just kind of look for ways to get inside the range to land his power. And I think he's aware that Paddy often leaves his chin up when moving backwards, and I think that's a little bit of a testament to the the Moicano comments that he was making about how their fighting styles are. And look, it's no surprise. And I think his aim will probably be to exploit that very thing tonight. If he can't get Paddy out of the fight in round 1, then I'll probably think he's going to need to start pacing himself. We've seen him gas before previously. Yeah. Going to 5 rounds, he kind of taps into something completely different. He goes from cardio to heart. And he's just a great fighter for it. And I think we do love him for the amount of heart he pours into his fights time and time again. But things do get labored. We do have to recognize that. But yeah, he might start getting aggressive to achieve the, like we mentioned earlier in the previous point, those just trying to chin Paddy as much as possible. Those overhand, cumbersome shots will be paved throughout, I believe.
Yeah.
Not as good a walkout, but he's here.
I'm getting such a Robbie Lawler, Ben Askren vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I mean, obviously different, but like I feel like Chandler's gonna be the more athletic, more of like a power puncher. But if Paddy's able to withstand the power, he could possibly get a hold of the neck or get a hold of the body and just drag it to the mat and just make it uncomfortable, you know? But he's got to get through just that like ferocity of Michael Chandler, you know?
Yeah. Right.
Because I mean, he was like stinging. Man, I just forgot his name.
Chandler or...
Yeah, no, Chandler was stinging Charles Oliveira.
Yeah.
In the third round.
Yeah, in the third round. That actually quite surprised me.
But at the very beginning of the third round, bear in mind.
Yeah.
He just got off the stool, fresh, and it was at the very beginning.
But like each round, they got to start off that stool.
Yeah,
you know? And they got 5 of them.
He's got a good recharge time and explodes, but then, keeping that throughout.
No, speaking of, there's Robbie Lawler.
Oh, look right there.
I literally noticed
right
that.
there.
Funny that.
At a second. Speaking of which, speaker's name 3 times.
You guys remember that fight, right? I mean, a big ass slam with Robbie. I mean, he was beating Askren up, but Askren just weathered that storm, and he was able to find that neck.
Yeah, that was such a weird stoppage as well.
Yeah, it was weird. But I'm getting that vibe with this fight too. It's like Paddy has the ability to win the round.
Do you
game.
think something weird's going to happen where it's like Paddy's got him in a submission, ref might call it early?
I hope.
I hope not.
I hope not.
Paddy's got this real good ability not to get shell shocked by these star opponents that they keep putting before him. You know, I kind of expected a little bit of a timid, respecting response towards Ferguson and also towards Bobby Green. But I mean, looking at the two different worlds of which these guys come from. I mean, Paddy grew up watching these guys, and now he's on the stage with them. And I've seen so many fighters offer that kind of non-verbal respect in these matchups because it's something that they've admired and watched for so long. Who's that fighter, for example, who I know to always could never finish those like legacy fighters? What's his name? Frankie Edgar looking kind of equivalent, but not Frankie Edgar.
Oh, you're on about Pedro Munoz.
Pedro Munoz. Whenever he fights someone who's of some kind of name, it's like, but he's good otherwise. But every time he fights someone like
recently, he fell short against a.
Yeah, that did start breaking through.
Angus saying, fun fact, Drew Dober is undefeated in 7 US states and 6 of them are in the South or Midwest, Texas, Florida, Nebraska, Ohio. If there's barbecue nearby, Dober's probably getting a finish, 5 out of knockouts. There you go.
Nice. And another fun fact, Drew Dober was undefeated in the month of January.
Ooh.
Because, and you can correct me, Angus, but I think it's like 6-0.
So someone doesn't do drive. Someone does draw January.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, if you make me skip Christmas, I will mess you up.
Speaking of dry January, Mark Z pops in there with wine time.
Yeah.
I think I'm out of my wine, but I don't know.
Yeah, we finished that bottle real quick.
Oh, we down. We're gone.
I'm getting back on the monster, I think.
With that being said, I'm going to give everyone a heads up.
Yep.
I'm dipping out after co-main.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah?
You're not
You gotta get back?
for the main?
Nah. I know, right? But
Which means you guys get us, unfortunately. But do you know what it is as well? It kind of gets later, and you kind of got to...
I just feel like the Volkanovski Diego Lopes, it's going to go to a decision. I think it's going to just be a really long, and man, you guys have me till 5 a.m. The longest date I've ever had. So.
It is.
Without getting any.
What are you talking about? We finished about 4 times tonight.
To be fair, though, when I saw that he was in Windsor, I was like, how the fuck is he going to stay up for this? I was like, that's a whole day out with the family and some. Like, he would need a big napping.
Fight started. Holy.
Here we go.
I'm nervous.
Clock's on.
All right, let's see this.
How's
this going to go?
It's happening.
Is this sitting forward type of
This
fight?
is Drew Dober's main event, by the way. Just so you know. Lock in. Leg kicks from Paddy, very wise. Who else noticed the height differentiation between these two?
Paddy is a big guy.
He's got
lightweight.
frame. I'm telling you. I think
Yeah.
frame-wise, he can match Islam in terms of frame for frame. Whether or not he can
Those leg kicks are
score
doing
big
well.
against
Yeah, they
Islam
are.
is a big thing. Because obviously the threat against Islam will always be there off his back, right? Threatening submissions. But I think Islam's wise enough to probably avoid Paddy's grappling anyway. But
Islam.
yeah,
I think Islam could walk through that
he
Paddy
should.
grappling.
Totally should.
But those leg kicks are doing well.
Oh, Chandler does not like him. But that wide stance
There we
from Chandler
go.
as well.
Oh.
And look at where all that power comes from. It first comes from ducking low
Big.
and launching over the top.
That's it. Paddy's got a feint uppercuts. He's got a feint uppercuts.
He does need them.
There we go. And
beautiful.
again. Nice.
But he has to get back off that cage.
He does. He's got to circle out.
He cannot stay
Chandler
there.
will.
Whoa.
Oh. Now Chandler go for takedowns here. Oh, wow.
This is intriguing.
This is,
Yeah.
isn't it? But this is a good position for Chandler as well.
It is, but I feel like Paddy is comfortable in this, right? Like, obviously he doesn't want Chandler on his back.
No.
Yeah,
But as
he's
far
calm.
as grappling goes, I think Paddy can feel comfortable in these positions.
It's actually Paddy who looked better in the stand-up and now really Chandler who's making the grappling a game plan.
He got that cross wrist.
Yeah. Taking his time, isn't he?
That, I mean, with that wrist, it's really hard to like get up to your base.
Yeah.
But Paddy's usually on the fence, which is impressive.
It's wise, yeah.
Yeah, really well.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Nice
there
free.
we go. Nice. Some elbows.
Chandler trying to find that hand again. Any hand.
He's got like a.
Paddy's wrapping it up.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Whoa, whoa,
He's got
whoa.
forearm grip here as Paddy.
Paddy's
This
got...
is like textbook, like
This is
self-defense type of submissions.
Oh,
Oh, Chandler's gonna
Chandler's
try
kind
and
of
dunk him.
gonna have to. He's got
Oh,
his
he's
arm
down,
free.
though.
So with that Kimura, I mean, just like Rose Namajunas found out, you go into that crotch grip
Yeah.
and just lift.
The high crotch and just throw him. Yeah.
Which is something I feel like Chandler would do.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
lift and throw.
Yeah. DC was so
he's
good
kind
at
of
it.
he's kind of got like a toxic masculine trait to just demonstrate his strength in there as well, isn't he? He's got to lift you up and carry you and throw you. Although it might not do anything for his game plan, it might damage his cardio, but he's got to show that off. He is a strong man.
Now here's
Oh, he's pulling guard. Oh, okay.
Wow.
I'm intrigued. I mean, he saw the opportunity there to
Wasn't
do it.
wise.
Yeah.
Wasn't
And
wise.
he defended the back mount and he thought, Joe, what? I'm going to go for it. But okay, fair enough.
And he's found his feet.
Well, it's
Come
feet,
on.
But interesting first round. Big looping shot from Paddy,
There from Paddy.
blocked by Chandler.
Uppercuts are Paddy's best friend in this one.
Oh, good
those
outside
leg
kick.
kicks.
Beautiful. Oh, good counter by Chandler on the right hand.
Scouser's getting enthusiastic.
Yeah.
Big right hand from Paddy. Got Chandler circling.
We've got 5 rounders of
Chandler's
this.
looking fairly hesitant.
Yeah,
Certainly
especially on the
is.
feet. See, Paddy using range here. That's what I was expecting.
It's certainly not the same Paddy that fought Jared Gooden.
No.
No. He took that
Gordon,
criticism
sorry.
on board and ran with it, which is fair
He
He's
play.
definitely
really
looking
did.
more athletic too.
No, yeah.
Oh!
Is that a big left hook from Chandler there?
Yeah,
I
Chandler
feel-
needs to start seeing more of his shots and landing them.
I feel like it'll be like an early stoppage for Paddy or just a controversial
Beautiful
decision.
kick there.
What
from
is
Paddy.
happening?
Chandler going for the run.
Paddy's
Looking at
chasing
the
him
time.
down.
Both looking at the time there.
That's it.
I mean, you got to get that round to Patty.
Yeah,
You reckon? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think
Just
so.
just
Yeah.
by the offense. I mean,
Great little
the
end to
takedown was
round.
good, but the control time. I think Patty was causing the more significant damage that round.
Yeah.
Agreed so.
Yeah. Chandler was like controlling him for portions, but didn't really like secure anything significantly in the grappling areas. Like he didn't really secure the back mount.
No, not quite.
Paddy round, oi oi, says Ash.
Yeah.
Fun fact as well as January, Drew Dober has never lost in October.
I wonder how many months you can say that in. Like he's never lost in September, but he's also never fought in September.
Here's a fun fact. Angus, I'm currently undefeated.
Oh,
And JK is too,
say,
technically.
yeah.
0-0.
Happy staying as I, but that's Angus's, I think, in Twitter bio. He was like, 0-0 as a pro. Right, here we go.
Never been knocked out.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Patty's stand-up
Too
is
close to
looking
call, said
pretty
Mark Z.
solid.
It really is.
It was quite a close round. But yeah,
And I have to take my hat off to them because a lot of the fighters, they have tendencies to fight alike from fight to fight. But when you see a fighter go from one level to the
Oh.
next, it's really incredible. So Chandler, for example, he is the same Chandler you've seen 4 years ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Paddy's a very different Paddy we've seen from a year ago or even 2 years ago. It's incredible. They say you can't teach old dogs new tricks, but this guy's he's a young dog coming through.
Unfortunately, that matches Chandler right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice low kick.
Dude,
again
Chandler's
from-
not digging these leg kicks.
No, he's not like
He's wincing so much.
Yeah.
And this is, allowing Paddy to get a little bit comfortable on the feet here. Here we go.
Oh. Look at that range. It's just, he's getting him every time.
Let's go, Paddy. The fans are chanting. Good inside low kick that time from Paddy. Wow. Went high that time. Blocked by Chandler. Feints.
1-for-1. Who was the favourite in this one again? It was Paddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paddy was the favorite?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Good shot.
Chandler needed a break real quick.
Chandler needed a cheat real quick.
That's
what do you think about Chandler's
Yeah, I do. I was about to say that. Like, why is it that all of Chandler's opponents hate him after fights?
I know.
Uh,
Like, Paddy got asked the question, I think, a bunch of times leading up into this fight.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
And he's like, yeah, I'm going to make sure this ref knows. And
yeah. But also look at his face once he
Chandler
does it.
needed a quick time out.
He's a bit like, yeah, I
front
did
kick
it.
straight
He's
out
a bit like,
the
take
middle.
that. What's this? Oh, yeah.
Chandler was like, I wasn't cheating. Kinda.
I can kick you in the balls 1 second and shake your hands in the next.
Yeah.
I'm that guy.
He's like, right, okay, the next one, that's groin shot ticked off. I've got to do an eye
Watch
poke
Chandler
next.
just knock him
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
All it takes is one groin shot, and I'm ready.
Don't worry, I won't kick you in the balls again.
Oh.
Eye poke next.
Oh, he's going to force Paddy to trade in the pocket.
That was good from Chandler, but we needed 4 and 5.
Hit, nice.
He threw 1, 2, and 3, but we needed 4 and 5. 4 and 5 is what would have landed in the exchange, especially with Paddy up against the cage.
Picks Paddy up, dunks him down, but Paddy's going to get back to his feet.
Find his feet.
But Chandler does these like large athletic moves.
Yeah.
But what does it accomplish?
Right. It doesn't.
Right.
Yeah.
It just kind of demonstrates his power, but it doesn't actually get him anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Elbows.
Yeah, good. That's just cardio taxing, my friend.
I mean, so that accomplished something.
Because like a lot
he's got
of
a hook in.
Oh, okay.
That's
Now
it.
he's got the back.
Hooked.
He's going to slip right out the back door.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
Yikes. It doesn't matter if this thing is 5 rounds because we might not even get there.
Oh no, Chandler is going to do something stupid trying to get back up.
Paddy's going to set up behind an arm. He's got the fence there in the way though, but
The thing is, I think what's just happened is with Paddy's really good stand-up, we've forgotten how much good of a grappler and jiu-jitsu
I'm not
artist he
sure
is.
if Paddy's pulled off a head and arm before. Usually pulls off triangles.
I mean, with
I find it
this
far
right
simpler.
here, I mean, that sounds. It's looking. You can step over to half guard right now.
Yeah, but that fence being in the way makes it not impossible for that
Yeah.
head and arm to be completed.
Chandler playing the long games of Mark Z.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. Pimblett into half guard. Gives it up. Rains elbows down.
What is Chandler going to be remembered for exactly? Well, it's nothing in the UFC.
Oh, nicely done. This is it. Game over.
No.
Game over,
60
brother.
seconds.
Yeah, oh, actually.
You think Chandler's going to stand up
his
and you're
side.
going to
To
try
be
to do
fair,
slams and stuff?
fair play to Chandler. He's got the arm on the opposite side there. Oh, damn. Paddy with elbows now. He's got Chandler trapped.
Wow, fully mounted there. Look at that.
Chandler blocking him.
Oh,
Can get up the
no.
neck.
beautiful.
Here it is. Oh. No.
Interesting.
Got the arm in there. Going for a seatbelt position instead.
I mean, that seatbelt, Chandler's in here for a while.
Yeah, 30 seconds, in fact.
You just got to defend.
Grab that glove.
Yeah, time's running out for Paddy to actually
Paddy,
finish it.
or Chandler's got a eye gouge or fish hook or something.
Yeah. Watch Chandler just pull out all the cards of cheating here. Where's the eye gouge?
Like a blatant pinch or something.
Like, who's that Brazilian chick who was blatantly doing it?
Oh,
Who got
yeah. I forgot who it was. But that was so.
Oh, yeah.
He was,
Oh, I can't
this is
remember her
2
name.
and 0.
Check. This
Yeah.
is 2-0. That's it. Paddy's round.
We are now into round.
Now who's starting to look
3.
more tired?
That's it.
I'd say it's still Chandler.
I think Chandler's looking a little bit more tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also, he's
walk
also
away with
looking
this.
more beat up. And both can be quite synonymous with each other. I guess can't separate them. So far away. Distance is the issue.
Yeah. And that's
We're
exactly
saying it.
what I was anticipating with Paddy. He's got better at just utilising strikes from range. But not only that, he's forcing Chandler to fight on his back foot, and we've not really seen much answer from Chandler whilst he's doing that. He's not really landing
And
counters.
I think the leg kicks are keeping that range, and it's preventing Chandler from like exploding in.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, ready with that timer.
Angus says this is far the best I've seen Paddy.
I mean, he looks good. Like he looks. I mean,
He does.
physically,
Yeah.
probably the best we've seen.
2-0 says Wales. Hello, Wales.
Oh, nice. This is his other tactic, Chandler.
Oh.
At first, it was, kicking the
Deliberately
balls.
pour ice on
Yeah,
the
here it
on the
is
ground.
now.
I didn't know that card was in his back pocket.
He literally got pregnant and broke his water on the canvas just so he can get more time.
Hey, if it's not cheating, you ain't trying. Cocksucker. Listen, dog.
Nice. See, that's great from Chandler.
Oh, knee. Oh,
Wow.
nice from Paddy.
Oh, he got cut.
Wow.
He split open.
Paddy saw exactly what he was doing.
Paddy's running for it, bro.
Man,
He's jumping kicks. Oh, Chandler with a
nice from Chandler.
right hand.
Chandler's just stepped into like FU mode.
Great
F-it
combo
mode.
from
You
Paddy.
you can kind of just tell he's been cut, he's been hurt. He's like, there's nothing
Level
more,
change from
there's
Paddy.
nothing more you
Gets
can
the
do to
single
me.
No
And this is where he
way.
gets reckless, and this is where your grappling becomes useful.
Oh,
Oh,
now
no.
Paddy dunks him. See,
That's-
there's a size advantage here for Paddy. It's huge.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yes, this is 5 rounds, Angus.
I mean, Chandler just touched his face. This cut's bothering him.
Yeah. Oh, Paddy
This
might
is
go out and
mad.
finish him now. Paddy's going
Chandler's
out
got
there.
to see, and this is the moment where you got to put your back on the mat.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just sit here in a turtle position with Paddy on your back. You got to do like a forward roll, put your back to the mat, and start from scratch.
Yeah.
Like, I just can't stand.
Here it is, the moment.
People just sitting in this turtle position.
Yeah.
Yeah, that knee.
Yeah, it broke the guard and landed.
Beautiful.
So well
Chandler
done.
always looks like this in his fights. Oh. I mean, DP submitted Chandler after was it 2 rounds of war.
Also, Paddy didn't come out fighting like this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's definitely improved significantly.
So much.
Yeah.
Chandler needs to move.
This guy used to be like overweighted and just, but the way he used to fluctuate within a season is insane. It was all of those things.
Yeah, he ain't doing that as much now.
So is it best that Chandler allows a submission or just keeps battling on and getting the damage? Because one is going to be embarrassing but better for his longevity in the sport, and the other
Oh.
is going to be noble. Fans will love it, but not good for his longevity in the sport. You know what I'm saying? So what's his dilemma? Oh, outright.
I hear it. Oh, I think
The blood is making it too difficult to cinch it up.
Oh, but now he's mounted. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Chandler's talking to him. The blood is pouring. Oh, this could
Here we
be
go. He's going to get stopped.
full mount. Empty
Oh,
the
he's
tank.
still got
to finish
some.
it.
Look at those
Big look
downward
at that
elbows.
fight.
God damn.
Oh!
Oh!
Damn.
They were only
TKO.
Who would have
Wow.
thought?
TKO. I
Who
He
would've
would've
is
thought.
the baddie.
Wow, Paddy is
Paddy
here.
the baddie, TKO.
He stops Chandler in round
Round
3. And now what
Remarkable.
is next?
Sky's the limit for me.
Damn. See, everyone counts him out.
Dang. There it is.
Damn.
Virtually
Stop
unscathed.
Chandler.
What now? He says to the
That's
camera.
impressive.
Really impressive. Really impressive.
He's a big lightweight. His size was a huge factor in this.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's his stand-up improvements.
His stand-up,
right?
yeah.
Like, he didn't get caught. His chin wasn't high. Those leg kicks
They
really
were
set the
punishing.
tone.
Yeah.
I don't care what they had said previously about him and Jared Gordon that gave him his biggest test back then. What Jared Gordon can do now and what Paddy can do now are worlds apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Great shot selection, beautifully articulated, sort of fight development too, because he didn't really lean on his grappling or wrestling until he saw that that kind of bulldishness coming, bulldogishness coming out of Chandler. Because you saw the moment when Chandler switched from like he got hurt, his face all scarred up. He's like, right, I'm coming for blood now.
Yeah.
But then
And then he came in aggressively, and that's the perfect time to start using things like wrestling. Prior to that, it's a bit difficult.
Yeah, we asked
So
a
Paddy
lot
timed
of
it perfectly.
a lot of
Beautifully
questions
done.
to fight fans during UFC London Fight Week about whether Paddy can actually go all the way
Didn't need
and
to.
what.
I mean, I didn't see this happening at all.
No.
Like he won the first 2 rounds and then finished him in the third.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
kind of a blowout.
No spots of
It
trouble.
was, and a lot of people weren't confident in the idea that Paddy could go all the way to the title shot. They reckon that he could suffer against a Charles Oliveira or a Justin Gaethje or
Yeah.
someone like that.
Then with this being said, man,
That's
like,
next.
I'm intrigued on what's next with Paddy.
Unbelievable. Chandler can't even stand there with him. I can't remember the last time Chandler didn't stand there.
And what's wild is he's got a name, so these guys like your Dustin Poirier's holding it down all right. Poirier's probably one fight away from retiring, or Justin Gaethje or whatever. They're gonna accept this fight.
He's got this unique ability to just slip himself into war mode, and then entertainment mode
Yeah.
as well. The way he is now with the fans is a different kind of beast that he switches into when he's in the ring.
Well,
In the octagon, you can see it in his eyes.
at
I'll get those,
lightweight,
rankings up.
sugar. So that was
That's
against.
Send them up
Mind
there.
you, it was against
Number
the
7.
7th ranked.
Yep.
A finish. A
What's
couple of
next for him?
guys we were talking to were wanting a fight with Dan Hooker, but I don't like that fight.
No, I don't think he needs it. I like
I think
Gaethje.
I think he's gonna stay patient, but I think Gaethje would be the most realistic.
Yeah.
But Gaethje said he wants to fight Islam.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna call it Gaethje.
There he is.
There you go.
Yeah, look. There it is. Justin Gate goes straight to top 3. Yeah, there we go. Charles Oliveira.
I like
we
the
go.
Charles fight. I actually like
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
stylistically.
that's-
Charles
Yeah.
Oliveira.
You know, on the ground, it's an absolute war. I think
And when,
Paddy's sizes would be a big factor, but Charles is so slick down there. It's unreal.
I love how they just randomly showed Justin Gaethje.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. I think you referenced him at some point, but even still, it's just he's calling out all the right names, and that's the right moves to be making too. Once you've done what you've just done there at number 7, go straight to number 3 and be in that top 3 of the division, because you're closing in on number 1. And we got to all ask that question: what happens when he gets to number 1 and he's fighting Islam Makhachev? How far away do you see that being? And also, do you like his chances?
But at the same time, I don't.
I
don't know what Islam's gonna do. Like, he's one fight away from breaking Khabib's record, right? Title defenses. Once he scored that, is he gonna want to move up and go to welterweight? Because I think his days at lightweight are starting to get a bit diminishing in Islam. He cuts a lot of weight, doesn't he? To make
yeah.
lightweight, and it's like, how many more can he do that?
But I think it all depends on who's at the welterweight. Like,
Yeah.
if Bilal continues winning, then like they're not going
Of
to
course,
fight
it's
each
going
other.
to do that. Yeah.
But I think an Arman Islam rematch is
Oh, I
It's
so want
important.
to see that. It's unreal.
important.
I was
Yeah.
so gutted that fell through.
I mean,
Like-
now Paddy against Oliveira makes sense, or Paddy
Yeah.
versus Gaethje makes sense. I think Islam can just take a step back, let the lightweight division kind of play out a little bit, and be like, all right, I'm going to continue beating some guys.
Yeah. Like, fought Moicano on short notice. Didn't really do much for him. It seemed like the UFC are punishing Arman for that pullout.
Yeah.
Which I think is daft because Sarukian-Makhachev rematch is probably the most exciting fight that you could give Makhachev.
And money-wise, I mean, you have, was it Russia and Arman is...
Yeah.
Like you can sell that fight to, Russia and, like, all the connecting countries. Like, you're going to be really into that.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
But now I'm going to use this time to say I really appreciated hanging out with you guys.
Bro.
I appreciate
Is that time?
tuning in.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm checking out now since I saw the entire U.S. cabinet on the side of the... But
Yeah, literally ringside right there. Hey, look, honestly, man, it's been an absolute pleasure having you down here. I gotta say, we have had the best time.
Of course.
We've had the best time just kicking it back with you.
Good to meet you.
Meeting you and your wife today was an absolute pleasure, and I'm glad you could come on down here. Bedra, you want to sleep in the bed at the back? We're gonna carry on for like the next one.
he's getting Uber.
I'm checking out. I got.
You got Uber? I got
a family day.
Is that the checking out? Oh, okay, got Uber. All right, cool.
So we'll
I thought you meant you was gonna tuck in the bed.
The one driver in London catches me real quick,
Yeah.
but
5:23. It might take a little while.
we'll find
On
something.
the water? You good?
Yeah, that works.
Go ahead.
Dude, you guys are great. Keep in touch.
Absolutely,
Right?
bro.
And then now since I've responded to one message, I'll see all your
Yeah.
messages.
Message him all
the
the
way it
dick
works.
pics you want, guys, and we'll get a Q&A with Drew properly at some point down the line. Maybe the next few weeks, months, whatever. So stay tuned and get your questions ready for him.
Let's fill this Kansas City.
Yeah, why I think I might sue you. You got it, yeah? Oh, you got it.
Oh man, such a pleasure, guys. Thank you for the food,
Yeah,
the time, the pay-per-view.
Nah, man, you are absolutely welcome, guys. Thanks for coming on by.
Of course.
And I hope you enjoy the rest of your stay and enjoy Paris.
For sure. Let's keep in touch. And then if you guys ever out in Colorado,
Yeah.
I owe you a place to stay as
Yeah,
well.
shit, I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
appreciate
that's
it.
okay.
We'll hold you eventually once we get the funding going, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna go to the States. Colorado ain't the place.
Take care, Drew.
You just walk down to the desk. You good?
Yeah, straight on down and out.
You guys enjoy yourself.
You too, guys.
Good to see you.
Bye.
All right.
Okay, I should stick that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, cool. That was cool.
Yeah.
The Drew Daber, ladies and gentlemen.
Soundest guy I've had the pleasure of spending 5 hours with through a screen, says Angus.
Thanks, man. Oh, wait, you've done it
So
before,
much
though.
love.
It's not the first time you spent 5 hours watching me through a screen. First time, I did call the police, granted. But I realised that it was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just let you finish. So I apologise. But no, it's really kind
Our
of you to
boy
say
Paddy is him, says Ash.
Right.
So how much dick did you two have to suck to get on?
that. Hey, promise me you'll never tell anyone that the answer to that
It's,
question. Pinky
yeah.
promise. JK, Pinky promise.
We will not
You
disclose.
Don't tell anyone the answer to that question, ever.
There was all kind of multicolored dick in there. That's all I'm gonna say.
What the?
Multicolored.
What the-
It was just
look,
non-stop.
look, I gotta tell you
One
the truth.
after another.
No, that's not true. That's not true. The truth is, just one white monster.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
I think I gave him too much monster.
Anyway, sillies.
Anyhow.
All right, cool. We are now down to the main event for this evening's watch along, and you guys who stuck it out with us so far, thank you so much. We love you. Ashley, we see you in the chat, guys. How you doing? Angus, we miss you all. Wish these watch alongs could be bigger and we'll get more people down here. One day we'll probably be having watch along events in London for MMA fight fans because it's so clear, it's needed.
Yeah.
It's so clear somebody's needed. And it's digital for now, but look, let's make late nights great again, shall we?
That's absolutely right. Oh man,
Again,
We-
this
we're
fight off
still-
screen.
yeah. Let's change the scenes over till we go to the main event.
Indeed. I'm actually going to quickly touch on this.
Ooh.
That there being the fight card ranking for this main event. We have seen the co-main. We have seen the penultimate co-main, if you like. But if it was to run through from the very bottom to the top, I can't see it very well. Can you?
What?
It's just been quite an exciting fight card anyway. So I just
Yeah.
want to show you, just recap
Dominick
on where we've been
Reyes-
so far and where we have left
Dominick
to go.
Reyes
We are down there.
KOing, finishing Nikita Krylov was very impressive. He extends his win streak. Jean Silva going to war with Bryce Mitchell and stopping him in what was it, the third round? With that submission was pretty dope. Rodríguez Pitbull fight I think was a bit lackluster in my opinion. Competitive for what it was, but props to Yair for getting the decision. Most people I think scored all 3 rounds to Yair. I think we scored it 2-1. And in that co-main event, Paddy Pimblett against Iron Mike Chandler, we had a lot of questions heading into this. Whether Chandler's power could prevail and capitalise on Paddy's chin that he leaves up, or whether Paddy could catch him in some kind of submission. But look, he shocked the world out there.
He did.
He got the mount,
He went out and showed
rained
everyone.
elbows down and stopped Chandler in impressive fashion with a TKO victory. So, and now we give...
He showed everyone that there's levels to this game.
He
and
does.
He found them.
And
He
now
found
we've
those
got a
levels.
big question on our hands right here. Is Diego Lopes ready for championship level competition? Or is the legend in Alex Volkanovski can bounce back from back-to-back losses?
Is he not done?
Is he not done?
We asked
Is he
the
still got it
question.
in him?
We asked the question at UFC London, right? And a few people, when we heard the word a couple of times, but it floated around, Father Time.
Yeah.
And this is just a question of, has it finally come for Volk, or is he still that good?
People
He's
feel-
going to remind us why.
People
he
felt that we've
was
already seen
unstoppable.
Prime Volk, and we're already past it, and this could be Lopez's time.
No.
Damo says DDP and Paddy maybe being awakened in the future. You know what? Like, it's crazy because none of us expected DDP to be in the position where he is at now. Could Paddy get there? You know, Paddy, I think, is in that category of we're all kind of counting him out, making that step towards title contention and achieving the belt, but can he actually go all the way? Really is a serious question here. We're asking ourselves. What the hell is Lopez's haircut? Says Samurai. Yeah, it's a bit party out front, business out front, party out back type, right? Let's get to Diego Lopez. History points as he's making the walk now. He's got 26 wins with 6 losses. He's got 10 knockouts and 12 submissions. He's got 15 first round finishes. His UFC stats are 5 wins and 1 loss. Of course, that 1 loss was his UFC debut against Movsar Evelev. That was back in 2023. He's never been submitted. And he's had a couple of performance of the night bonuses as well. He's an orthodox fighter. He's training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu since the age of 5 and fresh out of the fighting heart of Brazil. He's well-rounded and composed until he lets his hands fly. He likes to cause chaos with the hooks and look for the opportunities to grab a hold of opponents from there. Has a lot of power in both hands. He tends to have the striking confidence because he's also comfortable off of his back. He's got 5 submission wins via armbar to prove that. Doesn't spend too much time attacking on submissions. He'll often look for ways to attack something else as well. As for Alex Volkanovski, let's clear that chat quick. Here we go.
Here we go. There
Alex Volkanovski, that's a bit better, yeah.
Yeah, cool. So he's a pro record of 26 wins and 4 losses with 13 KOs and 3 subs, 7 first-round finishes, and his UFC stats are 13 wins and 3 losses. This guy is an absolute beast. Let's not forget it. Now, his debut was back in 2016. He's got 1 win in his last 4, and he's never been submitted. Former champ, and bear in mind his last 4 was his only 3 losses. But he did have the second longest win streak in the division, and that's 11. Now, a bit more on his fighting style. This guy's an orthodox fighter. Black belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, confident fighter as well. He believes thoroughly in his skills and athletic ability. A long streak of wins will do that to you, bearing in mind. But he possesses a lot of power as well in his hands. Quick with his footwork and movement, and durable fighter who's outpointed some of the division's elites. So if you look at Max Holloway or even Aldo, that's an example of what that looks like. But he's constantly feinting, especially with the hands and the leg kicks, just trying to get those reactions out of you. And yeah, I'm getting a good look at that haircut right now from him, and I don't really understand the motive behind a dude like that. But you know what? If you're as dangerous as this guy, you can do whatever you like.
That's right.
I ain't gonna stop you.
Oh. Yeah. Expectation. I've only got really one expectation. Left it quite late to this fight. There was a lot to get through. With Diego Lopes, he nearly got Brian Ortega out of there in round 1. He caught him with a fast combination, but Ortega was able to recover well. And I think Lopes might sit back and wait for Volk to engage first in this fight. I think that'd be quite a wise move for him to do, because Volk might be the quickest at sliding in and out of range in this fight. He's going to be a little bit more cautious of where he's going to plant his back, whether it's going to be too far against the cage, because he got caught against Islam up there. He got caught against Ilia Topuria. So I think Volk, I guess this is an expectation for Volk in a way, that he's going to be a bit more wary of where the cage is, and he's going to want to circle out of danger and remain to the centre of the octagon.
Yeah, Lopes doesn't have the striking prowess that an Islam or a Topuria has, from what we've seen, but he's more of a wild swarm. So you would actually like to see him with like those kind of hook types as well. So if Volk cannot force Lopes out of the first 2 rounds, then I actually can see him using that championship experience to kind of outpoint him over the duration. And there's going to be a lot of fighting IQ that's going to come into this from the likes of Volkanovski. But we can't forget either that the fact that Lopes was extremely decorated as a fighter before coming into the UFC. We just didn't really know of him until he stepped onto this stage, which of course, as we know, is a global stage.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think Volk I think you're right. As soon as it gets out of the first 2 rounds, I think Volk can get pretty comfortable. Yeah, just chipping away at Lopes.
He just, once he finds his groove, right? And that's what he's looking for, just looking to find his groove.
I mean, the way Topuria finished it was sublime, like chef's kiss. Huh?
What one, the finish?
When Topuria finished him.
Oh, that one, yeah.
You know, the way he was constantly targeting
Volk
the body.
never found his groove.
No, he didn't.
Never got into his operating.
No, Topuria was giving him a lot of different looks.
That guy, he's just standing there bouncing.
Like, bro, get out the way.
I'm just doing my job. He's actually making an active effort not to look at Volk, and Volk is just like putting himself on him.
Yeah.
I think they tell you, don't look at the talent, look elsewhere, everywhere else.
Yeah. There's a lot of questions with, I guess, Lopes also coming into this fight that he's very slick submission artist, but can he be effective off of his back if Volk was to take this fight down to the ground?
We might have to do the senior lady for the Volkanovski fight. And we'll certainly.
I didn't see his latest skit.
No.
He was pretending to be like a famous musician or singer-songwriter or something.
Oh, like the artist that becomes famous only after he dies.
Yeah, or something like that. I can't remember what it was now.
Yeah. But have we seen the death of Volk yet?
Yeah.
I wonder. His greatness will shine. Do you reckon he should have got a hair transplant rather than shave it all off?
I don't know.
Because he
Ball
can't.
does suit him very well.
It does, but I think we've still got the image of somewhere in on the archives. Maybe if I go to the fight card to get the image of him with hair, and it takes me back to when he had it.
Vacant
But
featherweight
he's-
strap on the line.
He's a kind of tough guy who basically is like, hey, I'm losing it a little bit. I'm just going to get it.
Just
gone
go for it,
entirely."
yeah.
Exactly. I'm not even going to pretend.
It suits him.
And then you got someone like Lopes who just combs it over. Volkanovski, is he home? We shall
Yeah.
see. He's got to be excited.
Cool
Though.
pattern on the shorts.
We also got to look at what is going to be healthiest for the division. There's only one answer to that.
Yeah.
There's what you want, and then there's what you really want.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to do the maths.
Oh. Yeah, I went Volk decision in this. I wouldn't be mad if Lopes gets the finish. Like, part of me would like to see Lopes with the belt around him. I think it'd be just funny because he's not been in the UFC that long, and
Yeah.
he lost to Evalev in his debut, and just kind of bounced back from then and just rolling through people.
Yeah.
And but at the same time, it would be sad, right? For Volk.
And this division isn't per se the division that's used to the changing of the belt. You know, it's not something that happens often in this division because it's just so difficult to do. Other divisions like heavyweight, you might see a new title holder every odd 2 years, but this one,
Yeah, no, it's true.
that's not normal.
No. The fact Taporis surrendered it was quite shocking.
Yeah.
5 rounds coming up, potentially. Get your predictions in the chats.
If you guys are still here with us late at night, Zamarok, I see you saying bless you.
Going for
He's going in
Volk.
for Volk. It's not a bad pick, but let's see if I think that Lopes could probably get the 3rd round submission by critical 20. No, by crit 20.
You can't root for someone who has a haircut like Lopes. Fair.
That's just it. Just it. Would you rather have no hair at all or hair like
Or
Lopes?
look like that, yeah.
Let's go full Phil Mitchell.
Emo season, perhaps, if
Yeah.
Lopes gets the win.
POV when you don't actually grow out your emo stage.
No, Lopez's hand
evolve
speed
it.
actually surprised me rewatching the Brian Ortega fight. Like, I was like, the shots he was catching Ortega with such quick succession was damn good. The way he was targeting the body and then attacking with the hooks.
Diego Lopes is such a talented striker and fighter, well-rounded. He can do so much in there. He's an absolute dog. He makes few bad decisions
Yeah.
outside of that tattoo across his chest, but he makes few bad
Yeah.
decisions. That being one of the most blatant ones.
Whereas Volk's more technical. You got great boxing.
Yeah.
Good footwork.
Hey, sip a white monster. You're not you when you're
Oh,
tired.
mate, I need more, yeah.
You right out.
Yeah, I'm all out, I think.
Pour that in a glass. Have the rest of that. I'm okay.
All right, so.
I'm just doing it for the fun of it. Or just have it. I don't mind. Have it. But, do what's easiest. Here we go. The main event of the evening. Whoa.
Volk looks ready. There's going to be a decision here. It's decision Volk. I want to see who's leading the picks.
Oh, I can't look.
Fancy pick.
I know I've slipped well behind.
Yeah,
But then
I've had
it
a
was a very last
terrible
minute
one.
bash. This was almost like a UFC London preparation thing. You know, when you kind of have so much going on for this last minute scramble, you just
Darren, well up
there you
top.
go. Time already.
With Dennis, Monteiro, and McDane.
Like and subscribe.
I've only got 13 points. Harris has got 15. Damn it.
Time
Here
is
we
it.
go. Time is in. First round.
Here
we go.
Tigger. Well, Scoop. I'm actually getting a donut, actually.
This
Just
is
got
going to be
glimpse
a...
of that thing.
Yeah, actually, is it sugary? Not that sugary. How many's left?
Just the one.
Okay.
Oh, it's just one. It's a bit sweet, but it's a quick guy. Ganger.
Ooh, high kick attempt from Volk, blocked by Lopes.
Yeah, Volk's got a lot of early high kick attempts, but we saw it again in that fight he had with Topuria, coming out the bat, high kicks, but Lopes is taller than Topuria.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be so easy to land. And he does throw it again. The thing about those high kicks as well is, although they're blocked, it does do damage to the forearm, and it does break away at the guard. You just gotta keep going, keep throwing, keep lacing them. How much of a solid guy though is Judo?
Oh,
They're
exchange quick.
slugging it out.
Yeah, I don't know who won those exchanges. They both landed really well.
Yeah, it's Lopes saying, "I want that. I want it."
Yeah, Lopes wants to bait him in.
He does. Lopes is a bit more of a brawlish fighter.
Yeah.
Who thrives in those
Because
scenarios.
even though Volk is a smaller fighter, he has quite a bit of wingspan on him. He's got some long arms, and he can.
It's his
keep it
ability
range.
to manipulate distance.
Yeah,
He's really wise with it.
yeah, and part of that comes with his footwork too.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, fast combinations to the body by Lopes. He tagged him a couple of times.
Lopes
there.
thought he had a knife in his hand and was just shanking the body.
Yep. Ooh, outside look kick. I think briefly caught Volk there. Ooh.
Yeesh. Nice from
Slot that right and over
from
the top.
oh
Ooh.
wow,
Volk had a
beautiful.
good overhand right there. That was good.
Yo, a lot of people just waking up to the skill set of Volk once again. And you kind of got this Lopes who's tucked and primed and ready for a brawl.
Yeah.
His head's forwards. He wants to go. But Volk's got a lot of his footwork working for him, which means that his head doesn't have to be there for him to engage. He doesn't have to kind of be overexposing his head in order to get into a fight.
I'm wondering how long it takes for...
Oh!
Volk
Wow!
with a left hook there.
But both landed,
How long it
but
takes
it was
for
Lopes who staggered.
Lopes to try and go for a takedown
Yeah.
in this.
Do you know what the problem is with this? Lopes is playing to Volk's pace. Topuria won it because Topuria was bullish and he did not respect Volk's pace. Lopes is respecting it too much. And in doing so, he's allowing Volk to work. What Lopes needs to do is have that power that presses. Oh, it's Volk who goes in.
Body lock now, yeah. Interesting. Oh, Volk's going to get him down.
He is.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean, he's got
beautiful use
he's
of the
got a
knees
bit
there.
of time in there. There's 50 seconds left of round one, so he can stay safe here, I think, with Lopes. Testing, see how Lopes feels strength-wise.
Does Volk losing to Topuria expose his weaknesses, or
Well, he's had some time out, so
allow him to retrain and improve?
I think just allowed him to reset a little bit. You know, he was one of the most active fighters at one point. He had those back-to-back losses. Knockout as well. Needed that time off.
Yeah.
Good ground and pound from Volk. Lopes is trying to attack arms.
Yeah.
There's not much time to go. End of round number 1.
Wow.
Volk doing
Volk
well,
stepped in
man,
one
says
more.
Ash, and I got to agree. I would say that's Volk round 1.
Yep. One hotter.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, wow. So you can see the damage on Lopes already. You can see that Volk's ready, that he wants it. Lopes needs to bring a different strategy. I think Lopes needs to stop waiting. Lopes' ability now to listen to advice and really bring a different game plan is going to be so essential. But I do believe if there's any fighter that can do it, Lopes is a fighter that can be adaptable as the fight goes along.
I don't know.
We've seen him adapt and really come more alive as the fights get a little bit more sluggish.
Volk is rolling with
Wow.
the punches. That
Both
left
got
hook
punched, but
stumbled him
one
there.
staggered back.
Clear Volk round.
Yeah, agreed. Time already.
Who went with Lopes, I wonder?
Here it is. Time is in. Okay. Folks already got back all of his stamina as though it's round 1 again.
Oh, he's got cardio.
He's great at regaining it as well. He moves well within his boundaries and he knows them well.
I'd like, because Lopes is very heavy on that front foot at times, I would like him to lean forward on it and then lift it up and go to the head off the front leg.
Yeah. I see the rangefinder that Lopes is throwing out there at the moment, but at this point, I want Lopes to fake the explosion, draw it out from Volk, and then go in 4 and 5. Because it's only when stalking Volk and he's backed up against the fence, and you've thrown something over the top of what you first threw, that's when you catch him.
Yeah.
And Lopes needs to do that. He's actually looking slower than Volk. The speed of Volk's incredible. Does seem like a highly trained weapon, Volk, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's a weapon.
Lot of movement as well, laterally.
The
There's
UFC.
more we're seeing from him.
He's like the UFC Jason Statham.
Yeah.
Nice. Volk never threw it with the intention to land anyway. You can see it was all to draw out from Lopes.
Yeah.
But he wasn't sure what Lopes was doing and waiting, so he threw something to see, and sure enough, yeah, he was waiting to counter. Good.
Ooh, up in there.
Kind of both got caught a bit there. How can Lopes utilize his range more? Because though he is taller, he still
Shot.
likes to scrap him, getting his brawls.
Yeah.
You know,
Volk's got him freezing up on those strikes.
I think Lopes needs to throw more leg kicks.
Oh, his teep there. Oh, stiff jab from Volk.
Come on, let's go. Nice. Oh, sort of a chess match at the
Constantly
moment.
using the jab is Volk at the moment. He's got Lopes backing up and Lopes freezing as well.
Oh,
uppercut.
Wow.
Fast combination from Volk, stumbles,
Beautiful.
Lopes down,
Mixing
level
the wrestling.
change.
People get annoyed by that, and I see why. Success with the hands, and now you're wrestling. What are you doing? But I actually think that was wise for Volk, just to mix up at that very point. But by all means, he can break now and go back to the hands.
Yeah. But
I am looking at when is Lopes going to wake up and start getting into a fight.
Yeah.
At the moment, he's plodding and he's got his head like ducked right forwards. I think it's... Yeah, he's fighting. He's gone fighting stupid.
Volk's cut under his eye.
Oh yeah, I don't know where that came from. Headbutt.
Ooh.
Nice,
Really?
but out of range. And what Lopes needed wasn't additional. He needed more.
Yeah.
Until he can learn to start throwing.
He's almost
more on
like
top of what he's throwing.
chasing him like Paddy was doing to Chandler. Ooh, right hand over top there from Volk nearly landed.
Yeah, you're right actually about that.
Yeah, you need like a big moment in these close rounds. Oh, big little exchange from Volk. Very fast with the hands. Lopes trying to bait him forward because he wants that counter shot.
Osh.
Oh!
Oh!
Lopes dropped him. Lopes
Oh!
dropped him. Lopes dropped him. He
Wow!
swarms
We
him.
got 5 seconds left.
Oh,
He's got to go
wild
now.
high kick.
He's got to go now.
Oh. Lopes took that round.
Unbelievable.
Lopes took that at the end.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Interesting. Let's see
That
that
was
replay.
all a Volk fight until he woke all of us up with that overhand blow. That punctuated that
That's
round.
what they say.
Beautiful from
Say on the broadcast.
Lopes. And you see what it was? It was in those close encounters.
Yeah.
Counter shots.
That's where he wants.
That's
it.
where Topori did it.
Yep. But
You know,
Toporia's pushing
out-
the action at the same
He
time.
was, yeah. Outside of that, you know, it's Volk's fight. He's working the he's got the whole tempo. He's working the pace. He knows what he's doing. Oosh. Bang. That was too short, but yeah, off balance. Bang. Over the top, and that was it.
Oh. There wasn't
Over
a
the
shot
top
off
end.
balance either.
No. 1, 2. It was right in range.
Damn.
Yeah. Could have.
Can Volk recover now? It's
I
where
think
the championship
It feels like he has.
mentality comes in.
Round 3. And we're in. Locked in fact.
He looks fine.
Lopes knows now where he needs to get the fight. And Volkanovski knows where he needs to keep the fight.
Yeah, let's see what Lopes can do with his timing in this round.
It's tighten that guard, though, Volkanovski, as you can see.
Yeah. Oh. Don't know what
Scratch their heads on his chin, or what? I don't know what that was. It wasn't a low blow. Maybe kicked him in
Round
the neck
two.
and it almost cut.
So we're at
Can you kick someone
10-9.
in the neck? I guess you can't, can you? If I like in your neck, you stops your breathing. Like so maybe kicking him there
Still
is.
a legal strike.
Someone's just noticed that Volkanovski was cut.
Yeah, I got it 1-1.
Yeah, same. You guys in the chat, you guys thinking the same? You also got 1-1? Let us know.
Boys look dead. Why you look like a granny, Si?
I'm going for
So
the, you know, seeing as it's father time for the likes of Volkanovski. I've gone for the senior look. All the better to kiss you with, my dear. All the better to... Oh, nice right hand there from Volkanovski. Found the mark. Bit of a hammer fist there from Lopes.
Yeah.
He's still trying to find a mark, but look, it's all counter-punching stuff from Lopes, which means Volkanovski just needs to lower his activity, keep it at range, and he's got a comfortable 5-round decision. Boring, have you? And for Lopes, he's just got to find ways of getting him to overcommit and engage. Oh, there it is.
So that Lopes in that exchange got the better of it.
Just getting a little bit faster.
I think Volk tried to time that left hook, missed.
But then I don't think Volk can take the punches that Lopes has taken. Do you know what I mean? Lopes has taken harder punches from Volk. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's where Lopes
Jabbing
needs
his
to
way
do more.
close in. Yeah.
Get Volk backing up.
Multiple jabs to get in close. But no point doing that when
There
Volk's
we
got
go.
the whole canvas
Volk,
behind
though,
him.
Countering.
Yeah,
Well,
because he's got the whole canvas behind him.
Oh,
Nice
good
jab.
stiff jab from Lopes.
Lopes is going to have to do that when Volk doesn't have all of that real estate to back up into. If he's
A
going to.
lot could reside in this round in the next 2 minutes.
Coming down to it. When it comes down to it, I always get love for you, love for you. Don't know what that was. Sometimes I do wonder with Lopes where his striking comes from. Just aggressive, so aggressive that the technique looks questionable.
Yeah, agreed. Volk, maybe another. Ooh,
Volk nearly got the last word in that one.
Yeah. There's a level change. He's doing it again late into the round.
Just watching
Volkov's going
Donald
for a takedown.
Trump peeking out from behind the post behind Volk there.
Yeah.
Just watching.
Get an eyeful.
Yeah, I forgot he was in the house. Making MMA great again.
Oh, good.
When
right
was
hand
it
on top
not,
Was,
I might say.
was from Volk there.
1 minute left in this round 3, and I'm currently looking for an excuse
Oh, 5
to
10.
give it to someone. This could be anyone's fight, I think. And as they say, it's not over till the fat lady sings, but she is clearing her throat. Let's
I
be
need
sure
more
about that.
kicks from Lopes.
There you go, Ash. It's not over until the old lady sings. But I'm clearing my throat.
Oh,
Nearly.
spinning wheel kick from Lopes misses.
Just about. He needed a cage behind Volk because he had so much to back up to an
Tee
evader.
kick from Lopes. Oh, steel right hand from Volk there. Oh, go on.
Love that. Let's go, Lopes. You got to pour it
Lopes
on.
needs to go, man.
He's literally got a Tuporia on because that's exactly what Tuporia did in order to get the finish. He poured it on. And it's those moments where he has the opportunity to do it. They always give Volk time to get back into
End
the
of
fight.
round 3. How are we scoring that, guys? That was a tough round to score.
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to give me an excuse to give it. And, oh, man. I want the stills from this fight. I want those freeze frames from this fight. The power being tossed around is biblical. I love it.
Yeah, how we score that round? I have no idea.
There's an actor who I think this guy looks like. I don't know his name, though. Have you seen Trapped?
No.
He's in something else. As soon as I remember it, I'll tell you.
I'm not
Anyone
sure.
else in the chats, help me out. There's a fighter I'm thinking of that Lopes looks... an actor, sorry.
How do we score that round? I honestly don't know.
yeah, priorities,
That's
right?
So close.
I want to go Lopes just for the way he's pushing it. But then I could be quite biased. Someone else in the chat, prove me wrong, please.
Volk had some good counter moments
No, he did.
in that round.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are into round 4 of 5.
Actor is called Look Alive, lads, says Ash. Getting there.
Actor is called Look Alive. Tell you what, Ash, if you was here, then it wouldn't be a problem, mate. But you're not. But you're not here. You're just not here,
Ash would be
mate.
dead as well. It's been long.
That's if we survive those the feet smell. That's
That's true. I've got blocked nose and I probably still smell your feet. Blood.
Now the problem is when you taste it.
Oh, good low
That's the
kick
worst.
from Volk. Respect from Albanian Community Australia. Welcome on in, Johnny. 3-0 Volk, says Ash.
Oh, he didn't give any to...
I'll give Volk
To Lopes.
2, to be fair.
You gave Volk the first 2.
No, I'll give him 1 and 3. Go Volk, says Johnny. Get in there, bro. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like on the video, and let us know how you're scoring this fight so far.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Suck him. Lopes has got to get after it. He's got to weaponize his cardio and pace. He's got one of those ticks, doesn't he, Lopes?
Yeah, he touches his neck.
Yeah, it's in the.
Yeah, I noticed that in the last fight. Ooh.
Nice combination, but again, it's nowhere throwing these until the fence is on Volk's back. He's got so much real estate to run away with.
He's got to get him there. Ooh, Volk going for a trip there.
Nice, yeah. Trip, no, it wasn't a strike. Look at those odds. The favors are with Volkanovski at the moment, which tells us that we can probably believe he's up on the rounds. Just looking at that. Opportunities for Lopes to rock him again.
Yeah.
Nice. Good body shot there. To round off the combination. Great slipping. Very good. Everything's so tight from Volkanovski.
Yeah. Lopes trying to bait him in again.
Oh.
But Volk just too quick. Ooh. Volk, good
Oh, my word.
It's swanging.
Oh,
Deep
my
level
word.
change from Volk.
Oh, my word.
I think
Lopes
there was an eye
is
poke
still
there.
hunting.
There was an eye poke there. Oh,
Oh,
good right
my.
hand from Volk.
I have to say, Volkanovski's getting the better of it, although Lopes is brutally charging forwards throughout all of it.
Volk's getting sucked into a brawl now. This is not great. Oh, good right hand from Volk, I think.
Wow.
Oh, Lopes pushing the action here. This is what he needs to do.
Yeah, it looks good for the judges. However, if we look down to it, I think Volkanovski's landed
This
more.
could be a close fight. Oh. Some aggression late in round 4 for Lopes. But I feel like it needed to be more landed in there.
Such a pivotal round for Lopes. If he doesn't get this, then he's got to go for a knockout.
Yep.
And he could be doing all the right things, but he's still got like a minute and 10 seconds left to really know for sure.
Yeah, some good timing for Lopes when to engage. Right, last 40 seconds. Lopes, go for it. If you're going to do it,
If you're gonna do it right, do it.
Go
on
after
me.
him.
Just a pair of bloody messes here as they just kind of have this. Whoa. Still not seeing the takedown attempts from Lopes.
no.
It's all really for survival, his takedown ability.
Significant strikes. Massively in favour of Volk.
Oh, something's happened to his eyes. Pushing it. I could give it to Volk, you know.
Yeah.
Just from low activity there.
Ooh.
Oh.
Lopes has had some aggression in this round, but I feel like Volk might be getting better in the exchanges. Great round for Lopes, says Ash.
Yeah. I think I'll go Volk for that one. But Lopes was coming forwards throughout it.
Yeah. Or was it a thumb? Oh, that was a good uppercut.
Oh, nice.
And
Right,
then the
right
right
at
hand,
the end.
though, at the end, yeah, for Volk.
Yeah.
That was so
That
well timed.
was so well timed.
but-
Slightly slipped, though. That could have been ending.
Yeah, it was
You know,
like
there
one
was
apiece
just turning a little bit more on.
in that exchange.
Oh, that's a big cut.
Who are we going for that round? Gio.
For me, Volk. Oh, bro. Look at that cut. He definitely looks like Ghost from Modern Warfare now. Ghoulish.
Volk having vision issues.
Did they say that?
I don't know. It's something about eyesight thing. Okay, I got
I spy
Volk.
might not lie.
Is this the last round?
Yeah.
Damn. Final stretch, ladies and gents.
Here we go.
Here we go.
We are there. Are you not entertained? I've been pretty entertained.
Ooh.
Needed more. I realize I've kind of slipped into bias. What do you call it? Bias scoring, I think, because I've not taken my eyes off of everything that Lopes has thrown.
It's
Although I
difficult,
can
though.
admit it can go either way still.
Volk's up on significant strikes.
Or is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, even while going backwards earlier. And
He's landing whilst moving backwards.
he was. And
which
Lopes
can
looked
be
like the
missed.
aggressor.
Yeah.
But let's be real. The odds again are still siding with Volkanovski, which then suggests he might have more rounds in the people's eyes. Certainly the bookkeepers.
Oh, what happened there?
Well, I kind of didn't catch it. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh,
Yo.
just an elbow there from Volk, was it?
Yo. Look at the stamina of Volkanovski, though. Look at the stamina of both these boys. I don't know if the power to that. His movement's so good.
Oh, that's outside low kick from Lopes. We didn't see much of that from him in this fight. Which would have been key to just slowing down Volk's movement, I guess.
What's that? The leg kick? Leg kicks?
Yeah.
Don't see much of him, you're right.
Big swing. Ducked underneath from Volk.
Big
Not really
swing.
much on that exchange.
Come on.
It's been a good showing from Lopes, I think. Championship level fight. What happened there?
We are half a round away from the end of the evening.
Yeah, this is a desperate round for Lopes, I feel. Oh.
He said, ref.
Lopes is pissed
He
off.
thought he got a poke in the eye, but I believe it's those gloves scraping the eye. Mark Goddard said, I saw nothing but fair play, carry on.
Lopes needs to do something significant in this round.
He does.
If he doesn't, I think Volk's got this.
To at least make it.
Yeah, to make it at least
Questionable,
debatable.
yeah.
Because that third round was close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oof. Oh, good hands
Wow.
from Volk.
That confidence oozing back into Volk now.
I think it's probably 50-50 picking this fight as well. People.
Really?
Yeah. Actually, I did put a poll out. I can't remember what it said.
Oh, Lopes chasing to get everything he can from these last dying moments of the round. We have 1 minute 15 seconds left, and if his corner aren't shouting to him that it's 1 minute for the rest of your life, then I don't know what they're saying of value that's getting him to move. But we know one thing for sure is he has to go. Nice. Volkanovski's doing a great job at just
I don't know, most people...
dancing around the cage and mixing up his attacks. Yeah.
Unless something pulls something out of his arse. Sounds like Volk's game. Sorry, yeah. He's walking. Lopes is walking him down. Oh, trip.
Whoa.
Went for an outside trip to Volk there, but Lopes stayed on his feet. Lopes needs to go for broke now.
17 seconds here to the end of the fight. Lopes needs to give something questionable, or Tony Weeks needs to come back.
Yep. And score him the fight.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to throw down? Okay, here we go. Oh, big right hand from Volk. Lopes
Let's go.
him.
Oh
big
my
exchange.
gosh.
Wasn't enough.
I don't believe it was enough, but I wanted another 10 seconds.
Yep.
I wanted another 10
Psycho
seconds.
Paul makes a good point. It goes, good to see Volkanovski of old tonight. Lopes only had a puncher's chance outclassed. And agreed, I kind of imagined that this was going to be the outcome of the fight.
Yeah. There you go.
Yes, he got stumbled.
Your decision
yes, he
there,
got wobbled.
ladies and gentlemen.
But
to who?
Volk takes it, the majority. You've got to get him out there if you want to stop him.
Yeah.
Technical masterclass from Volk. And I can't wait to discuss who's going to be next, because Volk's going to be a 2-time featherweight champion. Lopes cardio held up, man. Says Ash. It did.
It did. Very well.
He got outclassed on the feet.
Yeah, it was that distance management. How do we know? Because Lopes was chasing him all fight. He had his skates on, and Lopes was running him down. Full marathon. Bang.
I wonder what Volk's going to do now. Ilya's out of the division. He's probably going to be champion again. Close
Look
fight,
at
even though he's
that.
undefeated, but probably not going to get the rub. There's no contender there.
Look at that. Here we go. Bang.
Controversial eye poke.
That's right at the very end. Yeah, I kind of felt like it could have. I really did want another 30 seconds on that, because that was just looking to be some of the best activity I'd seen for a long time. But also, I was out on a hope for Lopes. Hope for Lopes. What do you guys think at home? How was that fight? Put some emojis in the chat to best describe your feelings and your emotions for it. But me, personally, I would probably quickly say fight of the night for me was the co-main. No, hold on. I need to draw my mind back a bit. No, actually, it was second fight up. Jean Silva. Enjoyed that.
Yeah, Volk got it. He knows he's got it.
Yeah.
Volk for the second time.
Yeah. Sander.
But there's no
Volkanovski.
contender there for him.
Yeah.
Unless the UFC do want to run the Moose Evil fight, I think it's the only option for them, really.
Yeah, and we did say, didn't we? We said, what do you really want? What do you want? And then what do you really want for the division? Because there's only one answer to what's best for the division.
Yair doesn't deserve a second crack. He didn't go out there and finish Pitbull. Arnold Allen's coming off of a win, but it's against Giga Chikadze. He doesn't really deserve a title fight.
Let's give these guys
Arnold needs to get a win under his belt. What's going to happen?
Famous people suck. Great.
Promise the Gills bet. I'll bring it back to him.
Beautifully.
Yeah, so Arnold Allen needs a big fight. Surely you just run that Yair Rodríguez
Adversity
fight.
is a privilege. Well, look at that. The question really was, that loss against Taporia, was it exploiting a weakness, or was it opportunity for growth? And we've certainly seen growth in in the likes of Alexander Volkanovski, but he was always great before, and he just kind of reclaimed that greatness. So congratulations to the guy. Yeah, the next fight up, you did mention Evloev. I'm not mad at that. I think that's the next best thing. He's
might have to make
undefeated
it.
coming on through. For me, it makes sense. For Lopez, a performance like that, I would love to see Holloway fight him. Or he's got to fight number one.
Holloway's gonna be fighting Dustin Poirier, I believe,
Where is he?
at lightweight. So he's out of the picture.
In which case, that is going to put Lopez at number one. No, number two, sorry, just below.
Do Lopez
Poirier.
Yair. Do Lopez Yair. That's the fight. That's got a story. There was a bit of beef there in the press conference. Make it happen. If Yair gets past Lopez, then maybe he can make a case.
Are they both fighting over Grasso?
I don't know.
Isn't that the story? Isn't that the story? Alexander Grasso and Lopez.
I think he'll bounce back. He's probably going to learn quite a bit from this fight. Volk's a tough guy. He's a legend in the division.
You think
should have been a sick round?
You think Michael Bisping looks at his chest and just gets infuriated?
Yeah,
just scrunching up clothes and whatever he's got his pen.
Bro.
Dream, believe, and make it. Where did you learn? What?
Yeah.
How can he not speak English and have English on his chest, though? Actually, to be fair, people don't speak Chinese. They have Chinese tattoos.
Yeah.
Granted.
Yeah, that's what I'll do in this division. More to come at this weekend. More to come on Tuesday as we dissect the events from UFC 314 at the Aftermath show at the usual time. So make sure you're there. Hit the notification bell on our channel so you can be notified when we're live. As we'll discuss together some future matchups as well, and just go through everything we've seen this past weekend and some extra. Good to see you guys in the chats. Glad that you got some good questions in for Drew Dober. He was a fantastic guest, wouldn't you agree?
I agree. Absolutely.
I would love to have him here. He was a laugh. We've had an absolute blast, and I hope you guys have as well.
Yeah. From everyone over here at the Casa della Hatton Road somewhere. Look, we just want to say thanks for all chiming in. And do stick around. If you haven't liked, subscribed already, do so now because there's content to come you do not want to miss. Whether it be in the week on Tuesday, like Jakey just mentioned, or even next weekend. We have a fight card which we'd love to show you in terms of what's...
no event next weekend.
Oh, we have no event next weekend.
We have no event
in which case, yeah, that'll be from the last one.
So.
There is no event to worry about for next weekend. How do I get these down now? One of these will get down. There it is. There it is.
Yep.
That was a fight card you had seen this time round, but next time round, we have a week off, so enjoy it. But a week and after that, do come back.
Yep.
Because we'll be here for you guys, inevitably.
That's it.
That's all from us.
That's it from us. We are going to get out of here, so get some good, much reserved rest, and we'll see you in the week.
Love, peace, and chicken
Ciao
grease.
for now. Bye-bye, all. Bye.
Which would be this one.